And here it is. Yes, it is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Yes, it is here. I am here. The session starts again, just as per usual. Round about the same time we start. We're starting just about as we always do. So you be here, then come join the session. You know what goes on here. That Oya laughing man that appears round about 9:45 UK time. So he's appearing round about 9:45 UK time. One man went to Mo, the eagle has landed.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma.
Okay, we try again. The gremlins are at work again today, but we do try again. One man went to Mo, the eagle has landed.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Désòdì kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Chief Wáìlà àti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ pàdé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Ìgbàlà tí àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Ìgbàlà tí àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is. You know it already. The powerful prayer by the Kegites. Iku koniriwa agbeche. That is what the Kegites say. And amen to that is just my response. Iku koniriwa agbeche. May death never have anything to do with us. So Iku koniriwa agbeche. As guys, I bring you this. Buhari regime illegally executed IPOB members with Uzodinma's help. Rochas Okorocha are just doubling down on that position. That's not the first time that we've heard him say something similar, but he doubles down on that position as he continues to insist. Again, Buhari regime illegally executed IPOB members with Uzodinma's help, a headline attributed to Rochas Okorocha. So this now consistent with how Buhari has ruled that country pretty much from 2015 till date. Fulani wall to wall and Fulani again coming to a mobile phone near you. Alhaji Musbau Mohammed Bashir, the man behind Mafab Communications 5G license winner. So, of course, we all know that the 5G space is opening up in Nigeria, and the mobile communication system, the telecom system, is about to upgrade to that space, and that space will be the driver for telecommunication in Nigeria. So now this element that is not at all a known quantity in anything, never mind telecommunications, his only qualifying criteria, of course, being a Fulani man. Al-Haji Musbau Mohammed Bashir, the man Al-Haji Musbau Mohammed Bashir, the man behind Mafab Communications 5G license winner. So we examine then the pedigree of this person to qualify him for what is probably the most important portfolio, the most important industry license in Nigeria, because that 5G license is bigger than oil, is bigger than anything. 113 million Nigerians using mobile phone and buying data, and that being gifted to this Fulani man. So we'll examine him to see if he's fit for purpose. So we'll examine this as well to see if it is fit for purpose. 2023, Buhari should support AMBODE to return to power. DEJI ADEYANJU. So DEJI ADEYANJU speaking a lot in recent days. 2023, Buhari should support AMBODE to return to power. A headline attributed to DEJI ADEYANJU. So we divert from politics for a moment and go into lifestyle, real life happenstances and experiences in Nigeria. We cannot do without side chicks in our lives. Nigerian men notorious philanderers. So now they are explaining why they cannot just keep it to themselves and to their wives. So again, the headline, we cannot do without side chicks in our lives, a headline attributed to Nigerian men. So quite why that is the case, we'll find out just shortly. We'll find this out shortly as well. Nigerians react as Femi Adesina pray for another leader like Buhari in 2023. So may that be the portion of your own family is essentially the prayer that I imagine Nigerians are sending back in his direction. 14 governors have endorsed Tinubu's presidential bid. Ex-federal lawmaker Jibrin. So there you have it. It looks as though now the Tinubu calibration is still trying to find its footing. Some back him, some are vehemently opposed to him. We land on this one. Iswap fast gaining ground, recruiting massively. Alarm from Governor Zulum, the governor of whatever state is called. Is it Borno State? So the governor of Borno State. So there it is. That is that one as well. So plenty to go through. If you want to come participate, click on the hyperlink to come join live on screen. But before you come participate, or I even render the talking point, we come in now via what is tradition, the Eastern Quarters, and of course, another Python dance.
Ipob, Omeri Wonendizu, Wondiroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Olapori Meri Nande, Nande Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Maryland. Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Maryland. Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary woneli zu biroya abakare mamanda ora unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
There you heard it, the ugly rumors from the East. Python, pardon me. The ugly rumors from the East, Python dance, Nandi wins the war, Python dance, Nandi win the war. If only, you would say. Python dance, Nandi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Buhari regime illegally executed IPOB members with Uzodinma's help, a headline attributed to Okorocha. Former Governor Okorocha of Imo has berated President Mohamed Buhari for illegally executing indigenous people of Biafra IPOB members for agitating for a sovereign Biafran state. Though belonging to the same ruling party, the All Progressive Congress APC, Mr. Okorocha did not hesitate to describe the president's actions as wrong. He also excoriated his successor, Governor Hope Uzodinma, for failing to handle the IPOB crisis well. There was absolutely no need to have handled the IPOB matter the way it was handled, bringing the Air Force and the Army into the matter, raiding from the air was wrong, Mr. Okorocha, after a meeting with Buhari, said Mr. Okorocha after a meeting with Mr. Buhari at the presidential villa. In 2017, Mr. Buhari's regime proscribed IPOB, declaring the secessionist group terrorist after Nigerian soldiers killed over 150 unarmed protesting members of the group. Speaking on the atrocities committed against IPOB members, Amnesty International noted that the Nigerian security forces, led by the military, embarked on a chilling campaign of extrajudicial executions and violence, resulting in the deaths of at least 150 people, of at least 150 peaceful pro-Biafra protesters in the southeast. He added, asking the Air Force to take a fighter jet to go to war in my senatorial district, Olu, was wrong, just as it is also wrong for these young men to be shooting and killing people. Approach and handling was the problem. Today, they have turned out to be terrorists, but for me, I don't see them as terrorists. I see them as children who have not been properly educated on the happenings, explained the ex-Imo governor. On the insecurity in the South, I always say to the people, when things are not working well, hold the leader responsible. He pointed out that for 8 years he was governor of Imo State, there was peace in that land. So there it is. The IPOB did exist, he claimed. The IPOB did exist, he claimed. It is about the proper So let me take that again. The IPOB did exist, he claimed. It is about the poor handling by the state government. The IPOB gentlemen are our young men. They are our children who believe the Nigerian nation does not like them. So there you have his Rotas Okorocha squarely places the blame on Malam Buhari, of course, and Hope Uzodinma more damningly, and is claiming that they were illegally executing members of the IPOB group. So that is a very strong assertion to make. So if you have thoughts on that, join me. Join me on the screen to come and discuss them in full. Excuse me. Let me just take a swig of water. Just that usually helps. Oh, all right. Thank you, engineer. Thank you. All right. Apologies. Somebody just pointed out now to me that the system froze somewhat. So it's turning out to be one of those days. You know, everything scatter, scatter, Nigeria, jaga, jaga. So Nigeria, jaga, jaga, everything scatter, scatter. Hopefully you heard the Uzodinma, or should I just start the totality of it all over again? Let me just start the totality of it all over again. Buhari regime illegally executed IPOB members with Uzodinma's help, wrote Okorocha. Uh, Former Governor Rotas Okorocha of Imo State berated President Mohamed Buhari for illegally executing indigenous people of Biafra IPOB members for agitating for a sovereign Biafran state. Though belonging to the same ruling party, the All Progressive Congress APC, Mr. Okorocha did not hesitate to describe the president's actions as wrong. He also excoriated his successor, Governor Hope Uzodinma, for failing to handle the IPOB crisis well. There was absolutely no need to have handled the IPOB matter the way it was handled. Bringing the Air Force and the Army into the matter, raiding from the air, was wrong, said Mr. Okorocha after meeting Mr. Buhari at the presidential villa. In 2017, Mr. Buhari's regime proscribed IPOB, declaring the secessionist group terrorist after Nigerian soldiers killed over 150 unarmed protesting members of the group. Speaking on the atrocities committed against IPOB members, Amnesty International noted that the Nigerian security forces, led by the military, embarked on a chilling campaign of extrajudicial executions and violence, resulting in the death of at least 150 peaceful pro-Biafra protesters in the southeast. He added, asking the Air Force to take a fighter jet to go to war in my senatorial district, Olu, was wrong, just as it was also wrong for these young men to be shooting and killing people. Approach and handling was the problem. Today they have turned out to be terrorists. But for me, I don't see them as terrorists. I see them as children who have not been properly educated on the happenings, explained the ex-Imo governor. On the insecurity in the South, I always say to the people, when things are not working well, hold the leaders responsible. He pointed out that for 8 years he was governor of Imo State, there was peace in that land. The IPOB did exist, he claimed. It is about the poor handling by the state government. The IPOB gentlemen are our young men, they are our children who believe the Nigerian nation does not like them. So that's swiftly through the first rendition. And let me go quickly now to the one that I was reading before it was pointed out to me that I was offline somewhat. So to this next line now, the gifting of the telecommunication system, the telecommunication space in Nigeria to a Fulani man who has no antecedents in telecommunication. Alhaji Musbau Mohammed Bashir, the man behind Mafab Communications 5G license winner. Mofab Communications Limited is a telecommunications company incorporated on July the 8th, 2020, and licensed by the Nigerian Telecommunications Commission, NCC, to provide and operate local interconnect and international carrier services. Dr. Mushbahu Mushbahu Mohammed Bashir is the man behind Mafab Communications. He is a northern Nigerian male from Kano State, a Hausa-speaking tribe in Nigeria. Married with children, Mr. Bashir is a businessman who is a director across notable companies in Nigeria. So here is now his CV, this Bashir element that's been gifted the telecommunications space. So, and by the way, I did point out when I was reading it out just now, the first line, this is to tell you that this is a man that knows nothing about telecommunications and is going to go along the lines of those power transmission licenses that they gave out, and they gave it out to cattle rearers who knew nothing about power generation. and the country continues to perpetuate in darkness. So this is a man that knows nothing about telecommunications. So the company that they've given this prized thing to, there are well in excess of 120 million Nigerians with mobile communications and buying data in Nigeria. And the man they are gifting it to is a company that was incorporated last year, effectively July the 8th, 2020. So that is just to tell you that it's going along the same route as the gifting away of the power sector, which perpetrates the country in darkness as we speak. So that is it. Dr. Mushbahu Mohammed Bashir is the man behind Mafab Communications. He's a northern Nigerian male from Kano, a Hausa-speaking tribe in Nigeria. Married with children, Mr. Bashir is a businessman who is a director across notable companies in Nigeria. So here is now his CV. Education and work experience. Mr. Bashir is a graduate of the American University London. He also attended Harvard Business School in the United States of America. So now let's not pause there for a moment because we've come across this sort of CVs before with people like Dino Melaye, etc. So attending Harvard is just a prestige space and you defer to somebody that attended Harvard. But these people, what they call attending Harvard is just to go on some 2-day, 1-hour course, that they then give them some paper attendance thing and they go around claiming that they attended Harvard. We saw that with Dino and a lot of them. So don't be subsumed or seduced by the word Harvard. What did he do there is the question. Mr. Bashir is a graduate of the American University London. He also attended Harvard Business School in the United States of America, USA. He worked with Hamad Development Facilities in 1987 and he worked with Hamad Development Facilities in 1987 and in 1989 he worked with Jadia Diversified Services. He is currently the chairman, board of directors at Al Thani Group of Companies, a corporate group of companies with a collection of subsidiary companies. He is also a member, board of directors of GI's Bank, a Nigerian non-interest bank that operates under Islamic banking principles. Mr. Bashir is also a director of other companies, which include Bento Drill Nigeria Limited, uh, Offshore Technology International Limited, Resource. So all of these companies are circled around essentially the Nigerian oil space. So it's just the same thing, isn't it? Mr. Bashir is the chairman of Cobalt International Services Limited, a pre-shipment inspection agent for dry goods and bulk liquefied cargo. He is also the chairman board of director of Salam Takaful Insurance, a subsidiary of Al Thani Group of Companies that has its headquarters in Kano State with a branch in Abuja. So it doesn't have a CV, is what it's saying. So Mafab Communications. So now let's not get to the company that wins the 3G license. Mafab Communications came to the limelight after Mafab, his telecoms company, won the bid for the 5G technology spectrum auction. Mafab was on the lips of many Nigerians as they wonder about the financial capacity of the company that beat the popular Airtel Nigeria on the 5G auction. Mafab is one of the technology subsidiaries of Altani Group of Companies. It was incorporated on July the 8th, 2020, and is licensed by the NCC to provide and operate local interconnect and international carrier services. Mafab Communications has an IDA, International Data Access license, from the Nigerian Communications Commission to terminate traffic to all destinations worldwide. Mafab, alongside MTN, were recently awarded the slot for the 3.5 gigahertz fifth generation 5G technology spectrum as they emerge winners of the auction. The 5G technology spectrum auction ended with the total sum of $273.6 million per slot of 100 megahertz TDD. So it goes into technicals. On February the 1st, the NCC listed Mafab as one of the companies that have paid their license fees under the individual service license category. So there you have it, a company with no antecedent that was created just last year, beat Airtel but a Fulani company, of course, created last year, beat Airtel to the 5G technology. So that tells you how that space is going to end up. That is it right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there, and here it is right here. Buhari should support AMBODE to return to power. DEJI ADEYANJU continues to speak in the political space. Popular Nigerian activist DEJI ADEYANJU has advised President Mohamed Buhari to support the former Lagos State Governor Akinwumi Ambode to emerge as the flag bearer of the All Progressive Congress APC in 2023. In a tweet via his Twitter page on Thursday, the former member of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) said the decision to support Ambode would liberate the Southwest from the hold of the APC leader Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Adeyanju disclosed that Buhari backing Ambode to come back as governor will be one of the greatest political moves in the Southwest. He said, one of the greatest political moves Buhari can make is to liberate the Southwest from the bullion, vanism, and slavery, is to support Ambode to get the APC Guba ticket. Buhari will write his name in gold by doing so, especially in the Southwest. The looting and slavery in Lagos must stop. So here it is. Meanwhile, former governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha, has alleged why members. All right, so I think this goes on to repeat what we just read, the Reuters narrative. Okay, so a break from politics to real life, just lifestyle, sort of Nigerian lifestyle. Okay, so we cannot. Sorry, pardon me. Let me just. We cannot do without side chicks in our lives, Nigerian men. So Nigerian men are in Benin, the Edo State capital. Some men have explained why they will keep mistresses, popularly called side chicks. On Friday, the men claimed that their wives might never be able to compete with the side chicks in terms of allure, attention to details, and penchant for romance. A businessman, Ejifia King, revealed that most men have side chicks for the fun of it. According to him, side chicks usually do not expect anything except trips and sex from a man, whether married or single. In view of a disco jockey, Larry Sidiso, men are attracted to side chicks because they have less stress and are always obedient and understand their needs and desires. I am married and I have a side chick. She knows her place, no crossing of boundaries, he explained. Mr. Sidiso added, my wife is aware of my side chick. Everybody knows their place. My side chick is only assisting. On his part, Richard Amepa, a fashion designer, said men have side chicks simply for sexual satisfaction. Love, care, romance, and sex are very important in a relationship or marriage, he stressed. If a wife refuses to give the man full attention, she definitely opening the door for a side chick. However, a clergyman, Israel Osamuyi, advised men to upgrade their wives to the standard they admire in other women. Meanwhile, a woman, Evie Idilo, explained that side chicks are always answering. Meanwhile, a married woman, Evie Idilo, explained that side chicks were always answering the call of nature for men. Men cannot help it. That is what hormones have programmed them to do. So when a man has had enough of his main chick, he moves on and forgets about loving his main chick again. Mrs. Isidilo added, I am not in support of men having side chicks, but if I really want to peep into their world by trying to understand why I think it is purely because of insecurity. So, yes, if she wants to peep into their world, then essentially she's attributing it to insecurity. So, side chick, do you have one? And do you approve of one? I wonder who's going to admit to having a side chick on a YouTube platform. So let's go from side chicks to proper politics. Um, Pardon me. So to this space, no, let me actually go to. Okay, one second. So to this ways, Iswap fast gaining ground, recruiting massively. Governor Zulum alarms to the space. Borno State Governor Babagana Zulum has raised the alarm that Islamic State West Africa province that is fast gaining ground in the northeast is massively recruiting, noting that everything possible must be done to defeat it. Otherwise, what Boko Haram did will be like child's play. He said the military needs to re-strategize to defeat the insurgents that are fast becoming a threat to the entire nation. Governor Zulum also estimated losses suffered by the Northeast as a result of terrorism, which has spanned a decade at about $6.7 billion. He said the losses include over 5,000 classrooms, 900,000 homes burned beyond repair, 713 power distribution sources, as well as over 1,600 public water sources, all destroyed since insurgents held the state captive. Zulam gave this account on Thursday, whilst briefing State House correspondents on rehabilitation plans by the Presidential Committee on Repatriation, Return and Resettlement of Internally Displaced Persons in the northeast of Nigeria. The governor reiterated his advice to the federal government to engage the services of mercenary to put terrorism under check once and for all, adding that Iswap was fast gaining ground in the northeast and on the fringes of the Lake Chad. Recall that President Buhari had previously exposed recall that President Buhari had previously opposed suggestions to hire foreign mercenaries to help persecute the war against terrorism when it first appeared that the military personnel were losing the war. According to him, the negative consequences suffered from Boko Haram will be nothing compared to what ISWAP will unleash if allowed to grow. He said one of the reasons his administration is bent on relocating the internally displaced persons back to their ancestral homes is because the camps are becoming a fertile ground for recruitment of foot soldiers for ISWAP. On why he was in the habit of putting himself in harm's way, fighting terrorism in his state, he said he was not afraid to die as long as it was not the will of God. Zulum also cautioned that politicking for the 2023 general election should not derail the plans or strategies of government at all levels to check insecurity. Our challenges, or what I have said now, would never have been feasible without the support of the government. But notwithstanding, all the contributions of the government, we still have some challenges. One, I said it before, there is a growing number of Iswap in some parts of the state, and it is a matter of great concern to everybody. Why? In the shores of the Lake Chad, again in southern Borno state, luckily enough, I was told there was more military deployment yesterday to southern Borno to fight the insurgents in Tudun. I'm not going to attempt the rest of that. So essentially, it goes on and on, but essentially, he's alarming to insurgents in the is alarming to insurgents in the Lake Chad Basin and in Borno State, essentially telling us that ISWAP, they are gaining ground fast and recruiting massively, and before you know it, they'll be upon you, and you say, forget, come back, Boko Haram, all is forgiven. The sort of violence that they will unleash on you and your people. So we land on this, and then we see if there's anybody in there to take it on. 14 governors have endorsed Tinubu's presidential bid, ex-federal lawmaker Jibrin claims. The Director General of Bola Ahmed Tinubu Support Group, Abdul Mumin Jibrin, said on Friday at least 14 state governors have endorsed their support for the 2023 presidential ambition of the All Progressive Congress APC national leader. Jibrin, who disclosed this on his Twitter handle, added that 26 APC state chairmen have also endorsed the ex-Lagos State governor's presidential bid. He, however, refused to disclose the name of the governors or party chairmen who had declared their support for Tinubu. Jibrin was a former member of the House of Representatives, he wrote. 14 governors in and 4 in talks. 26 state chairmen in. We will not attack or stop anybody from contesting. We are exercising our right of choice by promoting Al-Haji. So they've added Al-Haji to his name now. So you have to wonder why. So Al-Haji to his name, nobody has ever called him Al-Haji before, but now they're adding it. You all know where they're echoing to there, where they're sending that Al-Haji to. So we are exercising our right of choice by promoting Al-Haji Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We will remain gracious and our doors open now and after the victory. The former Lagos State governor confirmed his intention to vie for the nation's highest political office. So there you have it. Tinubu continues to gather pace and momentum. So there it is right there. And here it is right there. Charlie Boy, I see you. Tony, I see you. The mighty Ajale Koko, I see you. Solly, I see you. And Engineer, I see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen. Good to have you. So let me go quickly first. Let me go with Solly first. So Solly, to you, if you're ready. Are you ready, Solly?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, good to have you, Solly. So Solly, then where am I taking you to first? Let me take you to.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, go on, Ajale Koko.
How are you, one man and everybody?
I'm all right.
Hello.
Solly, please, can you let me go first? I want to go and take care of some business so I can just round up quick and then you can go after me. Is it possible?
All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you, Solly, for that. So Ajale Koko, to you then. Do you want to go with the 5G space first, or you want to belly ache that I ended abruptly yesterday? Which one do you want to do first? Do you want to belly ache first, or do you want to go to the politics straight away?
Let's go. Anyone is fine with me.
You don't want to tell me off.
Anyone is fine with me.
All right. So this is a real thing. This guy is called Al-Haji Musbahu Mohammed Bashir. It comes with a CV, which is one of the standard CVs that you see in Nigeria. If you probably interrogate it, it doesn't stand up to what it purports to be. But what they have given this guy is the license for the 5G space, the next generation telecommunication space in Nigeria. So they've given him that slot. But what is his pedigree and antecedent in telecommunications? So he formed this company called Mafab Communications on July the 8th, 2020. And with this company, he beat Airtel Nigeria to that license slot. So is this deja vu of how we saw how they were bundling together all these power sector packages, discos, and gifting it to people who have no experience or resources, only for the country to continue in darkness? What are you then making of the gifting of a 5G license to somebody that just set up a company last year?
This show that we're in a nation that does not believe in merit. We don't believe in giving the job to the most qualified that can do the job and deliver it well. What happened in the electricity sector during the time of Jonathan, when they gave those disco and all those companies to manage our electricity, the same thing they are doing now about this 5G network to mediocre that have no experience in technology, no antecedent in that sector. A company that was registered in about 1.5 years ago, with no technical background, with no experience whatsoever to show in that sector. So this tells us that we are starting on we are starting on the wrong direction in this 5G network, and we may not be able to deliver the service well up to the optimally as expected.
Because that is one of the very few golden sectors within the Nigerian space. That is just one of the very, very, very few sectors that is doing reasonably well. And a lot of people are dependent on it for their income. This thing that I'm doing on streaming, if I was doing it in Nigeria, it would be through those portals. So this is all these people, all these Instagram people that are going on Instagram and buying houses in Lekki and going on Twitter and getting international contracts. It's all this, and then they are just giving it to some guy. You know, he went and formed the company after they've agreed that they will give him license. Just some. It's unbelievable. I mean, what you know now? They can give him an oil block now if they want to. If he wants to, that's their traditional. Don't come and destroy this sector as well. I mean, don't destroy it now.
I mean, they're gonna destroy it. Why wouldn't they destroy it? It's
Malam
already
Mufab beat Airtel in
Airtel.
Malam
Can you believe
Mufab.
that?
Who is Malam Mufab?
Yeah, can you see
Mufab
that?
from Kano. He beat Airtel to company formed on the 8th of July 2020.
It's about just a year and a half ago, and that's gonna, be in charge of our 5G network. That's a multi-billion dollars.
The money,
Yeah, that's the money right there.
That's the money right there.
That's the money.
Forget
that's the economy.
Forget Dangote.
Yeah, that's the economy right there.
Because Nigerians consume data, they consume a lot.
Yeah, we are in a digital age where we cannot do with this the telecom system. I mean, for such highly technical system to be given freely to somebody that have no experience, no antecedents to the effect of telecommunication business. It means that we have started wrongly, and everything that's going to go through the services will be delivered wrongly. We won't be able to have effective service, network in this regard, and it's going to amount to failure in this in that sector. So it's just the way the country is run, and it's unfortunate that Mr. Integrity that said he will be prudent, he's not going to be corrupt, he's not going to allow corruption, to
because
run his administration.
this will be a long-lasting damage, because he would not have the capacity, the technology, the knowledge, or anything to run that space. He wouldn't have it. So he has two options. He will either try to labor to try and create something which will fail, or he will try and sublease that license.
That's what it's going to do. It's going to
sublease. Then it will bring some Chinese in. And then those one will then they'll just brutalize that whole space the way they brutalize everything.
Yeah, it's just what it's going to do is going to sublease it, and those people that is going to sublease it to, everybody going to be after money and not about delivering best service to their consumer. So it's going to be problem galore from day one. And that is what we'll be going through, on this 5G network in Nigeria. So it is clear that the 5G network is a fraud from the beginning, and that is what we should be expecting. We're not going to get the best service of it. We're not going to get the quality that we deserve, to be one of the best in that telecom system.
All this Davido, all this Burna Boy, all this. There's one now. This one. What is you want to bam bam? This guy is on the internet. What is his name? Shaquille O'Neal was dancing to. Hold on, Tony, please. Shaquille O'Neal was dancing to "You Want to Bam Bam." This guy just started this, just put it online. It's through these portals now, and this guy now a global superstar. So this is the important. It's not something to give to Malam Bantuti now. Give him oil now. Give him oil if you want to loot money now. Don't give real things to Malam Bantuti. Oh no, do you not see how I'm seeing it?
Look, one man. Look at the problem we are still facing with the MTN and the Glow and all the rest of them that have that technical skill that have been in that business for a long time. We are still going through problem. When you call Nigeria, they are calling you. Sometimes the service will be so poor. Sometimes they will say it is raining. That's why you do. Sometimes, just one kind of problem or the other. Now giving it to somebody that, yes.
Okay, let me allow you finish your point. Finish your point.
Okay. If you want to say something, you can interject and say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I was just when that was actually what brought me on this here today, because I'm just like, what is going on in that country? I mean,
it's oil that they want to steal. They can continue. Why give technology?
I mean, they give themselves
to Malam Bantuti. What does he know about anything?
If you look at it very well, they're giving exclusive license to one person.
The same who has no antecedent in industry.
The same way
to the guy's CV, and he has no CV in anything.
Yeah, the same way they did to Dangote. He has license to import sugar back then. He has the only license. You see, these people, they just keep putting themselves in strategic places. And you wonder what is wrong with those Igbos, Yorubas, or other ethnic group in Nigeria that are doing well for themselves in living abroad. that are in the IT sector. And then you bring somebody who just, I just don't understand how they're just running that country.
The CV is there, so we know his CV. He claims he went to Harvard, but we know that's Harvard narrative in the North. They'll go on a 3-day course, and then they'll tell you they went to
Some
Harvard.
kind of seminar.
Seminar.
They get seminar now.
Then they tell you they went to Harvard.
They get certificate.
But then if you look at it, something is offshore something, so it's just in that oil sector where they, share oil wells. So do that. We surrender that, but don't come into technology now.
But the bidding process for that was it open for them to bid for that?
But they said he beat Airtel.
Talk about the bidding process. When they bid for it, was it made?
No. They said it was an auction. So I'm assuming, but there would have been some corruption to it. There's no way that because there has to be a pre-qualifier before you get to the bid. Yeah. And that pre-qualifier is your antecedent in the industry, your CV, what you have done, how you understand your roadmap, all of these things. So a company that was formed on July 2020 by somebody that has no history in technology should not even be in the bidding round.
I don't know. When Pantami is the one who is in charge of it, what do you expect?
Hey, this is it now. This is it. They are just going to ruin that sector. They will ruin it as they ruin everything.
Everything, yeah. Continue, Adeyeko, please.
It's just unfortunate that we have started on this sector on a wrong path, and we cannot get the best out of this sector. It's going to be problem all through. Just the way we have the electricity, that's the same problem we're going to be experiencing, and at the end of the day, a lot of money will be taken out, and that's it. So it's unfortunate, one man, and that is the reason why all of us, particularly those of you that are listening to us around the world, it is time for us to do the right thing. And the number one thing that you can do, to achieve the, take power out of these people, is to go and register, go and get your voter's card. Get your voter's card and let us vote these people out of power. All they are there doing for themselves is to favor themselves, and that's it, and not to favor the nation. They are not after the nation. Look at somebody that just registered his company 1.5 years, no antecedent in telecom sector, no experience, nothing whatsoever, nothing to show that, no technical skill, nothing whatsoever, and it's going to be in charge of 5G network, billions of dollars sector, and it's going to be in charge. All they want to do is just to get the money and not to deliver service. So let's do it. And as you are listening as well, I want to urge you, thumbs up so that we can continue doing this thing. This is Adeyeko urging you. Thumbs up right away as you are listening, so we can go for them.
All right, thank you, Adeyeko. So just to that space, there's just the white elephant in the room. So let me just address it directly. So I ended the session abruptly yesterday. So apologies first, because as I was leaving, I could hear Adeyeko saying, "Okay, but what about the people that are already here?" But then I'd already clicked to leave. If I'd heard you say that just a minute earlier, I probably would have stayed. But yesterday, I was somewhat tired and irritable. And there was about 170, 190 people on the stream. And I'm encouraging people to thumbs it up for reasons that I've already explained. Doesn't quite take you even a second just to click a lousy button. So I'm saying click this thing. And 170, 190 people, that are 30, 40 people thumbing up. So I'm thinking, well, if you cannot even make that gesture, then why should I make the effort? So I was just somewhat irritated and, rush of blood to the head. I said, well, if you can't do that, then I cannot do this. So I just thought, okay, Well, I thought an F word, and then I thought you, and then I just left, you know. So it was an F word, and then you, not you on the screen, but all the
Yeah.
all these lumping elements.
Lumpy,
They just
lumpy-headed people.
they just turn up. You know,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of these people, they routinely come all the time because I have the demography in the back. So, you know, almost I know to a man who watches these sessions because I've got all the data. The demography is around about, the strength is 25 to about 45, 50, you know, and then there's a good strong from 18 to 25. But the real bulk of it, so the young, they're professional, the body of it is in America, a lot of it in Europe, some of it in Nigeria, a lot of males. So I know the demography that what is the thing. So these all these lumping elements, you tell them just do this one thing. So no, not lumping elements, but you're in this car. You know, I'm not the sort to be saying, help your boy out. Just do it. Just click on the thing. Yeah, and just get it out of the way. Don't be. Yeah.
If I may, yeah. I was listening last night as well.
Yeah.
And I understand your frustration.
No,
brother.
I just got irritated. It wouldn't happen
but
again. It wouldn't happen again. But yesterday, I was irritated.
Yeah, when I could see the path you were going on, yeah, and I could tell you were irritated. And when I could see you were going down the path, I said, one man is about to end this show, you know. And when you ended it, I was thinking for a second. And I said, okay, I understand the message he's trying to send, but I think your platform now serves a higher purpose. You know, like Ojaleko always says, you never know who's listening, you never know who this thing is reaching, you never know who it's influencing, you never know the amount of power you're garnering, you know. So you know, and I think understanding the frustration, but there's a higher purpose. And I think some people who come to this thing, you never know what their agenda is. You know, you never know who they are, who they're serving, why they're here. So, you know, I totally share your frustration, but yeah, you have to power along.
Yeah, no, apologies. It will not happen again. So, and particularly, you know what really jarred me? As I was clicking the leave, I could hear Ajan Lekoko saying, but what about the people here? So if you had said that just a second earlier, I would not have, but I'd already clicked to leave. So I thought, but I was just thinking, well, I'm asking you to turn up the thing. There, 190 there, and you're giving me 30 tons. So I'm thinking, you cannot, are you sort of lazy? You know, just click the damn thing. I'm not going to beg you, you know. So I don't, you know when the blood rushes to the head sometimes and you don't have a moment to catch yourself. You know, I just acted on impulse, you know.
I got something for you.
So apologies, by the way.
Yeah, someone said in the platform. So just he said something that I was just filming here. So when you're ready, let me know.
All right.
Yeah,
what did you say?
One man, if you think Ipob people are going to thump you up,
no, I didn't want to go there, but we all know.
His name is People's Club. He said, "Engineer, help me." So
help him.
I should help him rub one's man head. Oh.
You know, I think that People's Club is beyond help. You know, you know who I think. You know who I think People's Club is. Should I tell you who I think he is?
Who?
I think he's Emeka, you know. This is what I think. I think People's Club, because you write as you speak, and the way he writes is similar to the way Emeka speaks. So I've been watching his comments, and he has his comments, they have Emeka's accent. So I suspect
No. Emeka, look, Emeka is typical Igbo man. This is our, our own
is Americanized Igbo man, and this guy.
No, I know, but his thinking is different from this guy. This guy is almost a Yoruba. Is it Benin Yoruba Igbo?
All right. But I did want to address. I did not want to pretend as though nothing happened.
We have to say sorry to you. You.
Let's just knock it on the head. I've apologized. So it won't happen again. But like I said yesterday, I just got irritated.
You know, one man, you always said when people disappear, you throw two big questions to people and they couldn't answer. They kept quiet. At the end of the day, they disappeared. That's what happened to you too.
Yeah, this is.
We're about to throw bullet to you. You just disappeared.
We got too tough for me, you see.
Engineer, the weather is also bad. The weather is bad. The weather sometimes the wind will blow or something like that. It can just blow some kind of that kind of shit. It's that kind of shit. Sometimes. But one man is a great man. Yesterday I'm seeing somebody that government have taken. Had 3 children. For drinking. And not taking care of the children. The children even went to the police by themselves. And then, but she's gotten about 500 likes. I'm surprised. Black people don't like good things.
No, it's a different space. If it was gossip and but
No,
anyway,
no. We don't like good things. Black people don't like good things.
No, I wouldn't go that far. Let's just knock it
No,
on the head.
no. When we are saying good things here, when we are saying good things here, people, people don't like good things. Look at how Ajaniko just analyzed it just now. How you analyze it? It's surprised that how what do you want us to do now? These people they continue to do the same thing they are doing that is bringing us backward, and we are not challenging them. Have you seen a country that is not being run by debate? So the best thing for us to do is to tear the country into 3 or into 2 without fight. Thank you, sir.
But Tony, that's not gonna work. Nigeria not gonna split.
I'm surprised you heard anything he said. I was just waiting for him to stop.
The North is forced us to be in this country. They're forced us to be in our will. It's not right to be in this country. They're forced the South to be in this country. They didn't want to be in this country in the first place. That's a fact.
Charlie boy, the Igbos and Yoruba should start shaking hands across in Nigeria right now in Europe and America. If you see any Yoruba person or a Benin person, embrace him as your brother. Charles.
Don't do that. Or they will have don't go up to people and start embracing them. Or they will think you're funny.
No, we need that. We need that now. We need that now. No.
They will deal with you.
Metaphorically speaking,
Tony, that's the pipe dream you're having there, man. Pipe dream.
No, Mike, you know how to, look, Mike, please, enough is enough. Let us unite. Okay, Mike, please, stop the hatred. The next people to you, tell him, my brother, please, let us be brothers, okay, and sisters, okay, please.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, Mike just send money to my account. I'll forward my account to you, okay?
Engineer, so you are doing yahoo now, eh?
Mike, take it easy, I beg you, okay?
All right.
I'm not the one to be worried about, Tony, man. I'm not the one to be worried about.
Let's get back to Ajanle Koko because I think he's in a hurry. He did say
these people they are killing us, they are finishing us, okay?
Oh goodness me. Tony, it's too early in the session for that, please, man. So back to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, let me take you to this spot. The alarm from Governor Zulum. Creep, drip, drip. We are pretending like it is not happening, but it is creeping upon us, whether we choose to see it or not. He alarms. Iswap fast gaining ground. Who is that munching away or something? Iswap fast gaining ground, recruiting massively, and is telling us that Boko Haram will be child's play, if this is not addressed. So this thing is happening, whether we like it or not. So this imminent danger that is upon us is alarming, and it continues to alarm, but we're not getting the response. He's saying don't even ignore this in the build-up to the elections. So what are you making then of the alarm from the Borno State governor?
I think the federal government must listen to that guy because he's the governor of that state and he knows what is happening in his state better than anyone else, even better than the federal government. The Iswap that is calling the attention of the federal government to is the strongest terrorist group in Nigeria. They have overtaken Boko Haram. They are the one responsible for the death of Abubakar Chekau. They are the one that took him out. And some of the Shakao people have joined. They have joined this group, and it's waxing stronger. And this guy, Iswap, have launched attack on Makurdi. They have shelled. They have, artillery. They have launched artillery shell on Makurdi several times. That killed people in that state. So, if they can launch artillery shell, that means they have a military capability. They have some military machine with them that are very, very dangerous. They have anti-aircraft gun as well, and they are located around the Chad Basin area, and they are waxing stronger. They have territory under their control, and one thing about them that is different from Boko Haram is that the territory they are controlling, they don't kill people there. They just talk to people to cooperate with them, and as long as they can pay their taxes, there's no problem. But Boko Haram way of doing things, if Boko Haram come on your space, on your territory, they will kill as many as they can kill. They will destroy all those the building and every structure there. They will level it. But if Iswap doesn't do it, they will come in and they will talk to the people, and that is how they do their recruitment. Because the people on the territory under their control even feel, some people even feel comfortable with them, that these people doesn't kill us. All they just do, as long as we pay them taxes, we are okay to do our farming, we are okay to go about our businesses, and they are the one closer to the people. They are even closer to the, I mean, they are closer to the people. The government is far away from the people, and some people get comfortable with them and join their group. So this governor sees everything that is going on and is calling on them now. I don't know if they're going to respond, but he said categorically yesterday when that man was addressing the media that 2 local governments are under their control. Maybe under the control of Boko Haram or under the control of these people. But what he was saying essentially that people are vacated 2 local government. People are vacated 2 local government in entirety, and that's to mean that they are under the control of these people. So if you listen to Governor Zulum, you can see that sincerity in that guy. When he was talking about the collaboration between the state and the federal government and the power above him, he never called the name of Buhari or Mr. President. What he was saying is the federal government. He never gave praises to Buhari. He was giving praises to federal government, that the federal government assisted us, we collaborated. And this guy is the best governor in that country. He has been to several dangerous places to the people to distribute food, to distribute money, to distribute material, and give everything, every support he knows he can to his people. As far as Cameroon, he will go there where they have, what do you call these people? Refugee, the state refugee in Cameroon, in Chad, in Niger, in Chad, in Niger. These guys have traveled to all these countries, and anytime he's doing his distribution of food and money, he is there doing it for them. He doesn't give it to people because he knows that Nigerians are looters. They will loot that money, and that money will not get to those to the refugees. And he made a complaint, a very serious complaint, that in the IDB camp, they have some people that are taking on drugs, some prostitution, and all the rest of criminality. That
imagine being a 14 to 16-year-old girl in that IDP camp. You are better off dead.
Imagine. And so he is talking of federal government doing something, do more than they are doing, so that they can relocate people. So he talked about over 5,000 classroom that has been destroyed by Boko Haram, and they will rebuild it, they will destroy it, and so many infrastructure that have been destroyed. But he said they are making progress. Some people have been relocated to their ancestral homeland, but he said they have more to do. And that is why he's calling on the federal government that this Iswap is more dangerous than Boko Haram. And if nothing is done to them right now to eliminate these people and take them out, they'll be more dangerous, and Boko Haram will be a child play. So,
Governor Zulum, he lists some of the havoc that has been wreaked on that region by these people. It's quite sobering when you put figures to it. Let me give you some of it. He said the losses include 5,000 classrooms, 900,000, so just short of 1 million, homes burnt beyond repair, 713 energy distribution sources destroyed, as well as 1,600 public water sources, all destroyed since the insurgents held the state. So that's just in Borno State alone.
In Borno State, and he said
5,000. The people that are already undereducated, they burnt down 5,000 classrooms.
Yeah, and he said in addition that they have 2.5 million refugees across the state.
Look at that.
That is. I mean,
that is worse than Syria. I'm not sure that the Syrian figures are up to that.
And they will use the revenue from Lagos to solve that problem, to rebuild those things, So, I mean, it's sad, man. All in the name of Islam,
It's terrible, though. When you 5,000 schools, 1 million homes burnt completely, energy distribution destroyed.
Yeah.
So they are setting them back to the Stone Ages. This is what they are. What do you mean they are? They have set them back to the Stone Ages.
Yeah.
The people that were already chronically underdeveloped.
Those that brought Christianity and Islam to us, they brought cancer to us.
Can Borno State afford to lose 5,000 schools?
That is horrible.
When they need 50,000 more.
I mean,
in addition to Ajale Koko, I think Zulum, the previous month, he made his statement in Abuja, his press conference, which he clearly said something. The guy is good, he's honest. He said, in terms of power, why can't they shift the power to the south? Because he's someone that he wants something to be fair, because he made it clearly that at least it's time for people in the Eastern Quarter, they should provide the upcoming president, because at the end of the day, the Hausas, they've been in power, the Fulanis, the Yorubas. So at least right now, they should move. That he's in full of support of that. If other governors will come out and understand what he's saying, we all are Nigerians. That's what he clearly said. And there was a time he went on undercover to a school. I think it's a school. This is the most shocking thing. And the lady, she's a cleaner. She's an Igbo lady.
Yeah,
and
she's a teacher there.
Yeah,
and she promoted her to the position of vice principal.
Exactly. Imagine he was impressed. He was very impressed.
Yeah,
was very impressed. He went there 6 o'clock. He only saw one person in that school, which is the teacher, and he decided, you know what? He gave her some money and he just congratulated her for doing a wonderful job in his own state.
Yeah.
So he's doing well. He's really doing well.
He's doing well. The same way he went to an hospital in the night, he disguised, and he found that all the doctors and the nurses, nobody was available. But those that are available are the ones that are doing volunteer.
Wow.
Volunteer services, they are available. And when they got in touch with those doctors that are supposed to be at work, they said they are scared for their life. And he asked them, you are scared for your life to be at work that you are paid for, but volunteer that is not paid is at work attending to patients. You understand what I'm saying? And some of the regular ones that are at work, they were even taking money before they were attended to. He paid that money and he called them that, so hospital services, government hospital services that are supposed to be free, you guys are taking money from these poor people in the night. So, and he has been to a polytechnic as well. That was the polytechnic he used to teach. He was maybe a rector there, I can't remember, but he used to teach there before he became a commissioner and before he became governor. So he went there. He is the chief executive officer of the state. He approved the budget and he has approved so much money to improve on their on the technology and on technical equipment and everything for the school. When that man got there, it was still the archaic stuff that they have that was still available. And he asked them, where are all the money I have approved as governor to upgrade this school? What of the equipment? What have they? Where are the equipment? So the rector of the school, they put him on probe. I don't know, maybe they have jailed him now. So this is a governor that doesn't sit. He doesn't sit down. He moves around. Even they have attempted to kill him. Some Boko Haram, we saw the video, they attempted to do this. He was crawling on the floor with his security, fighting back. They said, Mr. Governor, on the floor. He was on the floor. I mean, we have to give kudos to this guy, and
I saw that video.
Federal government have to respond as quick as possible and eliminate this Iswap. Otherwise, maybe in the next 2 or 3 years, we'll be talking of a different thing again, and it'll be very incapable, to take these people out.
Adelekoko, did you know the solution he was providing to? I mean, what he said will be the only way out of it. He talked about hiring
mercenaries,
which I think is the best, because if they don't do that, these people will continue their spread. Because when Jonathan did, we saw the progress they made in that regard when they were able to decimate those terrorists.
But Buhari is reluctant to go down that route for whatever reason. Reasons best known to him.
Because the man Zulum has seen the whole thing, that there's a huge
that is going on.
Working in the army.
Yes. He just didn't want to address that. That is why he's recommending mercenary to come into the war forefront and help us.
It's easy. That's why they're coming through Borno State. It's easy. It's just 6 hours. You find yourself in Cameroon if you drive. So what else? So they all come from there. That's why the man has to come out and voice his voice out.
But engineer, we have to ask the question: why they keep coming in like Nigeria? Like I bet a party to Nigeria is tending to come to Nigeria. Somebody is lying in Nigeria. Politician is tending to come to Nigeria to do something. One of the parties behind this. There's no way they could come in freely. Someone's telling them to come in freely, come and do your killing from Nigeria and other countries. You see, that's why Nigeria asked them. We asked the party a question. We asked them a question.
Jake, what you should understand is the army is compromised. The Nigerian army is compromised. Mm-hmm. There are even Boko Haram sympathizers within the Nigerian army, and that is why they could not defeat it. There are those apologists, there are those sympathizers, there are those who are also Islamists themselves within the Nigerian army. So there is no way they want to defeat it. Because remember what was it during Obasanjo time when he almost killed them, he almost decimated them. Even Jonathan, do you know what they were saying in the north? Some of those clerics and everything they all started talking about, even Buhari that is there. It was alleged that he said that why would he be killing our brothers? So you see, it's a compromise army. So Zulum has seen the whole thing. He figured out that the only solution is bringing the Russian mercenaries or bringing the South African mercenaries, let them decimate these people. That's the only way, because with the mercenaries, they'll bring in some of their equipment, maybe some of their drones and everything, some of their military grade drones and everything, and they'll be able to, like, I mean, because somebody was asking a question on one of his TV station yesterday.
Yeah.
I think was it former DSS Sports. He says, well, somebody asked him that question anyway. So he said, does Nigeria not have those drones that will see the likes of America, the likes of the Canadians, and they want to use in prosecuting the war against ISIS in the Middle East? Why can't they bring such military grade drones? So they don't even need to send in men to go there and do the work. With those drones, they can even finish them off. So why can't they?
Rational man, America won't sell the drone to them now. The America already said they will not sell the drone to them. So that's why people like you should go and do research and learn to build the drone instead of relying on Yep.
The Russians have it. They can ask the Russians.
What you see?
Not only the Americans.
You see, what's when you got
Rational mind.
all this.
we Nigerians, we claim to be so smart people, but we can't get together to figure out to make weapons.
Let's hear from Solly. And by the way, before you come in, Solly, DOG, if you're around, just indicate we want to. I want to speak with you. So DOG, if you're around, indicate. I want to speak with you. But let's hear from Solly.
Yeah. Don't rational mind. I hope you are listening. Don't expect a northerner that is ruling to take out boys to go and kill his own people, and not just boys, southerners too, to join in to go and kill his own people, just because they are following, Islamic words, which is actually his religion. So you might tell them, why are they not bringing drones? Why are they not? The military is compromised. See, the military works with intelligence. They know everything that is going on in that country. They are just allowing it. They are just allowing it because you can't just touch these people. Unfortunately now, because we have this, tribalistic president. This is why we need a different president from a different tribe. All these things will be cleared out within a year. Trust me, they have the power, they have the minds, they have the intelligence.
No, we have Jonathan now.
Jonathan, I don't believe Jonathan had as much as intelligence as he needed. See, back
we need Yoruba now.
No. They would have frustrated him in every way now. Even if he had given them money for weapons and everything, they would have stolen it and looted it now. So they won't even and obviously they won't collect orders from Jonathan in so many things, and they won't give the orders to their boys, and some of their boys, even if they give the orders, so that's what I'm saying. It still comes down to them. Are they going to kill their own people?
But you see, so you're not getting it. They have been doing it for 26 years. They've been doing this. Now just give me next Libya. I'm saying that give me next Libya. They have been doing it for 26 years. They've been doing this.
Yes, but Nigerians want this. Yes, but Nigerians want a solution. Like I said, you don't expect them to be killing their own brothers, whether you like it or not. Okay, for example, if it was in the West and Yoruba people were the one doing it, I don't think Yoruba people will wholeheartedly go and kill, and join other tribes to go and be killing. No.
Sorry to interject. Obasanjo killed our people. Killed our people. Congress.
I know. I'm just giving an example, but this is northerners we are dealing with. And do you expect that from them?
But solely, you know that the current chief of the head of army is not from the north; he's from the south now, right? So I mean,
yes,
that excuse is not really.
He's just
It's the people on ground. It's the people on ground. It's the people on ground.
So you don't know that a lot of the generals are from the south as well. People, I mean, it's a mixture. The Nigerian army is a mixture. Yeah, you can say there's more northerners there. But it's a mixture.
Which tribe is the majority of?
Sorry, let me address Mike.
All the Air Force. Who is the majority tribe?
Because there's no way you tell me that the soldiers, the Boko Haram are killing, beheading. We say they don't want to kill back. I mean, that doesn't make too much, logic, It's like Nigerian soldiers, when the Boko Haram captured them, they behead them, including northern soldiers. And they're killing northerners, they're bombing their villages. And you're telling me that these northern soldiers will know where they are, and they will say, I don't want to kill them because they are my people.
When people are doing things,
it's a very complex situation than what you're saying.
It doesn't have to be.
It's more complex. Even what Solly is saying. Solly, it's more complex than what you're talking about. We understand. Listen.
Okay.
We understand that, like you said, the way you put it, this one killing their own people in the southwest, blah blah blah. But we're talking about north. Let's not digress this whole thing. Let's not mix this whole thing up. We're talking about the solution that Zulum has profiled, which is bringing mercenaries. I can see here what Vin is saying here that Nigerian military has the capability. Well, if they have the capability, so what's the problem? So if they do, why can't they erase these people or even just decimate them?
You see,
it's because there is a problem within the army. So bring in people who are foreign fighters, who are just what they do. That's what you people
don't expect them to do that.
You see,
don't expect them to do that.
They live. That's their living. They kill for living.
Okay. You don't expect the Northerner to do that.
No, rational mind. I don't think you understand the danger of exposing your national security architect to foreigners. It's very dangerous, man.
Did Jonathan not do it?
Control it.
Maybe that's why it got worse.
Did Jonathan not do it?
But they can still
maybe that's why it got worse. Because you just expose your national security architect, your security architect. You know, it's a strategy, it's a structure. You have to give it to them. Your blueprint, your security blueprint.
America uses mercenaries. Do you know that? Do you know America?
Yeah, but they belong to America.
Oh, well, fine, we know.
He's talking about Blackwater. Those are American private. They are private army.
They don't just use Blackwater. People use South African mercenaries too.
Sorry, yeah. But you have to know who you are using. You have to be able to trust that country. You have to, see, when America wants to use someone, they use their fellow NATO allies where they are on the same. But we can't just say, okay, just trust someone out there.
Sorry, the reason why
it's Mike.
And America will never use somebody on their homeland anyway.
Is South Africa not our ally?
South Africa is more of a British ally and American ally because the white South Africans really run South Africa.
What's the point are you making?
Forget those black.
Mike served in the U.S. Army, so he's very intelligent, so he knows what he's saying.
I think what Nigerian government needs to do is to just announce that if you are in Nigeria, you have idea, you have knowledge, come and meet us. Let's come and share with us.
Simple.
That's it. But they are Nigerian with enough brain to know how to solve that problem. But we don't believe in our people.
I don't think the
government does not work with the people. That's the problem.
I don't think you are getting my points. Let me just put it. Don't expect the North to do that. If you like give solution from heaven to hell, they are not going to do it.
Hello, gentlemen, sorry. Don't say they are not going to do it. The problem we have in Nigeria is very complex. The military is overstretched. We don't have enough military personnel to fight this war. Even in the heart center, in Kaduna, where we have the greatest number of our military formation, is the heart center of our military power. You see this criminal overrunning that place. So it is not that the military does not want to do this thing, but they have serious problem, and they don't have equipment. They don't have enough equipment. They don't have enough men to do this work, and that is why it look like they are not working. That's why it look like that is what is giving that room. Hausa doesn't want to kill Hausa. What of those people that they are killing in the north? Are they not Hausa people? Those that these criminals are killing, are they not Hausa people?
Don't mind the Ajani Gugu. They just like Nigeria have to use tribalism in everything.
One man, can I interject a bit? One man, can I interject a bit? Can I interject a bit, Ajani Koko?
Sorry, too many voices at once. Too many voices at once. Yeah.
Please, sir. Can I come in?
Let Solly go first. So let Tony go first. So let's hear from Tony.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir. So Solly was trying to make a very good point that these people will not kill their people. So what they say is very correct, because Buhari and all these people, they say that they are our people.
But sorry, Tony, please stay consistent with the conversation.
Okay, I want to be consistent. Yeah, I want to be consistent.
With the conversation.
Yeah. First of all, let that governor cancel the Sharia in his state. Because Sharia ideology is the same as Boko Haram ideology, the same as Iswap, ideology. So you cannot separate them, sir. It's very difficult. So let us stop the Sharia, which is the root causes of all this problem we have been having now. That's all.
Tony, let me come to you guys. You see the issue. The reason why the southern governors are scared because they not have more power than the south. That's what a lot of governments are scared to do anything.
No. They got the power. They got. We have no power. We are. We are under their their colonization. Their colonization.
No, Tony. I don't want to have those. Sorry,
okay.
Tony, man. Just
don't.
Let
me go to the point. Let me go to the point.
No. Enough from you, because you only ever say one thing, and it's.
I mean that the chief of army staff is.
No. Please, Tony, please.
All right.
Let's move on. I don't want to hear all of those things now. So let's just get back to Ajanle Koko. You always turn it into that. Sorry, Ajanle Koko, carry on.
So the military have serious problem. Recently, the governor of Kaduna State came up with a report, a report that the security report about security situation in Kaduna State for last year, and the number of people, according to the reports, that were kidnapped on daily basis in Kaduna for last year, 9 persons a day. 9 persons a day. That is, and a lot of people were killed. They came out with that report. That's maybe sometime this week, maybe Monday or Tuesday. 3,000 people. 3,000 people were kidnapped, and over 1,000 plus were killed. So those are the official figure that the federal government that the government had. There are some other cases that people will negotiate without the knowledge of the government, and pay ransom and get their people back. There are some people that will be killed in the village that they won't even report to the government. They will just go and bury them. So it's and that is Kaduna. And presently, the guy said that Central Kaduna is still being ravaged by bandits. Banditry are like they are in control of Central Kaduna, and Kaduna is the base of our of the might of our military might. Kaduna is the base of our military might in Nigeria. All the formations of military are in Kaduna. So what happened? Kaduna should be the safest place. And the people that are killed are these Hausa people. Yes.
You're very right, by the way. And, I think when you listen to a lot of these things, the mercenaries that they want to bring in, is like putting a Band-Aid on top of a wound. It will fix the problem temporarily, but at some point, those mercenaries will leave because you can't continue to pay them for the next 10, 15 years.
Thank you.
So the Nigerian issue has to deal with us revamping our security system, retraining our military personnel, creating an anti-terrorism unit that is fully equipped, fully trained to 21st century standards, that are local government grown, not from the central area, not from the federal level, but from the local government that understand the community, that live there, that can respond quickly to attacks. Look, they said today how some people were stuck in traffic
they don't want to do that, Aizen.
Yeah?
That one you are saying that we should have military that local government group that understand. They don't want to do that.
Why are they afraid?
That's the problem. So that's why we can't get the problem solved. So they don't want to do it. They want to centralize everything. And
I'm glad you mentioned Ajale Kuku, and that's the point I've always been making. The issue, the root of that problem is the lack of cohesion, the lack of interconnection between the government, the people, the local, everybody. Because this is an issue where every hand has to be on board. Bring your best brains, connect with everybody. Once everybody, there's that link between the government, the army, the police, and the citizens. Most importantly, in every area, you foster your problem. But unfortunately, with Nigeria, there's just that. They still have this colonial mindset where we just have to, we are powerful. We don't have business with the people. The people are on one side, the government on the other side, the army. Even in Nigeria, we go in the army, brother, they will slap you. I mean, like that's what the problem is. And the army cannot solve the problem by themselves. The land is too big. Even the mercenary that you guys are talking about, the mercenary cannot be everywhere at the same time. So this issue is simple, clear cut. We can see Adalego just said it. They don't, and Aizon just said it. They work with the local government. They don't want to work together. That's our problem in all areas, even economic, everything.
Mike,
there's that disconnection between.
Here's the thing, Mike.
Mike and Aizon.
Did you hear about the? Did you hear about the issue? The guys who are operating a kidnapping ring on the Auchi Bini Road, that they caused traffic and police were actively fighting them. This happened recently. They said those guys those guys have been operating on that road consistently with no check. So if that local government, for instance, had a security unit properly trained, not like SARS, properly trained. The reason why military men will slap you outside military barracks is because they are poorly trained. Listen, if you look at these guys, you realize how badly trained they are.
They only train them to know how to slap people. They only train them to know how to slap civilians. They don't give them intelligent training. They have no brain. When I think
we're veering off the point here. Let's just go straight to the point. What I'm trying to say is this: when Aizon was talking about, it's a good. What you profile was a very good solution. But you see, the problem with that, like Adele said, is that oftentimes in that country called Nigeria, the people who are more progressive are the Southerners. They tell you oftentimes, we want to do this. The Northerners will go against it. We want to do this. The Northerners will go against it. So what do you think? How do you think we're going to progress in this country?
For rational mind, isn't Zulum a Northerner? Zulum is a Northerner, right?
Hold on. It's just one of those few Northerners that are very, very rare, that speaks to things that kind of like aligns with the Southerners. That's why you see.
The point I'm making is there are Northerners that think the same way, right? They might not be the loudest voices.
But rational mind, can you give us the name of the Northerners that are saying no?
You say what?
Give us the name of the Northerners that are saying no.
Your president is one of them. He preached.
He said no to what?
Hold on now. He preached.
But one man, control mic, please, sir.
Tony, which one be your own? Why are you acting like IPOB? If you don't, it's like when someone speaks narrative that doesn't agree, that doesn't align with your own. You get upset. We are here to rub minds, man. We don't have to all agree. Come on, huh?
He said when he was campaigning in 2015, restructuring is going to bring about restructuring. He got there, he did nothing about it. During his tenure, people were clamoring for restructuring. He kept mute. You talk about restructuring, the northern governors will tell you that no, there's not a restructuring. We're talking about Fulani they should be given a ranch. They said no, they don't want that. Everything that the Southerners wanted,
rational mind,
progressive people. Let me say something, please. As a progressive people, they go against it. Let us redo that constitution. They go against
specifically it. To security that we're having a conversation about the security issue.
Yeah, I'm giving you because you see anything that has to do with that security.
Because the other side you're talking is more political side. You know? We are talking of the insecurity side.
It has to do with the main problem, and the main problem is the North.
To me, I just think if we continue with this finger pointing, we'll never solve any problem in our country. Honestly, we continue with tribalism and all these.
Hold on now. Listen,
it's not tribalism. It's not tribalism.
It's tribalism. We just through accusations and
50 billion. According to one man yesterday, 50 billion has been spent on, $50 billion has been spent. Look at how our roads are looking like. Your state, in Kwara State.
Don't right down off topic, man. Off topic again. That's why I get frustrated with you.
Those security money, that money they are used to fight the war. They should to make out. Go and look at that Auchi Road. I someone just say something about Auchi Road just now. Auchi Bini Road. If you take a look at that road, you will shed tears.
We're talking about road. We're talking about insecurity.
Go to Port Harcourt. Everywhere is don't Dabaru. But look at North. North is looking like European cities.
I know where you're going. We should break the country.
Okay, now, what I'm saying is this, Mike, Tony, let me just land this point. The point I'm making is this. There's no way you can move forward if your other partners or the other partners do not want to move forward. We can't force them. As long as we're in that one union. Break up this union, you don't want to break it. Restructure this country, you don't want to restructure it.
Let's work together is the solution. Rational mind, but we are not proposing let's work together. We are just doing finger pointing. And it's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Let us work together.
We're not proposing anything to them. Like, listen, what's so difficult? The only man has let's work together. We Southerners, we always claim we are so smart, we are so this and that, but we don't propose. We don't put our brains together and bring solutions to the country's problem, and then present it. We don't do it.
What's the solution?
Mike,
Do we even get
What
along in the South? Are we even on the same page in the South? And you're pointing finger at the
Mike,
North. Are
Mike,
Igbos and Yoruba on the same page? And you're
Mike,
blaming North.
Mike, what Rational Man is saying is the truth. When we are talking of what do you call this thing? What is that constitutional problem that we were talking about? Saying? When you are talking about what the restructuring. Under restructuring, the security problem comes under it. But when you don't want to restructuring will restructure the political structure, the economic structure, the security structure. Everything will be structured in such a way that it will work for that country. But when you don't want to do restructuring, that is what is bringing about this failure at all fronts.
Okay, so Angelico, can you tell me that we
the economic front, failure on everything, and you are saying that you want to work together. People are calling that let us do the right thing so that we can work together. Some people doesn't want it to be done, and you still want to come and blame us for calling for.
So Angelico, what you're telling me, there's a synergy among the Southerners in terms of like how we want the structure to be.
That is yes.
Oh, really?
All the Southern
actually draft a new structure.
Hold on. All the Southern leaders have been calling for restructuring.
And
but you don't see it coming. Hold on.
Okay.
You don't see it coming from the North. So what does that tell you?
Let me tell you what it tells me.
Don't let us just, we don't need to be just oppose each other or just let me counter him.
No, that's not what I'm doing here. I'm just being
this guy. But let us
I'm speaking reality here. Listen.
Mike is trying to be politically correct.
Tony, come on now. Stop it now.
Why you silent?
No, listen, they say charity begins at home. You fix yourself before you're trying to fix someone else. Before I want to fix Northerners, I have to first deal with my own Southern people and deal with our own mentality first before I start heading to the North to go and be facing them. So that's why
have the power? Do you have the power?
That's why I tend to criticize more of my people than before I start heading to the North. So what I want to say here is, yes, what I see in the Southerners do is we want this, we want that, right? The structure you just mentioned, right? Have they got together and actually drafted this?
They have done it in 2014. They have come up with a constitutional. There's a constitutional.
The entire South, because when you ask
report.
What I noticed. What I noticed is when an Easterner articulate their own new structure is different from the way a Westerner or a Southside person articulate their own new structuring.
What you are saying is
the way people articulate their restructuring ideas is just different across the South. It's different. We're not on the same page. So let's agree on that first. And even so much things, we had so much agitation, we are completely divided. But then when we start, when that exists, and then we are saying, we Southerners want this, but the North is against it. When they not look at you, they look at what you're saying. That you're all saying different things. Which one would they follow? Which one would they agree with? But whereas the Northerners, they know how to be on the same page. They know how to be on the same page.
Hold on, Mike. Rational Mind was telling you specifically that Buhari has destroyed everything. At least one name, he mentioned Buhari as a person that is not making things working for that country.
We all agree that all our leaders are not making things work. We agree on that. But that's not do with the point we're making. The point we're making here is okay, go ahead.
Hold on, Mike. The whole country sat down in 2014 at the Constituent Assembly and they wrote a document. The constitutional report recommended restructuring for that country. You understand what I'm saying? Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, everybody, all the leaders from all walk of life, professional and some of traditional chief and all interest group across the country.
They agree on restructuring, but did they agree
Hold on, man. Can you just listen for God's sake?
I'm listening. Now go ahead.
You don't need just to attack and just oppose.
No one is attacking.
Let's listen.
I thought you were done.
Let's just listen to each other.
I thought you were
Not just
done.
to
That's why I
oppose.
respond, because you were silent for a few seconds. Come on.
What
You
we
Americans, can you guys
just
take it easy?
listen.
Yeah, this is the Americans for you now. You know what they are like. Very soon they
You
start
Americans,
shooting guns.
Listen.
I'm
Well,
telling
well
you.
you take your time
We
to
are
talk.
here. We are here to learn from
Let
each
him.
other.
What? God.
Let's
So
to Mike.
they recommended this thing, and Buhari got there, threw it in the trash, and did not carry out that report, and that brought us back to square one. It reversed us to 30 years backward. And you are saying that, and somebody is saying that when we are trying to move forward, we are doing something. Some of these people will take another step and took us backward, and you don't want to agree.
Okay,
If
let me.
Buhari
Are you done? Let me know
the
when you're done, sir.
recommendation. Hold on. If he has followed the recommendation and started the implementation of that constituent report, we won't be where we are today. Everybody will be looking forward because we'll be progressing. We will say, okay, the pollution, we are solving the problem on a gradual basis. Everybody will be looking forward to a better nation. But when you reverse it and you started putting your own people in strategic position and you are awarding 5G contract, to a person that doesn't have the technical skill, no antecedent of such highly technical telecommunication business, you are awarding this, to manage the 5G of. What are you
Okay,
talking
Ajani Koko, let me
Mike?
quickly respond to that report. That's of the conference, right? Now, Jonathan was the one that called for that conference, right? And then when they did it, when they came up with the report, they submitted the report to Jonathan, right? And we submitted it to him. What did he do? Did he implement it? No.
That was too short.
He did nothing. All he did is
him.
1 day to implement something. He did nothing. He got a report. He did nothing. And none of us said anything. Now, Buhari now came in. Now, they give the same report to Buhari. Now, he's not doing nothing. So now, we're only pointing finger at the Northerner. Northerner, they won't stop him. Northerner. When the Southerner man himself is...
Hold on, Mike. The report came in at the tail end of Jonathan's administration.
No, well, at least months. If not a year, he had enough time to implement it before walking out of that office.
To restructure the country.
He didn't do it.
8 months to restructure the country. What are you talking about?
At least get the process started. If he's going to take it, but he didn't start anything.
In the middle of an election.
Restructure
in the middle of an election. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, let's keep that same report. The Satan and I will come in now. Let watch one man. When that Satan and come in, I just look on this, we will not talk about it anymore.
Listen,
we wait for another man to come in before we start knowing that we have problems. Our problem needs to be solved.
All you guys are getting it wrong. Listen very attentively. Mark, you want the one? You want Nigeria is a big joke. You want Nigeria big joke? Nothing work. The no people don't never want to change. What's the point? It's not going to Nigeria split. What's the point of Nigeria? No people are.
Okay, I get it.
Hold on. Let him speak now, Mike.
This what is Southern people are dumb. They don't think in the brain. They're stupid. If they're thinking about the way that you can never walk. They're not doesn't want to change. They won't be like 17th century. They don't want to be the 20th century. They don't want to change. Why should it not be?
All right. I think they do want to change, and I think they are changing. But that change is not coming as quickly as we...
Making me mad too. Why should the army be army in the south with the north are killing people every day? There's no army there. That's rubbish.
Well, there is army in the north. What do you think? What are you talking about, Charles? Have you been drinking something?
No, I'm listening. Now I'm listen. Because Nigeria dumb. I gotta explain to them. Listen, very attentive. The army should bring the army in the north, not in the south. That's where most of the killings are in Nigeria.
All right, thank you.
On what they're doing. So
all right.
I think that you can never walk. I keep
right,
saying it, and people are not listening. Until it's too late, then the kingdom come.
Break it up now.
We'll wait for the North to repent before we can solve our problems.
Hold on, I just want to make a quick if DOG is listening to the session, indicate in the comment section because I would like to speak with you. So yeah, we always end up in this conversation, but it never lands us anywhere. But it just ends up in a north-south narrative. Mike does have a point. Obasanjo never restructured this country. He was president. Good luck, Jonathan, a good 6 years. He never restructured anything. So why is it now that Aboki from Daura is time to chop dollar and loot everything? Why should they restructure? Why should Aboki from Daura
I've been hearing it all my life.
Yeah, because Obasanjo gave a post to diverse ethnic groups. You know, like the Igbo.
No, Obasanjo was president. He never restructured the country.
I know. But the country was working.
President 6 years. He never restructured the country.
No, the country was working.
Why should some Malam from Daura now it's time to chop dollars and loot
Obasanjo make every member of the society.
No, that's not the conversation. You're always out of step with the conversation.
Always moving goalposts.
What are you even talking about, man?
No, I mean like Obasanjo was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. He brought this.
We're talking about restructuring.
What
one
guy
can
come in Nigeria, man, please. Tony, you have to be consistent with the conversation. You can't just always take us to. That is why they are evil, and we have to go away with it. You've said that, so stay with the conversation. But Ejiro, let's hear from you.
I think mine has a point to some extent. The thing is this. This is why we are criticizing Buhari. Obasanjo did not, but good luck. At least he made an attempt. He was able to call the people together, cook up something, which is that comfort that he called. Although I'm not making excuses for him, the time was really short for him to really implement that, the full implementation of the restructuring. But remember, this is my this is why I'm going to this is why I'm going to criticize Buhari. He rode on the back of restructuring as one of his policy or one of his campaign tool, that when he comes in, he's going to do this, do that. Which Jonathan rightly said that the next person coming should take care of that. So I think Buhari should have done that even in his first tenure in office. That is why we are all criticizing him that he could have restructured this thing without looking back, because he said it in his manifesto when he was campaigning. So he taking the blame now is not unusual. So
I don't think that's a record of Buhari actually saying he's coming into restructure.
Mike, let me land the point. Buhari supposed to restructure because everything it's like food is ready, come and eat. Everything was cooked up already. They finished the cooking. The whole document was there for him to just go through. So it could have been an easy ride for him, but he deliberately ignored it. So we're criticizing him now. It's not like we're criticizing the North. He put himself in that shoe, in that track of this criticism that he's taking now.
Eju, let me remind you, people that were campaigning for restructuring were Tinubu and Osibanjo. Buhari never campaigned for restructuring. First of all, Northern was not campaigning for restructuring.
Erufai was in his camp. No. Hold on, Mike. Erufai was in Buhari's camp in that campaign. He was one of his strong men. He did. Have you read
Erufai's not the president. Buhari is the president.
About the restructuring stuff?
No, the party.
He never restructured Nigeria.
The party was. What are you talking about?
No, Mike, you are wrong. The party itself did.
Buhari himself didn't. He didn't use no map to say.
Is Buhari not the party and the party
not
Buhari?
We are talking about. Okay, so why are we not saying the party? Why is the argument not the party? Why is the argument is not that APC is not restructuring. The argument is Buhari is not restructuring. When Buhari himself never used no mouth.
The administration. Buhari is
no. When you think at it, one man, please. We're pointing finger. No, wait. Let me
their manifesto. Do you know that restructuring is their manifesto?
Is in their manifesto.
It's in the party manifesto. Buhari never used no mouth to say.
What do you mean by Buhari? Is the Buhari the manifesto of their party?
Let's explain the party then.
I can't believe this.
Another man will never restructure.
All right, thank you.
One man, let me land this point.
Let me land this point. A blind argument.
Let me land this point.
No, hold on. You can say another man would never restructure.
That's what I'm saying, because the structure favors them right now.
Why would say that Buhari did not verbally, individually utter restructuring?
Well, you can show me that evidence. I've never heard him. And I didn't even expect him.
Man, the restructuring was the narrative of his party.
The party know him.
Okay, forget it. You don't get it.
Wait. The party is
Don't worry.
But wait, let me make the main point. The main point I want to make. But let me make the main point I want to make.
No, you've
the
made
structure
it.
favors the North, so the North will never restructure it for you. Why would they structure something that favors them?
We know that.
Thank you. So go for the Southern man to come in and expect the Southern man to do it. Stop wasting your time begging Northern man to do something that doesn't benefit him. Why would he take away food from the mouth of his Northerners?
Can I come in?
Do that.
All right. Let's hear from Vin. Yeah.
You see, I want to speak to Mike directly, and I hope listen. That's I hope he will just keep mute and let me sort this thing out. Look, let me tell you, government is continuous. Government is a continuous affair. When someone propose a policy or bring out a policy that is going to help the entire nation, and there was no time for him to fulfill it, the next person that is coming,
not the entire nation. The policy doesn't favor the North. It's not the entire nation.
Listen, my brother, listen.
And government is not continuous because it's different parties. So different parties have different ideology.
Government is continuous.
It's not continuous.
If government is not continuous in Nigeria, in other countries, in other sane climes, it's continuous. Why do you people always like to do yourself like this, in this manner?
Republican
in Nigeria, when you see other countries, listen now. Listen, I sit here in the background. I hear you talk, interject and talk. Listen, let someone just at least. We don't know everything. We cannot know all. And you are sitting down there, you don't know all. What I'm trying to tell you is that there is no policy in this world as much as it has to do with governance that is not continuous. That is how government. If let's say you are a member of a political party and you put up a policy there that has engulfed so much money from the public purse, then I come in there, I took away that thing and begin to implement my own. Is it not worse? Am I not causing financial loss to a nation, which is an impeachable offense? Is causing financial loss not an impeachable offense in Nigeria according to the Constitution? Something was done in the national interest. Billions was spent. And people left office. Supposing this man, Goodluck Jonathan, was re-elected, do you think that he will not implement it? The 2014, what do they call it? A conference or something? National conference? A different person came, and that thing is to the betterment of the whole nation. All this insecurity that we're talking about, all these things that we are sitting down here talking, people dying, kidnapped on the road on daily basis by a particular ethnic group will not be happening.
I don't argue against that. I don't argue against
government is continuous, my brother. If you say that government is not continuous, then I don't know the kind of democracy that you want in a country that you call your own. Thank you.
Every government comes with their own policy. So I don't know what you mean by continuous. The ideology of one party is different from the ideology of another party. So don't say government is continuous. And again, this structure that you guys, the structure you're talking about, this current structure benefited us because the wealth straightly goes to them. And another thing you guys got to consider, they didn't create that structure. We, the Southerners, created that structure. And we have to be the one to change that structure. You can create a structure that favors another man, and you're telling that man that the structure is favoring to change it for you. You have to change it. Ironsi was one that created that structure. And you're telling another man that's getting billions from the structure you created to change it for you.
All right.
You guys don't know. I don't know what you're. I don't know.
All right. Thank you, Mike. I think you've made that point. Yes. So I think we must move on. So let's move on quickly then and go to DEJI ADEYANJU, who is calling on Buhari to throw his weight behind AMBODE to seize back Lagos State from Sanwo-Olu and by extension Tinubu. So there's a certain vulnerability in Lagos State now as we speak at this moment. And those vulnerabilities, they are several fold. One is the wound that has been inflicted by that ENSA space. And two is the distraction that is the Tinubu thrust towards the presidency. So their eyes somewhat off the ball and somewhat Sanwo-Olu walking wounded. So that space a little bit open now. People are thinking that AMBODE can be used to bullhorn that space. So what are you making of DEJI ADEYANJU's call for Buhari to, because you have to understand, Buhari was never in favor of AMBODE. In fact, Buhari admired that guy greatly because AMBODE was a doer, and Buhari likes people who actually do stuff. He told Tinubu not to sack him, but Tinubu just pressed the point. So what are you making of this call now for Buhari now? He doesn't need anybody anymore, just to push AMBODE back into that seat and break Tinubu's stranglehold on Lagos once and for all. Escape from slavery is what ADEYANJU termed it. What says you, Ajanle Koko?
I don't know what concerned ADEYANJU with the problem of APC. What is his problem with APC? I mean, the palaver in APC. He was a PDP man before he abandoned PDP. Maybe he's in AAC now. So why? Maybe he's not in AAC. I'm not sure of the party he is. I think it's just in.
It was a PDP functionary once upon a time, ADEYANJU.
Yeah, it was a PCP functionary. So why is he talking about AMBODE? What politics is he playing now? AMBODE, that is calling as a saint, was a corrupt person as well. Though he appeared that he did good, according to people, but he was very corrupt. We saw what he did in Lagos when it comes to sanitation system, how he sacked the entire people that were hired by Fashola that were cleaning, keeping the sanitation, sanitary system of Lagos. He sacked them, and he was trying to form his own company. He brought his own brother and some other and some kind of company to manage that space. He was also corrupt. We know what he did in the ministries of in the service of Lagos State, how he passed instruction that even the DEJI cannot sign any check above 50,000 naira. And every contract or any award of contract that is more than 50 have to come to governor's office. That is not where government is run. So he wanted to know everything that is going on. He wanted to know every contract that have to be awarded, so that he can take his own share as well. So he's not a saint. So why is he calling for him? He should just go and face the problem. The human right and fighting for the right of the people, and not AMBODE. What is AMBODE? I mean, what's the big deal about AMBODE? So I'm disappointed in ADEYANJU calling on Buhari to come and fight for AMBODE. If Buhari, is it at this 11 hours Buhari will want to do that? When it was about
Buhari is in a nothing to lose position now. So he can go one of two ways. He can double down on the ignorance and parochialism of his tribe and religion governance that we've seen all the way through, or he can pivot to a nationalistic figure and want to write his name as a nationalist. He wants to write his name in the Obasanjo type bracket, in the Babangida type bracket, who are Nigerians first and foremost. So he has nothing to lose now. It's got 1 year left. What's the worst that can happen? Are they going to stop his pension? So he can just act as he will. He can act on conscience now. But where is his conscience is the question.
He got much to lose now. If he wants to go back,
what can he lose?
Okay, what is going to lose? That means he want to wage war with Tinubu in Lagos.
Yeah, so what? So what?
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, one man. Waging war with Tinubu in Lagos is waging war against Tinubu empire, political empire across the West and in his party, in APC.
Yes.
Because that's the power base. Lagos is the power base of Tinubu. Right. So you want to bring somebody else to fight against him, that's going to be a big problem for him, and that will hurt him more. It will hurt their party more than the good that cooperation that they deserve. They need to work together now. So I don't know. He cannot do it when he had the power to do it. When that guy was in power, if he really wanted to do it then and tell Tinubu that, look, leave that guy alone. Remember the agreement between me and you. Tinubu will find solution to forgive that guy and let him continue. But he didn't do it then. He let him go. He let him be kicked out. If he want to do it now, that means he just want to pursue an agenda that cannot yield any result for him. What is the guarantee that if he comes out now, if he back AMBODE now, that he'll be able to get the place? Except he want to use military and every means to take Tinubu down completely. And taking Tinubu down, you know the implication of it. People will say, oh, when it gets to the turn to shift power to the south or to Yoruba people, that is when this man started fighting Tinubu. So it's going to be interpreted in a different way, So we cannot embark on that.
You know that people are not opposed to Tinubu's stranglehold on Lagos being broken. Because we see it playing out in open glare now. Everybody knows that he's using a company called Alpha Beta to attack it's just socketed it like a vacuum something attached to the umbilical cord of the Lagos economy, and it's just funneling money away. We see it. But George told us.
You're right. You're right.
Barbara told us.
Everybody,
we've seen the bank document. It's just stealing in open glare, and we're all seeing it. So I think people are fed up, and they want that hold on Lagos broken.
You're right, woman. But the political class and you remember, I mean, we have to, the sentiment too. People will launch a very strong
People are starting to hate that guy,
Yes, people are starting to. Yeah, the sentiment that will bring, it's not going to be good for the APC. They will launch a very strong campaign against Buhari's move as an effort to stop Tinubu presidential ambition. That is the way they're going to interpret it. And a lot of Yoruba people, Yoruba people, they are very sentimental people. A lot of them cannot think straight. They cannot look at things objectively and come out objectively on issues. Highly sentimental people, even those that are educated, they will drive sentiment into this. And a lot of people will say, oh, it's just because they want to deny Tinubu the presidency. The guy is getting grand. He's more powerful in the party than him. A lot of people love supporting him. 14 governors already supporting him. 26 chairman across the state. So Buhari doesn't want it. So, and a lot of people will buy that. They will say, why the time of our Yoruba? Because they will look at it on the tribal line. That, oh, why is it our own time, Yoruba people, and this man is doing when we supported him. They will not. That of Lagos State.
Tinubu is not Yoruba, and Yoruba is not Tinubu. The only thing that will support that narrative is if the power does not go to Yoruba land. If he jettisons Tinubu and savages him, but the power then goes to a Yoruba man, you cannot say he's denied you your slot. He just got rid of garbage. He just put the rubbish out.
Yeah, as somebody that is thinking objectively, like you, we sees it like that, the way you just said it. But ordinary folk, those people that vote, the Babylon, Ijalata, and all the rest of them, Yaloja, Vorganizer, they won't see it like that. And even a lot, I'm telling you, woman, a lot of even educated people, this sentiment, tribal line, they will say, they won't want to listen to any other argument. They will just say, oh,
because this man is the one that sponsored him, is the one that responsible for him to get to power. Look at this is the way these Hausa people, this is the way they did to Abiola as well, and they want to do it to Tinubu again. That is what is going to be resonating with people. They will not look at what Tinubu, the way he has dragged down Lagos State and the looting that he has done, he has been doing in Lagos. That's going to be secondary. It is this thing that is doing to Yoruba. They will
As Tinubu turned into a bone in the Buhari something neck.
Yes. So they will carry this campaign in such a way that it is Yoruba interests. Yes, it is this Yoruba interest that this man is trying to kill Yoruba interest. That is what. And if Buhari is sponsoring another person as an alternative to Tinubu, they will say, that is a Fulani slave. That is the one they want to use against us. The way they were calling on Buhari, Obasanjo when he was president or when he was vying there, that's the same way they will carry out campaign against that people that, this is Fulani, it is working for Fulani, it's not working for interest of Yoruba people. So it's gonna be very, 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 very tough for Buhari to do that now. So I think you should just go and sit down and just go and look for how you can jump on the street and doing this. The good thing that he has been doing, fighting for people.
I have a question real quick.
No. Let me just, because I want to, we're only still on Ajale Koko and we're 2 hours and a bit already. So Ajale Koko, that space that you happened on, 14 governors have endorsed Tinubu's presidential bid. So this is a prejudiced view, of course. This is a biased view. It's Abdul Mumin Jibrin. He, one of the leaders of the Tinubu support groups, but he's assuring us then 14 governors, 26 local government, 26 APC rather state chairmen, all aligned to that Tinubu train. So it's now a juggernaut, unstoppable. You stand in his way and it will crush you. Tinubu for president, there is no stopping it. Ajanle Koko.
Hey, that guy, if what that guy said is actually true, that means that Tinubu is unstoppable in APC. It looks like his chances of clinching the ticket of the party is very, very bright because 14 governors. I don't know how many governors that APC have in the whole of Federation, but if 14 in their group are supporting him, that's a strong support right there. I don't know who's going to be that, because those governors will deliver all the what do you call it? They will deliver all their delegates from their state for him at the Congress, at their primary. They will deliver, and those chairmen of 26 states too. And remember, there are some states they didn't win. So the chairman of those states that they are not in control are possibly going to be in control. They will control majority of the delegates from those states. So the road looked very clear for Tinubu towards clinching that ticket. If this report this guy is telling us is actually true.
Yes, really there's that proviso, because
the road is clear. It's clear. It will clinch it. It will clinch it. It will get.
And if he clinches it, does that automatically make him president?
That's going to depend on who the PDP is bringing out against him. But it's the only person that can stop Tinubu is Buhari. The only person that can stop him is Buhari. So if even though that we have all these governors supporting, if Buhari want to come out against him and stop him, he will do it. He's at the mercy of Buhari right now. It's looking good for him.
Yes,
within the
because
party.
they did say Buhari will, no matter what, Buhari will determine who will succeed him.
Buhari, yes. Yeah. So you have to go and get, some afar gathered in Kano the other day praying for him, maybe over 100 or over 200 afar. You have to go and consult them to keep chanting Baba Buhari, Baba Buhari, have mercy on me. Baba Buhari, have mercy on me. So, yeah.
All right. I think Aiza wanted to put your question, so I just allow that window just for a short time, and then I'll go on to Solly. But before Aizon comes in with his question, Adale Koko, it looks as though the verdict has actually come in for the Buhari administration, and it is not looking good. So here is the verdict for the Buhari administration. I think that dog has said it better than any of us can.
The dog barking at?
Buhari now, can you not see? Can you not see?
It's on the TV.
You see? So I think the dog has said it better than any of us could ever say it. So that is the verdict on the Buhari administration. You know, that is the thing. So what is on your question?
Okay, thank you, one man. So, Ajalekogo, you know, one man asked you the question that if Tinubu is the nominee, does that automatically mean that he becomes the president? And I think PDP, I'm not sure if you are seeing the news today, but PDP, they're really fighting this southern allocation of the next candidate in PDP. And my thought process is, if the PDP decides to put up a northerner, then you can see Tinubu winning South, and even possibly parts of Southeast, because the governors came together and made that declaration, and most of them are PDP governors. I wanted to get your thoughts on this.
Aizon, you see, I'm not sure if Tinubu is popular in the Southeast and South. Wike, as the leader of government in South, is fighting for the interests of what do you call it? Not really PDP, but for the South. South. Well, yes, for the Southeast or South. I don't know, to have the next president. So, what is really going to play out, we don't know yet. We just have to wait. But I know Tinubu going to have problem at the general election in the Southeast and South if he eventually emerge as the candidate of APC. It will have problem. It won't be able to get votes, a good vote in those region. However, in the north, I don't know what's going to happen. That's going to depend on who the PDP brings out of their candidate. If they bring out the northerner as their candidate, maybe Atiku, Tinubu will be in big problem if Atiku is the person coming out, because the northerner will vote for him. I know that for sure. And it won't. Do
you think Tinubu would be in trouble against Atiku? Because we have to think about it. The South are determined that they want the power. So if Tinubu goes up against Atiku, I think the South, to 70-80%, they will vote for Tinubu, not because they like him, but because they want that power. And I think Tinubu is popular enough in the north to cut into Atiku's vote. Atiku is not especially loved. He's more loved in the south than amongst some people.
You know that our pattern of vote is tribal. It's tribal. So if Atiku is the candidate in the north, from the north, the Northerners will vote for him. I know that for sure. They will believe they will still want the power to move to come to the north.
Whoa.
But Tinubu this is just his first time. He never attempted it before. Atiku has attempted it. They might want to favor him this time that, well, this guy has been attempting, he has been saying, let's favor him this time around. He knows where to go, he knows what to do. And I believe the South and the Southeast will vote for him because he will have possibly somebody from the South as his vice. And that will resonate with the with the Southeastern people and the South people. So it's going to be very tough if Atiku against Tinubu.
Here's a fact. See, Tinubu is only popular. If we go to Southeast or the Delta State, Tinubu is not popular. No, he's not. I could tell you that for sure. He's not.
Yeah, but up against Atiku is what we're saying.
Yeah, but Tinubu is more popular in Yoruba, but he's least popular in the East and the Delta region. He's least popular. That I could tell you for sure.
One man.
Yeah, carry on, engineer.
Yeah, what you need to understand, if you compare Tinubu and Atiku will take everything and forget about Tinubu because if you look at it, Tinubu has power in Lagos and some other states where Yoruba people, they dominated. Like some of the states that he covers, some of the states that mostly are Yorubas, all this godfatherism. These people, they are just trying to scam the old man. I call them scammers. They're just trying to boost his immune system. They are trying to boost his morale.
But engineer, because I've got the election results for 2019 on my screen, and I posted it in the comment section for anybody that wants to look along as well. But it just paints its own picture. The totality of the North, they voted against. I'm looking for a state.
One man. I understood what you're saying, but something we need to understand with the APC leadership.
Okay, I think he won Taraba. He only won Taraba in the whole of the North.
We know, but with the APC atrocity in the country currently now, nobody will vote for Tinubu. I'm telling you, when you go to the northern side, because they have had enough. People of that state, they had enough of APC. Nobody want to hear about APC. If Atiku should come out, I'm telling you, and just like what Ajali Koko said, and get somebody from the south as his vice, I'm telling you, the result will be shock everybody, unless they
engineer, I'm not sure about that because I am reading it differently. If Tinubu comes up against APC, whether people hate APC against Atiku,
PDP.
Yeah, whether people hate APC or not, the whole of the South will vote for Tinubu, even though they hate Tinubu. But
and one man. That's why I put that question to Ajala Koko.
Yes.
Your point.
So the whole of the South will vote for Tinubu, even though they hate Tinubu, but they cannot abide another northern 8 years. They cannot abide that.
Plus,
but then hold on. Can you hold on? I've posted a link in the comment section so you can look along, especially if you're on a laptop. You can look along as I'm looking along. If you scroll on that list to the northern states, Atiku is not popular in the north. Even with the rigged election and everything, these figures is not indicative of a man that is popular in the north. So that northern vote, Tinubu will still contend that with it because Tinubu is popular in the north. They will deliver Kano State for Tinubu definitely by rigging or crooking. They will deliver Katsina State for Tinubu by rigging or crooking. They will deliver Kwara and Kogi for Tinubu. So Atiku will take its own home state, but Tinubu will sweep the entirety of the south and cut into the north. From the data that is on the screen.
Yeah, and one man, the thing is this. The southern governors made a very definitive stance. They said the next presidency must come from the south. And now it seems that the PDP northerners have called their bluff. They've said, we don't care what it is you said. This is the people who are looking to push forward as the champion of our party. And from my point of view, at least the way I'm looking at this thing, if PDP does this, they might have automatically given the presidency to Tinubu, because now you would force the hand of those governors in Delta, in Bayelsa, in Rivers, who came together and made a declaration. And maybe this was being smart on the governors of the Southwest, setting them up for this, because they all came together, Akeredolu, all of them, they came together and made this declaration with the Southern governors, and those people agreed. Now they put forward their front runner, who is Tinubu, and the PDP is looking like they want to put forward Bukola Saraki or Atiku. And if that's the case, it will just cause problems for PDP.
I'm making it different. You see, Tinubu is the only popular in Yoruba, that's a fact. Tinubu is the only popular in Yoruba. If you go to the east or the Niger Delta, Tinubu is not a popular. I know that for sure. Tinubu is only popular in Yoruba. That's when Tinubu is only popular in Yoruba. But it's not popular in the east, not popular in the west. You know, I could tell. I go to all the social media platforms. I could tell most people who support Tinubu are Yoruba people. I go to all the social media platforms. I could tell for a fact. So
one man.
One man. That's a fact.
Jake,
yes.
Tinubu has not started campaigning yet now. When he starts campaigning, he will be known in the East.
All right, thank you. Let Ajanle Koko have his final word, then I'll go on to Solly.
You see, Tinubu does not have a political connection with the East and the South. You see, in politics, people that are well connected, somebody that is well connected with the people trust him most. They trust him more than somebody that is not connected with them. What is it that they want to do for Nigeria? What is it that Abubakar Atiku that want to do?
Okay. Ajanle Koko, let's go to the numbers. So no, it's a numbers game, isn't it? So
number can change. Let me tell you one man. Number can change. A lot of different things can change.
Okay, let me present it to you in this way, and you address it in this way. So APC versus PDP 2019. So Atiku defeated Buhari in Abia State, but 2023 Tinubu versus Atiku. Who would take Abia State?
It's Atiku will defeat Tinubu in the entire of the East.
In a Fulani man would defeat a Southerner in the entirety of the East.
They did not win last time. They did not win. They did not win last time. They did not win in the entire East.
It won against Buhari.
Yes, it will defeat Tinubu there, and it will defeat him in South. Yes, because he have.
It will defeat Tinubu in Bayelsa.
It will defeat Tinubu everywhere there.
No. Bayelsa is a job. They will vote for Tinubu.
Can you just let me speak?
Yeah. Yes.
Let me speak. You will come and speak. Atiku has been coming a long way with these people. They have been in the same party and they have been together since 1999. Atiku is their man. When he was vice president, it was PCP that were controlling all that South and Southeast. And the last election, he won in all those places. They know Atiku. They know when he has been, they have been coming together. They know him better than Tinubu. Tinubu have no connection with the people there.
So they will be happy to have another Fulani man for another 8 years, making 16.
Look, when it comes to that time, that Fulani man promised them last time that he's going to carry out restructuring. Tinubu party said they're going to carry out the restructuring. They didn't carry out the restructuring. They didn't carry out nothing. The party APC took military to the east to kill a lot of people. You think they will vote for APC in the east? Never.
No, they will not.
It's never going to happen. You think they will vote for them in the east?
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because what the people are against is essentially the Buhari experience. It's the Buhari experience. No, you cannot just say the totality of the entirety.
They like Osibanjo in the East.
Yes, it's the Buhari experience that people hate.
No, I suppose for that region,
it is not Buhari.
It's Buhari, man. It's Buhari that the Easterners have
It's
issues.
Buhari that people that Nigerians hate.
I mean, they talk about we won't come to say Fulani, so it's Fulani issue that they have. It's Fulani people that have problems with the East. No,
thank you. As someone from that region,
all of these, the Fulanis that Nnamdi Kanu has been chanting, they forget all of that.
Yeah? Something.
Hold on, Charles. Look. Don't say anything. Let's hear from Ajale Koko.
Okay.
Tinubu, I repeat it, has no political connection with the Eastern people. Go and look at the history. No political connection with them.
He has political allies. He has political allies in the East.
They are weak.
They are weak.
They are weak politicians. They cannot even win election over there.
Really?
They cannot win. Yeah. Who among them?
You know that Atiku's people are old stalwarts. Tinubu's following is contemporaneous. Atiku is back in the day. Tinubu is contemporaneous.
It's not back in the days.
It's not back in the day. It's connection from 1999, I mean, 1999 to 2023.
Yeah, Tinubu has been in the
is just
game
old
too.
school, isn't it? But
no, it's not old school.
Is new school.
No, they started together in SDP.
No.
They started together in SDP.
No, its political relevance is old school. I'm not saying I know they started, but political relevance is old school.
It's not old school.
It's political around. Who in contemporary politics is an Atiku man? Is he wicked?
Tinubu started. They started together.
No. Don't go back. Let's not do that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's come to contemporary times, Ajale Koko. Who in contemporary times that is of contemporary political relevance is an Atiku man?
That is what I'm telling Tinubu. Tinubu. If we want to go back to the time they've been coming together.
No, we are not going back now. You heard the question, Ajale Koko. Right now, hold on, so you understand the question. Right now, in this current day and age, not going back, in current day age politics, who of relevance is an Atiku man? Who contemporary relevant politician is an Atiku man?
Contemporary politician that is among those that they are contesting or among the politicians.
Talking about his political influence. You say he has this expanse of influence. So I'm saying, Oshibanjo, Tinubu man, Fashola, etc. in Gige, Ganduje, all of these sort of contemporary people that command the political space right here and now. These are all Tinubu men. But who?
Forget about Ngige.
Hold on. Who in contemporary politics that is of contemporary relevance, not from back in the day, of contemporary relevance is an Atiku man?
They are in PDP.
Like, name names. Name names.
I cannot name names.
There you are, but you can name 50 for Tinubu. So that tells you it's a man of the past.
No, that is
a man of the past.
Let me tell you, Atiku is not a man of the past. Atiku is one of the the strongest power political bloc in PDP. He's the leader of the strongest political bloc in PDP. And that is what makes a politician a strong politician. It is not by you have Fashola and all these Fashola you are talking about, they cannot go anywhere outside Lagos State.
But I'm talking about people controlling all of the state houses in virtually all of the
I cannot mention.
They're all Tinubu men. Everybody in contemporary politics are Tinubu men. There's no article man in
that is
contemporary
not
politics.
No, one man. They are there. Let both of them come out. You will see politics. Experience in presidential politics.
Hold on. Let Ajanleko run through. Yeah.
Experience in presidential politics. Man in presidential politics. You will know. But I want to guarantee you, and I can bet when it comes to that time, Tinubu will not win South and Southeast. I know that for sure. If Jonathan crossed to APC, he will not deliver by yes, sir. He won't be able to deliver by yes, sir, for APC, except they rig it. The people over there and the leaders over there are more connected with Atiku than Tinubu. If we have election on a free and fair basis and no rigging, Atiku will beat Tinubu.
I'm not sure about that.
Let me speak to the South space real quick. I think, yeah, if you notice what's happened recently, Cross River, Ebonyi, Imo State, all APC. There's been an APC fight in Bayelsa with Timi Pre-Silva and Dixon that has gone on for a very long time. Now, Dixon is an Atiku man, you're right. And Duoye Diri, who's the current governor, is Dixon's guy. But the problem is, Duoye Diri, Dixon, all these guys are PDP strongmen, including Wike and Ifeanyi, what's his name? My governor in Delta State. They all came together and made a staunch declaration that it must come from the South. And that's why you see what's happening with Wike now, being upset that PDP is trying to go in the direction of picking a northern candidate. If they do that, PDP will have problems in their party, especially in that region. And if Tinubu is really the Maradona of politics, like they make him out to be, he can play that to his advantage. He already has Cross River, Ebonyi, and Imo, and then, they would have Rochas and some other people in their pocket that they can push.
You see, there is something I would like to chip in here, bro. There's something I would like to chip in here. You see this presidential politics that they are playing right now is going to be very, very serious when the time comes. See, if you look at Edwin Clark, I do not know whether most of you listened to the press release, I think, was it yesterday or so? Edwin Clark spoke that that Tinubu should not run for the presidency, that the presidency should go to the Southeast. Look, if Tinubu will run for the presidency, forget about the Southeast and the South, irrespective of the party that controls it. They will not vote for Tinubu, just like Ajanleko is saying. This is politics, and these people would like to vote Atiku, and that is how it goes. Because if let's say the APC, this guy Tinubu said, okay, since the Southwest has ruled for 8 years and vice president now, then let me sit back and let the power go to Southeast. Then you will see a very level playing field and everything will go, no matter the party that comes in as much as it's Southeast, under old Southern Nigeria. That's how that thing is going to play out. But let's see what will happen.
On the contrary vein.
Hold on. Okay. Let's round off your thought. Sorry, Tony. Okay, actually, because I seem to be cutting you off a lot, Tony. So finish what you're saying, Vin. Very quick thought from Tony. Ajanleko rounds off its space, and then I go to Solly. So very quickly to it.
Okay, bottom line, if Tinubu refuses to, adhere to the, let's say, the statement coming from Clark, Southeast, and most of the South, and he goes ahead to contest for the presidency, he is going to lose the entire Southeast and South. That is basic, because they will not like to vote for Tinubu, because you see, there is something that is going to play here. This is the divide and rule tactics now. They are pitching this presidency between southeast, south, and southwest. That's how they are going to fight for it. And whereas the other people will be looking at them. This is what is going to play out. That same divide and rule tactics that has been there for a long time is going to repeat right now. Let them fight themselves.
All right. Let's hear from Tony and then get back. Thank you, Vin. Let's hear from Tony and then get to Ajana Koko.
Yes. Judging by the discussion so far, you see that it's not going to be easy because that's why I said that they should do election, because the election that is based on the tribal and then a regional or whatever, But nevertheless, they've started campaigning for Tinubu already in some of the south states, So because right now, what is the main concern to everybody is that the Northerners should vacate that fucking seat, or we tear the country to two. So the Igbos and the
language
will vote for Tinubu. They will vote for Tinubu.
Man.
Just to take the outside Fulani away from the from the street.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. But sorry, Tony. It's not that I'm coming at you already all the time, but the language, just moderate it a little bit. But Ajande Koko, round of
yes. So then the trouble is always there.
Thank you, man.
Okay.
Ajande Koko, round of thoughts quickly, and then let me get back to sorry, Vin. Sorry, Tony, you have to cooperate with us. I implore you. But Ajande Koko, round of thoughts.
You see the calculation. This is the way I see it. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. Atiku is a Fulani man. If Atiku pick Igbo as his vice president, that means the opportunity is there for Igbo as the vice president to be sponsored in the next 8 years for presidency. But if they vote for Tinubu, a Yoruba man, when Igbo leaders already now they are campaigning that it should be theirs, that Yoruba have had it, that means Yoruba, Obasanjo had it for 8 years, another Yoruba man for 8 years. When is it going to be Igbo turn? So if they vote for Tinubu, what is their gain politically? Why not be in number 2 at the corridor of power than to be outside that corridor of power in the name that you want to vote for Yoruba? This is the way they're going to look at it.
Yes, thank you.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Exactly. That is the way they're going to look at it.
Ajale Koko, you're telling me that...
No, sorry, I want to move on. Sorry, let Ajale Koko just run through.
Fulani to rule them in another 8 years.
We are going on 3 hours now, so...
After all the radio Biafra, Fulani
Did you hear what I said? Come on, Mike, man.
We can't interject anymore.
Okay, thank you, man.
Why are you naming names here?
Oh God, man. Just let Ajale Koko run through. Let me go to Solly and let us progress, please. Now, guys. Sorry, Ajale Koko about that. Carry on.
So, the calculation is this: what are we going to gain voting for Yoruba again? Voting Yoruba again, we give Hausa the position of vice president, and we going to be outside. We're not going to be close to the corridor of power when it comes to the most exotic, most number 1 position. We are not even going to be close. So if we vote for a Fulani man and we are with him, we are doing it together, are we not better off? That is the way they're going to look at it. They're not going to look at it that, oh, we are voting for Southerner. No. What is our gain in voting for Southerner? Where are we going to be politically? Are we moving up or are we moving? We are tribal. We are tribal voters. We vote on the basis of our tribal line. And what is our benefit in voting this way? That is the way we vote over there. So advancing Yoruba, voting for Yoruba, we advance Yoruba, elevate Yoruba politically. What is the guarantee that after, because what it means is that after voting for Yoruba, after Yoruba completed their own 8 years, the power going to go to the north again, right? Isn't it? So
that's it.
What of we sacrificing now, vote for Hausa man, and in the next 8 years, we can then say, okay, it is our turn as Sadana, and the power will come to us as Igbo. Which one is more beneficial to Igbo people? Is it voting for Tinubu or voting for Atiku? That is the way they're going to look at it. They're not going to look, when it comes to the real campaign after nomination, everything will change. All this one you are talking about governors, our governors are standing together, they are saying the story will change, oh. The story will change, the permutation will change, because they start to say, okay, where are we really driving at now? The future, what does the future hold for us? That's the way. The politicians don't think about only today. They are thinking about tomorrow. Where are we going to be tomorrow? What is my political career in the future? Yes, I'm here today, but what does this future hold for me? They have to start working towards the future. So it's going to be a different ball game when the candidate emerges. The calculation will change. So Igbo are not, and the South, they won't vote. The South, some South leaders might look at Tinubu as the greatest enemy that worked with Buhari to take Jonathan out of power. That this guy did it to take Jonathan out of power. Why must we give him our support this time? A lot of things will come into play. So forget about this power must shift to the house, to the South. Then it's not going to be in the play anymore. It's the future, and what is our interest? It's what is going to come to play. And who can we trust best between the two of them? Is it this one that abandoned his own people when Fulani are killing his own people, did not speak? Can we really trust him? Or this one that already been speaking against the misgovernance by this administration, that already been saying that they want to restructure Nigeria, that we trust, that we've been with for over 20 years? Who do we trust most?
All right.
Are they both not Nigerians? What's the big deal? The story will change.
All right. That is your calculation, but maybe not everybody's calculation. But thank you, Ajale Koko. So now let's go to Soli, bad man looking good in Dior, waiting for his turn. So to the bad man looking good in Dior, Soli, let me take you out of politics to this space. This headline caught me somewhat, and we try to you might not even have an opinion on it. But we cannot do without side chicks in our lives, Nigerian men. So they took a sampling right across the spectrum of the Nigerian space and almost to a man. It is because it is the French that I know traditionally have this habit of having a wife and then have a mistress tucked in an apartment somewhere in the city. So that is a French lifestyle. But it looks as though it's not only, yes, the French. The French are notorious for that. Having a wife and a mistress is a very French thing. But it looks as though
they do that too.
Is it? Oh, there it is.
In fact,
so
the women have open relationships. They have more male partners. It's the other way around in Netherlands.
Yes, I know in the Scandinavians they don't particularly prize sex in the way that they are not coy about it. The women, they just have sex freely and they say, oh, that one I've done him. That one I've done him, which is something which is alien to our culture. But the side chick, apparently not alien to our culture. What are you making of that? Nigerian men boastfully saying they have, yes, the wife indoors and then some naughty girl down the street. Do you have a naughty girl down the street, by the way, Solly?
No, I don't even have a wife in the first place.
Look at this guy. You should get married, though. You think you're still young. Carry on. Yes, to that space.
I don't see any problem with that as long as everyone is agreeing to it and everyone is aware of it, So there's no cheating, there's no, being secretive or lying or stuff like that. I think it's an African thing. That's why I was surprised when you said don't need the French, because the Africans are notorious for doing that also. We have men in the past who were marrying like 5 wives, 3 wives. We have Muslims also. They have like multiple wives. So, and nobody bats an eye about it in Nigeria. So
yeah, but that's culture though. But the side chick is some little dish outside of the marriage tucked in.
Yes.
So you are in Victoria Island, or you scroll down to Moshe to go and do naughty.
Yes. If everybody is aware of it, then there's no problem with that. If everyone agrees, I see no problem with that.
All right. Sorry, I was going to read this before I came to you. Alexander super chats and he points it in your direction, Solly. He says, Solly, I acknowledge and commend your patriotism, something lacking in Nigerians these days. I am very proud of you. A Ghanaian once told me in Accra, we are poor but very proud people. Kudos to you, young man. So Alexander rather has been paying notice of your contributions to the platform, and he especially, enamored by your
Alexandra.
You're always defending and is super chatting in your direction with a pat on the back. So a pat on the back from you via super chat from the mighty Alexander Gomez. Yeah.
I am Yoruba Nation, but as long as we are in Nigeria.
Oh, you're giving me $10 back. Give me what are you talking about?
Thank you. Go.
But as long as we are in Nigeria, I am, one Nigeria for now.
All right. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander. So that's Alexander acknowledging Solly's contribution to the platform. So thank you for that, Alexander. But this now space, I'm not quite sure if I'm overlooking at this thing, but this thing is a real danger for the future. Alhaji Musbau Mohammed Bashir, the man behind Mafab Communications, wins the 3G license for the 200 million Nigerian. A company set
3G
up
or 5G?
5G rather, I do beg your pardon. Okay. 5G license for the new generation, the one that the whole world is after. They gave it to this guy. But what is his antecedents? He set up a company 18 months ago. And he beat Airtel to get 5G. What is that all about? Is this the beginning of the renation of the telecom space in Nigeria? How is that guy going to handle that sort of a thing?
Airtel is not a Nigerian company, right?
Well, no, I think it's it is Nigerian somewhat. It might well be a conglomerate, but Airtel Nigeria is registered within Nigerian space. But still, yeah, carry on.
Yeah, well, I wanted to say I believe that they are trying to make most of the things in Nigeria Nigerian thing, which is what most of these international
they used to call it
do.
Local content back in the day.
Yeah, local content. But in so many countries, like if you go to Turkey, they have their own ketchup. Most of the products are made in Turkey. They have their own Turkish version of everything. This is how most countries are. But then again, he doesn't seem to have the credentials to be able to carry out this kind of duty. So it is probably something he got based on nepotism or connection, but most probably connection. Now, because he has this doesn't mean that he's going to crumble. He probably has a plan of probably how to lease it, like you said, or these people don't care if they are not if they are not the best. As long as they can deliver it and say, I am the one that is doing this, it is working a little bit. They have some customers that are going on. They are happy. They are satisfied. That is the point of connection. Giving somebody a job based on connection. It's not based on skills or merits. So you will get something substandard, unfortunately, but in his mind, at least he's getting the job done. So he won't see it like he's doing something bad to the country. Unfortunately. And this kind of problem, we can cry about it and cry about it and cry about it. But the right solution and the right thing to do is to find out how to get into this position so that this system will not be abused to this point again.
Or to recalibrate the system so that it doesn't, because if we get in there, the loopholes for prejudice is still there. So it's
Yeah.
really those loopholes for all these sort of things that needs to be blocked rather than
Yeah.
who runs the country. Because if whoever runs the country and the loopholes are not there for them to do these things, then it would just be impossible for them to do it. But
Yes.
it's a license to print money. They've given this guy a license to print money.
Yeah, so these are the loopholes that we are hoping like a different, because I'm not expecting anything from this guy for him to change and block loopholes and stuff like that. It's something that is favoring his people. It's for the next person to come in and decide if he's going to block some loopholes, even if it's not everything, just block some, so that systems like this cannot be, anyway, they cannot be destroyed. They cannot
Yeah,
be
one man.
exploited.
Why give it to one person in a country that's so big, 6 geopolitical regions? So essentially, this guy is going to be making money from users in Lagos, because Lagos is going to account for majority of the users of data.
Yes, who uses data, and they don't even know that there's something called a mobile phone in the north. Never mind anybody using data. It's all southern money.
But why give it? You see, Nigeria is trying to develop as a country economically. Why give all this power to one person? Why not diversify it so multiple people can create companies and you create opportunities for multiple people, and they'll have.
But when you want to give your friend something, you're not going to think about all those ones. All those ones won't concern you. That's problem of tomorrow.
But do they think about the greater good is the thing. Because we cite the example of the power sector, which they bundled into these packages and gifted to their friends, and we continue in perpetual darkness. So there's no learning from that. So they give it to this guy. He will pack it in his portfolio, not know what to do with it, looking for an offer to come and turn his $200 million into $20 billion. This is what he would do, and he'll just pack it there. What about Mike Adenuga? Is he not a telecoms guy? So
That was where I was going to. Mike Adenuga has already built in fact, the only man in the world that has laid, optic fiber cables in the Atlantic Ocean. He has supposed to be given that opportunity. Anyway, it's nepotism. That is the what this particular government is known to be. The common thing you have in this government is nepotistic system. That is what they operate on.
Because we've surrendered the oil to them. So continue to share the oil blocks amongst yourselves, but don't come into a space that is complex and is new age. What does Malam Bantuti know about telecommunication, or Malam, whatever it is that is Malam?
They have a motive. They have a motive. They have a motive. You know that 5G is a highly penetrative spectrum.
Yeah, carry on, sorry.
That may be possible. That may be possible. But is there a system that can be in place to take back these things from this guy?
No, you have to buy it back. I don't think you can just, unless you nationalize it military style, and there's no window for that anymore. Once it's been licensed and paid for, then the country will have to buy it back if it's not able to fulfill it.
That means the people close to Buhari right now are really taking advantage of the situation, because they must have studied this very well. They are not just coming from random things or things that have no value. They know exactly what they are coming for, and they are going for it, and they know how to get it, and they are getting it. And they are getting it in ways like we've just seen right now. You can't get it back. So why are people from the South not planning and plotting like this? We don't really have anybody that can plan and plot like this on their level, except for Tinubu, whether you like it or not. So
what do you think people recoil from that Tinubu name? Even you heard the passion in Ajanle Koko's voice, and he not the only one. Why do you think people just run away as soon as they hear Tinubu and their body just throws back?
Yes,
The same people complain about some nepotism going on. They're giving some contracts with Northerner, and then they are supporting Atiku over their own Yoruba man. Instead of them, instead of them to be calling that Yoruba man to go and give them their own license. Is it the problem?
Did you support the presidency has come to the south? Did you support the Igbos that have not taken it to take it?
Forget
I'm
the
not
Igbos,
Igbo now.
man. The Igbos are
so you cannot support
the
it. You need to support another person. That's a different thing.
The Igbos are not politicians. They are businessmen. They are
of course they are not politicians, but they are in the same. They are in the same sphere. They are in the same country.
So I should be the one to come
no, but they are not politicians now. When have you ever known the Igbos to play politics?
Who are the politicians?
No, the Igbos. When have you ever known?
Now be campaigning for
Igbos don't play politics. Now they are business people. Import, export.
What the Igbos were politicians before even Nigeria was created.
Now look at that. Whatever they politicking.
They are Republican in nature. That is their way.
What's even the meaning of that? Yeah, because this seems to be a new schism that you are trying to. I've been hearing this now. They are Republican. What does that mean? They are Republican in nature.
Because you see,
they are
before
they are people. They are tribes people. They are people of the tribe. This is
listen, one man.
Israel. They are from Israel.
When you want to speak about the Igbos of the old,
that has no meaning. What does that mean? They are Republican.
Listen, you talking to yourself. You keep on talking to yourself.
No, I'm just befuddled because that seems to be a new spin.
Listen,
you guys are taking around all the.
You will ask me, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, carry on.
Have you been to their system before? Have you been to their environment before?
They have a system.
They have kings. They have Ezes, but they don't control.
They don't have kings.
Look, they have Ezes. They have Ezes. People that are being, let me just say, the traditional, authority is vested in their hand, and they don't.
No respect them.
Listen. They don't value them that much. Everybody, you have your own, you do your own the way you want to do.
So what's the point of having them?
There must be a centralized instruction that will take care of most of those things. See, what I'm trying to tell Mike is this, and you, one man. Look, if you look at the dynamism of politics in Nigeria, it is, let's say, it cut across all the major ethnic tribes in Nigeria. What do you want to tell me? How do you, in your own right senses, let's be fair. In your own right senses, you have ruled for 8 years. You have ruled for 8 years. You have ruled for 8 years. These people has ruled for 8 years, and these people has not. And when they come back to you, one man, you say you want to retain it, and you are expecting them now to come and clap. You're expecting them now to come and clap for you.
But
is that how
what's my business with them?
Nigeria
I have my own interest. They have their own interest.
Mike, keep quiet. Mike, keep quiet for a while. Just keep quiet. Somebody's talking before you.
All right. Let's hear from Solly. Yeah, let's hear from Solly.
Fine, but you didn't answer the question. How are you Republican?
You see, a Republican.
It's just these things is a bit like we are marginalized. When you ask them,
because they wasn't with Donald Trump, that's why
they just go around saying stuff.
Sorry, it's a Republican. People they were controlling their, let me just say, their clan. They had
you don't know what it means now. You don't know what it means. You heard it on Radio Biafra, and this is what happened. So they will hear something on Radio Biafra, and they go around social media chanting it.
When you say people are Republican, they decide. They decide on what they have to, how things are done in their own place. They don't need people to come in and be deciding for them.
No, that's not what Republican means. Republican,
they don't know what they are talking about. It's Radio Biafra, isn't it? It's just Radio
Biafra. When I told you that their traditional system, listen, sorry. When I told you that their traditional system is carved in a way that everybody preserve. They preserve. Is it because I did not use the preserve? Is that what makes it,
no. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you. I'm an Oyo man, but let me tell you what the Igbo culture is. the Igbo culture, it works in the same structure as pretty much all other African structures. The Yorubas, the North, etc. You have a monarchical system, which you call an Eze system. That is the differential figure. Within below that differential figure is a council of chiefs. You even have hats that you wear to signify the structure, and that is the reportage of the societal structure. So all matters in community goes to the Eze to settle it, as all matters in Yoruba land goes to the Bale or the Obas and the emirs in the north.
There is
So
a difference.
forget all this
There is a
jibba
difference.
jabba. You hear
One man,
Republican
there
on
is a
Radio
difference.
Biafra,
One
and
man,
then
there is
everybody
a
goes
difference.
round
Look, when you have head clans and you have the chieftaincies and all of them, before they carry out anything in that society, they must find out from the people first. The people's opinion must be sought before anything. If they refuse, and it will not work. That is how the system works in Igbo land.
But that is how the system
No
works
matter
everywhere. That is how the system works everywhere.
No matter how you twist it.
No. It's not unique or peculiar. What you've just described is not unique or peculiar to Igbo land. It's a universal system. Anybody that sits at the top sits at the top at the whim and the mercy and the behest of the people, and its direction
For the interest of the people.
Yes, the direction.
But that is not how Nigeria is built.
No, forget all of that. You are talking about the Igbo structure, and I'm telling you that what you're describing is not unique or peculiar to that space, and it's nothing to Republican or anything. Forget all of this Radio Biafra jibba jabba. Let's not jibba jabba about Asoli. You see, this is the thing. This is the second time now. They say they are marginalized. We ask them why. They start to fumble at the lips. They say they are Republican. We ask them how. They start to fumble at the lips. You don't fumble at the lips, Solly. No, let's hear from Solly.
Look, who is fumbling? I told you that in that hierarchy of command, in that hierarchy
Don't worry about it. You are not Republican. You are just tribesmen.
Before you do anything, before the king does
Forget all of
anything,
that.
he must look for the consent of the people first.
All this psychedelic language
Okay,
that you use,
that is how it
psychedelic
is.
language. We are Republican. We are marginal.
One man, this fireworks space. Whenever we open it, we don't get a head.
No,
Is
it Vin now wanting to?
No, most time when Mike is here, is here, that's when this kind of space is always open.
It wasn't Mike that opened it this time. It was Vin that opened it. But let's hear
question for you, one man. Quick question.
So
how come I've noticed that it seems to rub you the wrong way sometimes when Igbos on the platform give their own self. Wait, let me ask the question.
Let him ask, because I think this may well be a question that chimes with some people. So go to that space so I can address it.
And I'm just trying to learn more. I'm trying to learn more about it.
No, ask the question.
I noticed your reaction. It rubs you the wrong way sometimes when Igbos give a self narrative of their own view of their culture.
Let him speak now. Vin, let him speak. Yeah. So repeat the question so that
I said it seems to rub you the wrong way sometimes when Igbos give a self narrative of their culture, of who they are, or their history, or the fact that they feel like they've been marginalized by the Nigerian space.
Okay. Let me address that. It doesn't rub me the wrong way, but it somewhat irks the embellishment and the floweriness and the trying to sorry, Vin, do you want to excuse us and let us have the conversation? The embellishment.
Go ahead. But the way you're embellishing your things,
I'm going to excuse you if you don't excuse.
No, one man, leave him.
I'm going to. Sorry. I just need, because he's put a question to me, but he won't let me address it. So let me address it now. You've put a position to me. So it's the embellishment that somewhat rankles Ahizan. The reimagining of known history, the flowery language, the fantastical narrations, the art of schism, sort of otherworldliness, of just some bizarreness. They'll tell you that they are Jews from Israel. They will come here and be telling you that they are Jews from Israel. And you tell them that you're not Jews from Israel. You're Black African from Eastern Nigeria. And they will be fighting hard. They will come and tell you that they are Republican, and you ask them what report. It's just jibba jabba. It's the jibba jabba that annoys me. Don't come and they seem to live in some Nollywood There's just some fairy tale sort of landscape where truth and fact is merged together, and fact and fiction supersedes fact, and what is known is now unknown in order to tell a narrative that doesn't cohere. Just jibber jabber. What is Republican? You cannot say, oh, it is the village and the essay. You have the same. Are you from another planet? You are African people. The African structure is known. You have a chief Elba or whatever at the top. You have a council of chief under it. You have the people backing it up, but they act to the will of the people. It is the same in Yoruba land. It is the same in Borno. It is the same in Kenya, and it is the same in Igbo land. What is the meaning of Biafra? The Republic? Don't do that. Don't jibber jabber. And it is Radio Biafra. They learn all these things from Radio Biafra, and they scurry around all of social media. It's annoying.
Wow.
So
Woman, you've done a great job. Woman, how do you know they learn it from the Radio Biafra?
Because I go to
listen to Radio Biafra?
Yes, religiously. I listen to
Radio Biafra.
Really? Is it? Sorry, back me up. Is this not the language of Radio Biafra?
Yes. These are the kind of things they say. They say a lot of things without fact.
They will say only the Igbo man can do this. Only the Igbo man can do that.
So they will
only
listen
the Igbo
to
man
it.
can be this.
Oh, hold on. They will listen to it and go to any platform. As soon as they pick the talking point from Radio Biafra, they're all over social media. Every platform. This Republican language is a new language that has evolved, and it has come out of that Radio Biafra space. It's the same thing. It irks people. It irks people who know history. It irks people who think. And it irks conversation, because we are trying to have an elegant conversation, and they come and Radio Biafra it with don't do that. So that is the annoyance.
I wanted to ask you so you could clarify. That way people don't listen and automatically try to tag you as anti-Igbo.
Oh no, I'm sorry that they've convinced themselves that I am, because I don't let them get away with jibber jabber.
Yeah, and I think Vinman left. Oh, he's back.
Is that no? I had to set him aside because he wasn't going to let me run through. But does that cohere? Even if you don't agree, do you see my point of view? I'm not saying you do agree.
I see your point of view. You're tired of the rhetoric, and you listen to Radio Biafra, so you hear the same language in Radio Biafra, and then on your platform you see people bringing that same explanation as to certain things. So maybe that's what irks you.
You're a more articulate man than me. You see, that's what I was intending to say. Yeah, go on.
Do you understand the language of heaven? Igbo language is the language of heaven.
This is what we are contending with to Aizon, you see.
No, they said that let us pray in the language of heaven. That is so our language is not heaven, but their own.
But I think a dialogue with someone like Vinman will be good.
No, Vinman is the person that wanted to have the conversation with was Emeka, who is ready to go point for point, but a Vinman will only go to the mantra and the talking points. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I don't think Aizon has been on this platform long enough to know where you're coming from.
No, Aizon is.
No. Mike, I've listened. I've listened very carefully, and I look.
Were you like 8 months ago? Were you here? Were you on this platform about 8 months ago?
I was there.
There was a time where there were just consistent guys like.
I wasn't calling.
They were consistent like people guys were just coming here with those things. That's what got. That's what got one man to be, to see
one
that
man
reputation.
has had a bad taste of Igbo radicals, and that's why you're like this.
I can take them on, but if you come with fact, true and pure, I will yield space. I yield space all the time. But I won't yield space to jibber jabber. Come on, man. Come on. I won't yield space to jibber jabber.
I cede the floor to Vinman. Vinman, it's all yours already.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
But let me acknowledge Lord Michael's super chat, and then we come back quickly to you, Solly. Is that your girlfriend leaning over you? Look at this guy. You have to introduce us to your. Yes, Lord Michael's super chat to say Igbos are Republicans. They subject everything to vote before implementation, unlike others where one man, king, makes all the decisions for them. So that is not the system either everywhere else or this prior half of that, the system in Igbo land. The system essentially in Africa mirrors right across the board. They are not Republicans, they are just Africans. That's just it. And they are not Jews, by the way. They are not black Jews. They are just Africans from Eastern Nigeria.
I've
Totally
never
sorry.
heard of election being conducted in Igbo land over
thank you.
decisions being made. I've never heard that.
It's a new narrative that they're trying to churn out. But thank you for the super chat, Lord Michael. So back to you, Solly. You had the floor.
Yes, so you were asking why do people like push back when they hear the name Tinubu? Well,
Yes.
it's because like all the atrocities that have gone on in the south, and he just slid back, which was a political move because they are both from the same parties and they have promises that they've made to each other, But I think in the West, most people understand that, but still, we are very shocked. Not even a word, not even a peep, not even a visit, just disappearing into the shadows. But then again, those are just feelings. When the final day comes and people see Tinubu, which is a Southerner, and Atiku, which is a Fulani man, right then and there, everyone that is shouting the East to not vote for Tinubu, the East to not vote for Tinubu, I think that final day, they would think twice about it. And they will actually, if that was the option, they would vote for Tinubu. So you may not like him, but when it comes to the final
I
choice,
align with that thought. I align with that thought. No matter what, but the proviso, which is a consideration, I don't know who put it forward, that if Atiku's running mate was an Igbo person, that might affect the Igbo vote. But will it affect it sufficiently enough for them to have a Fulani president? So that is where the interesting play out would be.
I don't think having an Igbo vice president, not even presidential, I don't think the people in the East they will see it as like, just patting him down, taking him along, even up to the point of using them to try and gain presidency. And the East, they are not one. They are not united. They will say I'm Bielsa. They will say I'm this thing. So their votes will be divided. They will say they don't have support in the East for Tinubu, but that is what campaigning is all about. Why do you think people vote? People vote for who they don't know just because of simple campaign. Probably they've just heard of the man that year, or they've just heard of the man some months ago. They will vote for him because of campaign. Campaign is that's why they call him kingmaker. Campaign is what Tinubu is good at. He knows how to bring out someone from nowhere, help them campaign, and help them win, which is what he did with Buhari, which is what he has been doing with the governors of Lagos. Somebody that has years of experience doing that. He hasn't even started campaigning yet, though. He's giving everybody in the country problem. So what do you think is going to happen when it's time? And if the East does not want to give in, he has been going to the North since. This man thinks 10 steps ahead. Why you people are fighting still about presidential candidate or this one or that one? He knows what he's going to do. He already has his plan set out, probably a whole book, step by step, following the agenda, like a businessman. Why you people are still fighting? Are you one in the East? You don't want, even if you say you are not going to vote, he doesn't need your votes. The North is there. The West most probably will vote for him. What other choice do we have?
According to the data, Solly, which is I'm looking at on my screen, Tinubu would defeat Atiku in the North, especially more so if Buhari throws his weight behind him. If Buhari throws his weight behind Tinubu, Ganduje backs him up as well. And then you have the usual retinue of the clans. If they all back him up, especially if Buhari backs him up, he will sweep the North, and they will certainly sweep Yoruba land. So the Igbo vote might not even just be but they will still cut into that space. So I cannot see how Atiku can defeat him. I cannot see it.
Me too. He may put up a fight, but that's just it.
All right. And this push now for AMBODE to return to Lagos State, DEJI ADEYANJU seems to be championing that. This guy only just put out a tweet and it set the whole of the political space abuzz. But the spin that DEJI ADEYANJU is putting to it is that Buhari should back AMBODE to seize Lagos back from Tinubu. So what are you making of that suggestion? Is it too far-fetched or...
This is why Tinubu always beats them. What he said is just a very stupid thing to say. They just like to spew out things because of social media. It shows his lack of political knowledge. Like, what does it benefit anybody like Buhari to support AMBODE, like from where to where? What relation do they have? What history do they have? What narrative? Okay, yes, he may like me, but
It is inviting him to
you
act on
know,
conscience. Is inviting him to act on conscience.
Buhari that just wants to go and retire and it is too after taking enough money, he's now going to jump into politics to start doing this against the person that he was supposed to, is to come and collect Lagos. I didn't know in the same party. Like, how is this going to play out? It's just a very confused statement, followed by sentiment.
All right, but that AMBODE space continues to bubble. We'll see where it lands, but an interesting space opened up. But still with Tinubu, 14 governors have endorsed Tinubu, 26 state chairmen. This is one of his functionaries, Jibrin from wherever. But this Tinubu now, because anytime we're talking about 2023 and we're fast approaching 2023, we never deviate too far from the name Tinubu. Not just us on this platform, but the whole of the Nigerian political landscape. When they are talking about 2023 presidential election, the only conversation is around Tinubu, his health, his record, etc. But he seems to be the only story in town. So a juggernaut now rolling steadily and at speed towards that seat. Do you think it's just going to crush anybody that stands in this way? Tinubu for president, there is no stopping it. Solly.
He has a plan. And one thing about Tinubu is that he follows his plan no matter what. Remember last year, before 2022, Tinubu was talking about, people were already gossiping about he's going to talk about his presidential ambition, and Tinubu was trying to deny it, saying that he's going to give a date on something in January 2022. People were already calling him Mr. President in London. So he didn't acknowledge it till when he said that he's going to acknowledge it. And that's when he did. He follows a step-by-step plan, probably with dates. So we should not even be surprised that these 14 governors or 15 governors are supporting him, because probably it's something they've discussed before, they've planned already, and now is the time to reveal it. It's all a game plan, step by step, so that it seems like everything is working in his favor, so that he will not come through a milestone and everything just starts looking somehow, where they don't know what is going to happen, where it's getting denials. He already has his approvals and he's showing them publicly, like he's playing his card, step by step, revealing it to the people. He's a political player, so I'm not surprised about that too.
All right. Okay, and to the space, Okorocha aligning the name Buhari with Hope Uzodinma and pointing it in the direction, because the language is quite pointed. This is the thing, because there's a deliberateness in the language that he uses. Let me just, where did he speak? So there's a deliberateness in the language that he did use, and he essentially accused Buhari and Hope Uzodinma of slaughtering the IPOB members. Okay, so here it is. So this is the language that he used. It says Buhari regime illegally executed IPOB members with Uzodinma's help, Rochas Okorocha. So that is Rochas Okorocha that called a world press conference to announce his tilt towards the presidency with the APC party, where Buhari looms large like a god within that, like a colossus within that space. But he now essentially accusing the guy of genocide. What do you think Rochas Okorocha is playing out with that language?
Well, I think he's just trying to gather the support of the people, but it's a very bad move, because not everybody from the East even supports Ipob. It just shows that this man probably did not get to where he is through his political efforts or through his efforts, because the kind of things that he's saying, how does it even favor him politically wise? If he gets the support of the people, it doesn't really give him any political advantage.
That's what I'm wondering. It's careless talk, isn't it?
Yeah, or maybe he's just looking for clout. You know, sometimes some of these people, they feel like their name is going out. People are not talking about them, so they just quickly say something just to get people talking about them again.
Do you think this whole Okorocha World Press Conference, I want to be president, you think essentially it's just clout chasing?
Yes, clout chasing is looking for attention, like FFK probably is looking for payments or something. But once he gets what he wants, he will shut up. That one is almost definite, because I know he knows he doesn't have any chance.
All right. Yes, you know, you know, he knows. He knows that we know that he stands no chance. He knows that he stands no chance, but he just has to put his name forward just to fulfill all righteousness, to say that, okay, I'm a big boy too. Is this essentially just, I'm a big boy too? Is this what he's saying? I'm a big boy too.
Even if you don't make money, no, even if you don't become president, that step that you took, that you want to become president, and people noticed it, people acknowledged it, you will surely make some money out of it one way or the other, and you will surely increase your how do I say it, clout status, or how do I say it, your popularity with the people. Yes. So even me, if I could go back and say I want to be president of Nigeria as a single candidate, why not? It's going to increase my status. It's going to give me a lot of opportunities. These are the kind of things that we should be moving into, you know, but actually with a strategy, not just shouting that somebody is doing something to Ipob.
You know, you said even you too. There used to be this woman in the north. I forgot her name now. But every single presidential election, she always puts on. They call her Mama something.
Yes, because there's
Tara
financial benefit to it. There's financial benefit. I think they even give them a certain amount of money for even participating. So there's that. But people don't know. See, the thing about the Northerners is that the Northerners, Nigeria is the best thing that has happened to them. To them, living in Nigeria is like America, because they have opportunities. Why do people leave Nigeria? To get equal opportunities that they wouldn't get in Nigeria. Northerners see Nigeria as a place where they can get opportunities they would not have had. So they are taking advantage of every single opportunity that they can get.
You know, they don't travel much with their population. Yes. They just
Can I interject?
Yeah, hold on. They just sit down there and circle wagon the Niger Delta oil. That has been the northern story since the beginning of Nigeria till this. They just sit down there, draw a circle wagon around Niger Delta oil, and they live large. If you want to know who the Northerner is, go to Chad, go to Nigeria. That is who they are outside of the Nigerian wealth.
And they know it. They know it. They are starting to realize it. So they see the blessings and they fight for it aggressively. That you don't see. It is now when they get it that the people in the south now start shouting, this one. Meanwhile, a Southerner could have gotten there first. A Southerner could have locked all those things first. But did we? No. A Northerner came, saw the opportunities and took it aggressively, unlocked it aggressively. So we have to fight to get it back. You want them to change the constitution or whatever, they will not. It's why will I change it if it's in my favor? Why will I move my hand to do myself when I can just relax and be enjoying the fruits of the labor of doing nothing, not even labor, of literally doing nothing. So you have to give it to them.
All right. I think Lord Michael wanted to come in. Lord Michael.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, and hello, everybody. Soli is just here giving you an Abrodian analysis, and you are there, happy and hailing him. Looks like you guys don't know this northern guy, so you are saying Buhari will put his weight behind Buhari, Ganduje will support him. I think you guys were just foreigners, because you don't know the north. See, the first thing Tinubu should be praying, or in fact, the South should be praying in APC, that man, Amodu Sharif, never gets that seat of chairmanship. If he gets it, that you will know who the North is. Do you think Buhari is so popular compared to Atiku being not popular at all in the North? If you ask me, I would say they have 50-50 popularity, and the North will always be a North. The moment you shift your allegiance from a Northerner to a Southerner, you become what they call mushe, forbidden thing. So you guys' analysis, you guys' analysis, I don't know where you are getting it from. But you know what?
We're getting it from historical antecedents. When Abiola defeated Tofa in his own word, and
that
Goodluck
was
Jonathan
then.
defeated Buhari in recent times, 2011.
That was then. The
That
North
was
is
then.
wise.
What
Did you hear
are
what
you talking
Akim
about?
Baba met this man from
Forget
Mauritania
Akim
said?
Baba. Akim Baba met this Saraki's T-boy 8 years ago.
That was the same thing I'm
Lord
telling you.
Michael.
That was then. They have changed. You see, that puppy of yesterday has become a push dog.
They were saying that time too.
Can I reply you?
That was what they were saying that time. See,
good.
We are
Then,
overcrediting. Listen, we are overstating what the northern people are doing.
I think these people are just building up a bogeyman. The North are not bogeymen. You know, come on.
Can I ask you guys one question?
No, let Alan run through and then
Where is El-Rufai in all of this?
Wait, see, El-Rufai is not coming out jack. It's not going anywhere. He has tried the trick even from the beginning, and they've shut him up.
So you think he will just go to bed and sleep?
El-Rufai too will find a way to become relevant in the political calculation, but he is not going to Abuja as the president or the vice president.
No, nobody is saying he's going to Abuja as president. So, but do you know what they call? What do you know what I'll say an African politician is? They don't have permanent friends, but what they have is permanent interest. Have you taken that into consideration too?
Okay, I agree with you. You should put into consideration too that those people you play with too, they are not stupid. Everybody is trying to see how to cut the largest pie out of the cake. So the thing is this: when we overstate this, not. It depends on those people that are involved. We've seen northerners, for example, core northerners that have come here and they are telling you about Tinubu. And when people like that are talking, they know exactly. The question now should be, why is it that
it's called whitewash? Those people who come here to tell you all the sweet things, it's called whitewash. See, look, if engineer will tell you the truth, he will tell you who a real Fufude man is.
1993, you understand? I remember my former school principal talking about how the North will not support Abiola. I remember Bode Oluwo Poroku and Co.
We are talking of 2022. You are talking of 1993. This is the mistake we keep making.
It was even like that in the 60s, for example.
Lord Michael, you are wasting your time. This body will never listen to you because they don't know.
We can only go with historical antecedents rather than go with just speculation. So
but Atiku was the one that married Sisi Buhari's son last time to this Emma of Kano's daughter. It was,
it doesn't matter.
Everybody was there at that wedding. But
no, Atiku was the one that stood for Buhari.
All right.
So that's what Lord Michael is saying, that they did not is a northerner. They are brothers and sisters. Only we are they are laughing at us anyway.
No, they are laughing at you because but they're not.
No, because we are fighting each other here. Yoruba is fighting Igbo is fighting Yoruba.
Attacking anybody. We are having an intelligent conversation. We are not having some binary pedestrian something.
No, we should unite.
We're not fighting.
Yeah, I know we're not fighting, but we should, through our discussion, you see that we are arguing, amongst ourselves, in favor of the northerners. We should not regard any northerners.
No, we are trying to have a civilized conversation. It's not in favor of anybody.
We cannot be civilized. We cannot be civilized with these people.
We are talking about a Tinubu presidency. How is that in favor of the North?
Yeah, but
Tony,
what are you talking about?
Tony, can you grab a bottle of drink?
I think you should.
We keep talking of the North. Abiola will not break it. Abiola broke it. Oh, Obasanjo will not get his way. Obasanjo got his way.
Obasanjo defeated Buhari.
Jonathan got his way.
But today's a different thing.
Jonathan defeated Buhari in recent times. And you keep saying this in the North.
Ogawaman, I'm very sorry. Look, 2023 is different because right now, Aizon came today.
Different. What are you predicating your assertions on?
Because these people, they are now killing us now. They are killing us.
When were they not killing you?
Tony and this video Biafra.
No radio Biafra. People are dying. You cannot travel from Ibadan to Lagos. You cannot travel from Benin to Auchi.
Tony, the political class, they know when to shout. They know where to back down and lie low. See, now, the way the
let me drive my points home quickly so that I don't interject again.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
you see
go
what I'm
ahead.
trying to say is we from the South, we have proven to be stupid from time immemorial, and we are still doing it. I don't know when we are going to wake up. I don't know when we are going to change.
When is that time immemorial? Put some historical facts behind your assertion.
I would say like from the, let me not go down the lane of history because I know we've always been pulling from history. Let me just say from 2015. You see how divided we were.
Look at that. Look at 2015.
I just don't want to go far.
No,
because I will tell you from
1960.
You know, if you go beyond that,
Hold on.
I can tell you from 1960.
No. You want to go to a space that favors your argument.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
From 2015. What are you talking about? Look at this guy.
No, you asked me to put a timeline. Maybe that was a trap.
No. I said put some.
That was not smart of you too.
No, not timeline. I said put some data, historical data.
No, you said timeline. I hear English, please.
All right, go on.
Time immemorial.
Yes, from time immemorial.
Time immemorial, 2015.
That's history. That's a long history.
We can say from 1960 or even before 1960.
Mike, we are not one people. We are not one. That's what he's trying to say. We are not one people. Please.
You know, see, for example, there's a story you guys brought out now about some dude taking the telecommunication sector. That guy will come there, get the contract, get our bright youth to come and enslave there and work, and he'll be making billions. And right now, nobody will see that. Nobody will complain until everything is set. Then that is where we'll now come and start backing like dogs in a cage.
Are we not complaining now? What do you think we've been doing for the last 3 hours?
Yes, kudos to you. You did that today.
All right. Back to Sully, who has the floor.
You know, all this, every time you keep putting words in people's mouth, and when you are addressed about it, you keep quiet. Every time. Why? But anyways, I even lost my train of thought. You were talking about
No, what were you saying? I've lost this as well. But we were talking about Tinubu being an unstoppable force in that thrust towards because they've come out to say 14 governors have endorsed him, 26 party chairmen nationally. So and we're saying that in all of the conversations around politics, the name Tinubu stands at the top, and his suitability or not is what is being discussed. And there's no other name in play significantly as much as him. So we're speculating that is he an unstoppable force now in that thrust towards that seat.
Well, for now, it doesn't look like an unstoppable force because all these other people are still trying him, you know. But I know, because I've seen him do his works many times, he has a plan all the way down till 2023. Each month he's going to be coming out with something new, unless maybe he has to go to hospital in the UK. And I'm sure he still has plans for that, because this is somebody that has been controlling governors for years to come, giving plans on, is it now simple election that is going to take how long? That will be his problem. He's a master planner. How many of the other candidates are master planners? All they want to do is just come to get support, tribalistic support. That's their only plan. That's their only game plan. You know, so if they can't see it, but obviously they have to try. He's looking like an unstoppable train. And to Lord Michael, you can't keep saying we are stupid, we can't see what is going on, they may do what they did to Abiola. Okay. But what do you expect us to do? We are doing things the right way. We are creating plans. We are not shouting unga bunga up and down. What other option do we have? And if we do it the right way, everybody will be favored in this, you know. So the North also are not stupid. They will not just hold on to power for no reason. Obviously, the country will be in chaos in a moment where everybody is shouting separation. Obviously, Yoruba nation will be gone. I don't think it should be something they can stop if they try to do magomogo at this point in 2023 with social media.
Just in that space that you're in, Solly, if the North try to forcefully hold on to power in 2023, how do you think that will rhyme with that Yoruba nation agitation, which was just at its fledgling state, and it was nipped in the bud, and the Biafra agitation that was coming to its crescendo and was nipped in the bud as well? So those two narratives, how would that go with the northern president in 2023?
If a northern president, it depends on how he comes, you know, but let's just assume he uses Mago way. If he comes in, I believe, because Tinubu at one point in his life said he doesn't believe in one Nigeria. This may be the beginning processes of the breaking of Nigeria. That means the North will lose it all. That means they are ready to risk it all based on tribe to lose it all. You think their elites will want that? No. Yoruba nation will happen. It's not hard for us to get constitution. It's not hard for us to create new passports. Any of these departmental things, we will run it very fast and very straight, all the paperwork. Because that is basically most of what we do in the country. That is most of what we've contributed in the country. Departmental work in running, in creating systems that will run the country, you know, for anyone. So we can easily get ammunition people. Yes,
do you think if they don't give the ticket to Tinubu, do you think they will try to do an Abiola on him? Because Tinubu, you don't think they will try and remove him?
This is 2020, 2023. It's going too far. That one is war. That's just a call out for war. Because back then we were surprised. They can't play the same trick twice. You know,
they can do it and in a natural course. You know the man is ill now, so they can just.
Yeah.
You don't think they would do him away, sort of?
Oh, if he becomes president, yes.
No. If he doesn't, if they don't give him the ticket, and if they give it to the North in 2023, and Tinubu is still in the landscape, you know, haven't indicated that he wants it, do you think they'll try and do away with him?
You can't say.
No, wait. It's possible. It's 50-50. They can and we can't put it out. They can and they can't. If they do, it will spell separation of the country, because nothing is going to be in the way of stopping Yoruba nation.
Nigeria will never split, my brother.
Listen, they will do it and there's nothing that will happen. They will do it and nothing.
They did it to Abiola and something happened.
Will happen.
What happened?
When the
Yorubas.
Wait. What one man?
When they were doing their Yoruba nation,
let's not rewrite history here. What did they do?
What stopped?
Well, Abiola happened. Is Obasanjo that happened.
That was a mere culpa. They were trying to make up for they felt bad, essentially. They said just to keep.
No, they did not feel. They did not feel.
It wasn't.
The tempo was heightened. The tempo was heightened, and they saw the writings on the wall.
No. I remember clearly.
On the wall.
There wasn't. Listen, keep in mind, we were dealing with Abacha, right? All people could do was they were writing little articles and then they were getting arrested or assassinated. There was nothing that was going to happen. It was just to kind of keep an environment of peace. After Abacha died and Abdusalam handed over,
to keep an environment of peace. But if
that's
nothing was going to happen,
it was just the death of Abacha that made everything to happen. If not, it wasn't Abacha was.
And Abacha was removed, by the way.
Whatever was not removed. The point I'm trying to make now is
he died of natural causes.
Yeah, but one man
he had a history of he had medical issues, especially liver cirrhosis, and he was warned.
Abacha was assassinated, man.
God bless you, Mike.
Apple. Did you listen to Mustafa? You say you were part of the guard or whatever.
Don't worry about it. I think it's a bit like Mike.
To what Mustafa said.
Are you a toy soldier?
No, Mustafa didn't
eat that guy.
Allah. Mustafa didn't say they killed Abacha.
No. You see the way he narrated it now.
Listen, please, Allah. Let's
even the Americans say Abacha was.
There is no time. The person he was emphasizing much on was Abiola, but he never said that Abacha was killed. Abacha has a health problem. Everybody knows about that, and he was not obeying the instructions.
Who doesn't have a health problem in this world today?
Okay. No, you see, listen, my brother. His own was very serious. The man has a history of liver cirrhosis in him, and there are things that
my friend, stop that man was killed. Don't come and give us baby jabber here.
Vin, even at that, even at that, Vin, even at that, even he was a sick man, Vin, even at that, he was removed. That's the truth. He
Let
was
me
removed.
ask a question, Gary.
He was not
On
removed.
what day did Abacha die?
The only person that was removed was Abiola. He was Abacha
Can
was
you tell me the date Abacha died? If you
He
remember.
doesn't
What
know.
date?
It's from Ghana now. What would he know about
What
Nigerian
date?
politics?
He died in 1998.
What date?
Why would he know the date? What sort of
Would
a
you want
question
me
is
to?
that?
Would you want me to remember all the dates that happened in
What
the
sort of
history
a
of
question is?
everything?
What that's a what
Abba,
sort of a
Ola,
question?
if I ask you when, if I ask you,
Let's get back to Solly
come
because
on.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's
Is
just
it that you are going to look
I
about or
have
the
a
substance?
reason
Are we
for
talking of
asking
date or
that
substance?
question.
But he wouldn't know the date. Who would know the date
Died
that about?
June 8th,
Yeah,
just like 4 days to June 12th. So he
Right.
didn't find another date. And go and look at when Abiola died again. Almost match that day together. See, and you are saying there's no conspiracy between in this thing.
It is your opinion, bro. That's your opinion.
It is my opinion.
No.
Okay. I agree. It's my opinion. I agree.
Oh, all
Okay,
right.
that's fine.
Let's get back to Solly. Solly, round off your thoughts, and then I'll go to engineer.
No. I said what I wanted to say about it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, that's fine.
All
Thank
right.
you. God bless you, Solly.
Brilliant, Solly. You see, this is Solly. You always get sense from Solly. That's it. So the sense is it sensible Solly now? Should I put sensible next to your name? Let me put sensible.
No,
next to
Yankee. Yankee vibes. Yankee vibes.
Yankee. Is there this hip hop culture? Isn't it? All this
Yo, man, see his headphone?
I speak on facts.
His headphone is even funkier than mine, you know.
I know, right?
All right. So thank you, Solly. So now sensible Solly, as I've now renamed you. So to you then, engineer. Engineer, are you still there?
I'm here.
Good of you to stay, engineer. So engineer, we're talking. Let me take you to a more light-hearted space that we cannot do without side chicks in our lives. Nigerian men, you know, I wouldn't say this catches me as a surprise, you know, but what do you think this habit is? Yeah, they say they cannot even eat, but that doesn't stop them from having some side dish in their street B across the road. So this, I know you like women, so you a good example. But this Nigerian penchant, you know, for a mistress at the other side of the street. What are you making of that?
Yeah, greetings to everyone. And one man, is it every day you eat rice?
So sometimes you have to eat beans as well. Yes,
Thank you. You have to mix it
for balanced diet.
Thank you. You get the clue. To be honest,
engineer, what about taco now? They chop taco every day.
They chop on now.
Okay. Correct.
So one man, the thing is, it's not only Nigerian men. That thing is in men. We are being blessed to do that, and let's not start putting fingers on ourselves. Let's be realistic.
Do you think this speaks to some sort of like a gender inequality? Because we are having this conversation and we're all laughing and joking and coming with this peppy little comments. But if that was a woman now that had like a boyfriend in the other street, they will stone her out of the village, you know?
No, women do.
Some gender bias?
The thing, women do. The women do the same, but it's just men. Men, they are easily to be exposed. But when a woman do their stuff, it's hard to identify.
So society will forgive it in a man. They will even pat him on the back, but they will never forgive it for a woman. So what are you making then of that in this age of equality?
Yeah, well, if you look at it, woman, we have to. Well, it's a tough one, to be honest. It's something that we need to.
It is a man's world, Abby.
Not really. If it's a man's world, we're not gonna eat that apple now. So let's not start beating around the bush.
All right. Engineer, can I add to what you've just said now?
Go on, sir.
You see, people are saying people are harsh on women. you know that, see, the women are the one that will make the world, are the one that can easily block the world. Now, you as a man now, if you are a distributor, you distribute, you may not even know where you distribute, right? But look at women now. They can come with a product from a distributor and another person will now carry and the maintenance for the next 20, 30 years.
You know there's statistical data to back up what you're saying, Ola. Because in Nigeria they say 4 in 10 is off another product, maybe even higher. I'm not quite sure, but quite a shocking. I read it quite a while ago, but a shocking percentage of children that call you daddy. Even what is his name? Femi Kuti. He did a DNA on his children, and he found that 3 out of 5 were not his. 3 out of 5. Can you imagine that? And these are children that is taken up to teenage years.
That's just we have science to back it up now. Just imagine the time.
When people are living in face-to-face house, how would that kind of thing happen?
But
1,000 people living in 1,000 people living in face-to-face. Everybody face-to-face house. Let me say your next door person, I just one step away. You're jumping your yara to their yara.
And you know all those brothers that will come with rapper and chewing paco, they will come to the front of the street.
They all have they share the same bathroom.
You know, yeah, come. I want to send you a message. Come into my room.
My confession time.
That Lagos, the way they need to bond, they need to tear down the buildings and rebuild all of them. The housing system is very rubbish.
Lagos was past Sodom and Gomorrah. Lagos was past Sodom and Gomorrah.
See, for 99% of every cheating man, there is a woman involved. So I don't know what we're talking about.
But that is it now, because who do these men cheat with? They are not cheating with their fellow men, So they claim men are cheat. But
I think most of the blame goes to women, to be honest, because most men don't go after married women.
Oh, they do. Some men see it as a challenge.
Now women they go out. No, men go after single women. Now women they go after married men. You understand? That for the most part, I mean, a man if he goes after a married woman, I didn't know she was married. Most men, come on, one man you want to play around, a married woman you go after. I was in a person where you will go after. You are going after single chicks, You don't say that somebody's wife. You don't want trouble now. But women, women prefer.
Times have changed. Times have changed. Go to offices and see.
Yes.
Unless the man don't like the other man. Unless you just want to.
No. It's actually is to avoid wahala. When they go after married women, they know that she's not looking to move into their house. She's just being sneaky the way they are being sneaky. So she's not going to come with you with a pregnancy or come to your door with a bag spark saying she wants to move in. But with a single girl, you run that risk.
No, but for most men, when you want to do your joking around, sleeping, you don't want trouble along with it. You understand? You don't want to deal with another man. You follow. You have to think to us. If that guy find out that he goes screen wife, and I don't want that wala. I go somewhere else. Men, we think like that. You understand? We don't want wala attached with our, flirting. You understand? Our jumping around. Why would I ignore the single chicks when they go after married woman?
Mike, I can point you to statistics in Nigeria right now. I don't want to talk of somewhere else I'm not really sure about. In Nigeria, in our government offices, that is what is going on. Boss affair.
It happens, but not compared to
manager, right?
Compared to the number of women that go after married men. Women just love married men. I don't know why, man. Single,
Can I tell you the reason why they love married men? They know if you can take care of your house, you can take care of them.
They are selfish reason. Women hate each other, man.
Just in that workspace that you're talking about, Lord Michael, do you think a woman in a Nigerian workspace, let's say a ministry, let's use a ministry or a bank as examples, do you think a woman can progress up the career ladder without lifting her skirt?
Impossible.
Yes. Yes, it's possible, but it will be difficult.
Why?
Because Oga wants
it's going to be difficult because you will have a lot of competition of others who are lifting up their skirts.
Are you speaking of by experience or what?
Lord Michael,
sir,
it depends.
Mm.
It depends.
My fine girl.
See, some ladies are exceptionally brilliant that if you want to crash your organization, send them away.
No, we're not talking of the exceptions now. We're
I'm not
talking in general.
There's a reason why America made law against this. Sexual, like the woman can sue a company, any boss are trying to sleep with her. America made that
Even
law.
in America now, they got rid of somebody. Who's that? Is it something Como in America? I think it was
the governor of New York.
So
because America to make law because of that
women,
thing. Because most men and women, the men use power to get under their skirt, man. I mean, especially if they get fined. No man won't give a favor for free now. Help you find get promote. I go chop something. That's why America made law, and that's the reason why I came here one day and say I will make law to empower women, where there will be avenue where women can excel without having to, do all the extra, go through all those things. Unfortunately, that's what it is. Man. No man wants to give. There's no free lunch in this life. No one wants to give anything for free. You understand? So I mean, most men will be so tempted. Like, before I can help this chick, let me ask for something, enjoy something, which is very bad, unfortunately. So that's what I think in our society, we need to make rule system in a way where women can, a part where women can excel without having to, to deal with all those things. And since America make that law, they make strict laws against it. If you hire a woman and she can prove that you slept with her, she can sue you for sexual harassment and take her from your company.
Correct.
She can sue you for half of your wealth,
Yeah, all right. Let's get back to engineer. Engineer, round off your thoughts there, then I'll take you to another point.
I know Mike is very, very cautious. That law, he will stick to his head very well. He's scared as well.
Don't worry, Mike doesn't get girls.
I have a business now. I find girls that want me to hire them. I say no. I'll be too tempted because this girl too fine.
You can't control it, innit?
I don't.
You get the feel of the sort of person that gets women. I don't think Mike gets women. I'm not talking about paid for service, which I think is probably what you avail yourself.
I know Sabi talk to women. I know Sabi talk to women.
I don't think you get girls.
I don't get confident like that. You understand?
The way I don't think you get girls. I know engineer gets girls. I gets girls.
I get friends.
Mike, you don't get girls.
I get friends.
I'll be honest. I don't get girls at all.
The two Mike don't get girls. The two Mike don't get girls.
When you go to girls and you are doing gra, is the
now I know Sabi talk to girls.
Do you know how to finesse a
woman? Even though girls don't like my
accent,
I will
teach you how to finesse a woman.
Girls don't like my accent. They like my talk. They like my swag.
Your swag.
Get girls. I know Sabi talk to them.
Well, man, don't forget Lord Michael on Aingo was passing.
No.
I'm a born again Christian.
No, Lord Michael is a special case. Right off your thoughts on that space, and I'll take you to another topic.
Well, to be honest, one man, when it comes to things like this, let me start with our Nigerian men. We can't see things and let it go. We have to look. Sometimes we look and swallow our saliva, because I could remember those days when I used to be in Nigeria with my ex. I think that lady, she really read my character, everything about me. If we're together, if something move around my area or something pass by, she knew that definitely the sunshade I'm putting on my eyes are somewhere else watching. She would just start laughing her head off. I said, "Why are you laughing?" She says she knows who I am. Well, I said, you know what, it's up to you, to be honest. God gave me eye to look. I'll have to look in it. So things like that is in our DNA. That's just the truth.
All right. So just still within that space, engineer, what is this predilection that who is echoing back? Hold on, let me just find out. Can you all hear the echoes? It's just so bouncy.
Yeah, I can hear.
Hold on.
I think it's coming from engineer, man.
I think it's coming from engineer. So, but I was going to ask, what is this predilection that Nigerian men, even black men, have for women with a big back? I don't understand it because I think a woman should look symmetrical, nothing exceptionally out of proportion. But within the black space, they have the bigger the behind, the happier they are. But I would see that as I always see that as hard work. Is it hard work? A woman with a back, with a big, you know what I mean? What is the obsession with it? And is it hard work? Because it just looks like hard work to me.
Yeah, one man. Some are natural, some are not natural. And if you go to South Africa, that's where you can see the reality of woman's because I call it Arsenal, the woman of Arsenal. And if you look at it in terms of Africa, I'll mention some names. We have South Africa, followed by Zimbabwe, and what other country again?
Sorry,
Botswana. Somalia and Botswana.
No. Somalia is not on that list because they are symmetrical. You don't see them with huge, but
No,
Kenya
one man is right. He's right. It's just that thing is covering the dress, but in reality, if you do security, if you see them at night, you'll be like, whoa. This is unbelievable. You say sometimes when you see the Manchester and the Arsenal, you'll be like, wow.
Yes, but engineer, I know it's a funny conversation to have, but it's just we're in that space. I'm saying, what is the obsession with it, and is it hard work? In terms of a woman, I've just always considered a woman that is just too overly endowed, just hard work, to contend with.
It could be hard work. It could be hard work. Some it's just natural. I always say this, one man.
Do you understand what I mean when I said hard work?
Yeah. I understood everything, one man. Hard work, yeah, hard work. Some quite sure is tough. They struggle. Some they struggle, but some is in their blood, and some is based on what the kind of food they ate. So things like this makes some of them to struggles, make weight again. That affects their weight. When it comes to things,
you don't understand what I mean.
One man, I'm telling you, the load affects their body system.
No. You don't understand what I am saying. Okay, don't worry, because there's no way of describing it without me having to use language that I don't feel especially.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to use that language too, one man. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes, I'm saying, is it hard work for a man to contend with, just in terms of the logistics of handling that sort of a woman?
One man, go and do the work now. Find out if it's hard work or not. You don't need to ask us now.
Back in my younger single days, the whole expanse, from Indian to Chinese, but that black figure with the hue. Anyway, let's leave that space because we're getting to territories that are deep waters. So let's swim offshore and come to this space. These 14 governors that have endorsed Tinubu, according to Jibrin, and 26 local government chairmen. So I'm saying Tinubu now just an unstoppable force, because we are getting to the business end of the politics now, and we are not hearing any other name. So it's only the conventions now and then the nominations that we're waiting to see. But all roads seem to lead to Tinubu Central. What are you making then of Tinubu's?
One man. This is not. I'm not boasting. No, I'm not saying anything that will. These people coming out for Tinubu, they are scammers. I'm telling you, they are all scammers. When the time comes, when the drum will start hitting, these people will back up. They will run away. All these things they are doing is in the name of godfatherism. When reality comes to reality, these people will run away and leave Tinubu. Tinubu is just a waste product in terms of coming out to say he's coming for presidency in that country. That's guarantee I'm giving you, 100% guarantee. So when it comes to reality, I'm telling you this. You see, one man, remember when Tinubu was sick, how many people come to London to visit him? Thousands, innit? Thousands come to visit him. All this thing they are doing is in the name of APC, blah, 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 blah. Remember this thing that people have been chasing Tinubu, they did the same thing to Obasanjo. They did the same thing to him. When Obasanjo was ill, you see them running up and down, some northerners, they run, blah, blah, blah. What is happening today? Are they going to meet Obasanjo? No. So the same thing, they will just do all these things just in the name of, okay, he put us there, let's go and poke nose, and let's go and say, yeah. But when the reality comes to reality, these people will run away and leave Tinubu. Tinubu should learn a lesson. They will be there to siphon his own money if he is not careful. Now, scam. All these people, they are all scammers.
Can I come in a little bit?
Yeah. Hold on, Chidi. Coming after Solly. Solly, you first, and then Chidi.
Engineer, I don't disagree with you. You know, they may do all those kind of things, but let me tell you, they are doing it to Tinubu. Do you think Tinubu is not ready for it? Tinubu knows that some people will still betray him. Even while he's trying to create allegiance that he probably has already planned before, some people are still behaving somehow. He doesn't need the support of everyone. He just needs the support of a few. So I don't think he's scared about all those betrayals. Is it the first time that somebody is going to betray him? It's not the first time. So, you know, you don't know who this guy is. I've seen this guy. You don't know who he is. All this betrayal, this thing is just small thing. Nothing will happen.
Tinubu is not naive, by the way. So people who are thinking they are reading the political landscape outside of his understanding, Tinubu reads the political landscape too. And more importantly, the people that are agitating his space, they read the political landscape too. There are certain things that they would have nailed down as categorical guarantees. And it is the things that they've not nailed down as categorical guarantees that they are working on at the moment. But Chidi, you wanted to come in.
Oh, yes. Thanks for having me here.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. So, engineer was making a very good statement there in terms of Tinubu. I know he's played a lot of politics, but I just feel he needs to watch pretty much very well. The reason is because I just feel the narrative out there. Now, if I'm to ask you a question, one man, who is Tinubu? When Tinubu comes to your head, what's the first thing that comes to your head? Just a quick question, one man.
When it comes to my head, just one word. Is that what you're asking? Corruption is what comes to my thought first. Yeah.
Exactly. So that thing, see, I was born in Lagos. I was raised in Lagos, right? I was born in Ajayi Memorial Hospital. I don't know if any of you know it, in Costain, right? I was raised in Butemeta, so that is, Lagos has been my life. So I know a lot of things going on.
Wait. So you from Butemeta?
Yeah, Butemeta West, yeah.
That's Apapa
Road, yeah.
Which school you go? Apapa Road, which school you go?
Which one you go?
I go to Rematis, man.
Oh, you go to Rematis? Oh, nice. I go with that city donor for Easter. I go, you go
boarding school.
Then I go retaliating for that side. Then I later come back, go St. Saviour's. Then
later, you know, a lot of the.
I don't know how maybe myself you go know me, sha. Now me I seen all these boys.
I know Jimmy Martins one of they fight up and down.
Yeah.
You know,
Why are we
This
not
guy, what's his name? I
surprised?
what that boy now. Pato ranking. But you know Pato ranking now. Now we send a message, man.
You know Ajayi Memorial Hospital now for Costain.
Yeah. I think that's where my brother was born.
That big hospital where they beside the Connoy.
Yeah.
You go no Connoy, then you go no GTB Bank.
Far from stadium.
Stadium still there further.
Yeah, just if you pass on a national stadium.
After I pass on the national stadium, yeah. Anyways, so now they bomb me anyway. So you know, yeah. Anyway, so in terms of Tinubu, he's been playing his cards pretty much well, which is good. But the only thing is, right now, when anybody will be say when you think the first thing that comes to your head is corruption. It's corruption. So it's like everybody knows this is what comes to your head first. So people voting, the first thing that got, you see, other people didn't have this kind of issues. Buhari never had it. Obasanjo didn't have it. Good Luck never had it. So we need to understand that one thing that comes to everybody's head when it comes to Tinubu is corruption. You know, so he's
the only Chidi, the only space that is a sticking point for him is to get the ticket in his party. So if he's able to negotiate that to get the ticket in his party, it doesn't come into play at the national politics space.
That's the thing. You feel that's what you feel. You feel
no. That's what we play out. If it comes up against Atiku, which is the permutation that a lot of people are making, then you cannot say Tinubu is corrupt and Atiku is not. They are both. So it's a corrupt. It's going to be a corruption election.
You see. That is the point. You see, you just made a point right now. When you talk about Atiku, for instance, you know, you wouldn't say. The first thing that will come to your head wouldn't be corruption.
It would be.
Am I on the same page with everyone here?
No. When you think of Atiku, you think of corruption because that has been his narrative all the way through. Even when Kadir Ahmed was trying to pin him down at that interview, that's all she spoke about.
Well, for me, I wouldn't say Atiku. I wouldn't.
Okay, what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Atiku? Look at that. You are thinking about it.
I'm thinking because it's not corruption that comes to my head first. To be honest,
don't confuse me. Shady, don't confuse me. Mr. Corruption.
No. I'm trying to be honest. It's not like Atiku is good. It's not like you understand. But I'm just trying to be honest. I'm not saying.
I'm not saying. What's come to your head now?
Mr. Corruption.
Can I say something to you?
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
There's this issue of citizenship of Atiku is still in play. They're still trying to fight it up to the Supreme Court. You get it? So that is yet to be resolved. So he's being a Nigerian or not being a Nigerian when he was born, it's a matter of controversy right now. So until that gets settled, I don't know. Maybe that he wants to. I don't know. You just have to wait. You just have to wait.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody is going to dispute.
You said what?
But I don't think anybody is going to dispute that. Like Atiku is not a Nigerian.
Is it in dispute? What do you mean is not?
I don't think anybody's going to say, how would you prove that Atiku is not a Nigerian?
Because he was born in Cameroon.
Well, again, you might want to argue that till tomorrow. People will tell you.
The guy was already vice president now, so
yeah, you know they use that to attack him during Babangida, Buhari, and they still are. But just quickly, we seem to be stuck on 59 with the thumbs up, even though we've fluctuated within 130, 150 people. So if we can get that number up, we're still not. We're trying to break through the 100 mark, and we're not even anywhere near. So just do that. Keep asking for it all the time. I think you people are just trying to wind me up, but I know at Atiku and Tinubu, the corruption will cancel. I don't think they will want to use corruption to attack Tinubu if it's campaigning against Atiku, because it's a measure for measure, corruption for corruption, those two.
Yeah, Tinubu have played politics pretty much very well. You know, he's done a very good job in terms of politics. You know, apart from, you know, the whole corrupt side and all that, you know, he has done a very good job, and he's been pushing and pushing and pushing hard. You know, in terms of hard work, I would say he's done a lot of hard work. You know, in terms of bringing himself out there. You know, coming all the way from Lagos, right from where he was to Fashola and all that. Then he came out. So that's a lot of hard work right there, which I really, really it's good, you know, in a way. And then the only issue he had was maybe because he didn't hide. I think the bullion van thing was a problem. You know, he was playing the politics, but he wasn't hiding himself pretty much, you know, the bad side pretty much. Anyway, no matter how you hide it, anyway, it's going to come out, you know. So
you know that bullion van narrative. Do you know how that played out?
Yeah, he eventually said it's his money, he can spend it anyhow he wants, right?
No, but let's go through that bullion van space, because a lot of people come up with that narrative, and it's going to come up a lot in the build-up.
Okay.
That bullion van, it drove into his premises, into his personal residence on the eve. Listen to this, because this is very crucial. On the eve of the presidential election, the day before the presidential election. So that bullion van was not Tinubu's money. It was money being sent to Tinubu to influence the presidential election. It wasn't anything to do with him.
Emphasize 2 bullion vans, 2.
Yes.
Okay, one man. Okay. I want to give an example, you know, basically. Okay, let's say you took some how do I put that now? You took something to your house. Okay, you drove a car to your house. Okay.
No, you are starting on the wrong footing. A car was sent to your house. It's different from you took it to your house.
A car was sent to your house.
Right.
How would you want to convince people that it's not yours?
Yeah, well, because it was sent. No, look at the narrative now. The day before the presidential election, 2 bullion vans came into Tinubu's house. So what is it needing that money for? Tinubu was not in play. Buhari was in play.
Yeah, one
so
man.
What would the money be for? So, what would that money be for? Is the question.
No matter how you look at it, it drove into Tinubu's house.
Yes, we know
so
that. For what purpose?
If you want to put it like, okay,
you just want to stop this because you want to nail it on Tinubu, Abi?
No, wrong GPS navigation.
He's been nailed to Tinubu.
Because that space is going to be opened up as the conversation continues to evolve towards the presidency.
First, I need to break this.
For what purpose was that van going in?
First, I need to break this down first before I come to this. Okay, one is I really I'm overwhelmed with the way Tinubu have ran Lagos State. You know, the way he came out. You know, I'm a kind of fan of Tinubu in one aspect, you know, kind of when it comes to the way he came out, the way he's been the way he's been working hard, you know, to be able to get to where he is today, you know. So me saying this, a bullion van coming into your house a day before the election, right. It doesn't matter if you tell me, is whosoever, maybe Buhari.
Okay, so what are you reading? What are you reading into that? What is your reading of that?
My take is, whatever he feels he's doing with it, he has something to do with it.
It has something to do with what?
But you're not be truthful to yourself.
No, you are speaking double Dutch now. Speak English. What is your reading? What are you reading into those 2 billion vans going into his house?
He definitely has something to do with it.
Yes. So
of bullion vans, what are we talking about here? Money.
Yes, we know. But what is your reading? What are you reading into that?
What I feel happened was, you know, they brought him money, and then, you know, for the election, basically, you know.
For whose election? For whose election?
For Buhari's election.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for Buhari's election, he.
Right, and whose money would it be?
It could be the thing is it could be anyone. It could be Buhari's. It could be Tinubu's. It doesn't matter
Nigerian state owns the money.
It doesn't matter who owns the money at that point. It doesn't matter. He
What
drove
do you
into
mean?
Tinubu's. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean? Punishment with that? What is this kangaroo court? Are we doing kangaroo court?
No, it doesn't matter who owns the money. It doesn't matter.
Stop faking it. Just be real.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter who owns the money.
One man asking that question again. If the question you ask him, ask Chidi here. Let's see if he's going
what
to
question
answer.
Is that? Yeah.
What question is that?
The one you said. If they bring 5,000 US dollar and give it to you.
No. Chidi will take 5 kobo. This one, a Lagos boy.
I'm sorry, Ebute Meta man.
Anyways, it doesn't matter who, the way the money came in, it's Tinubu's. He did justice to that money. You can't tell me anybody did. He did justice to the money, and he's
what
part
does
of the
that
whole
mean?
thing.
You are talking in so ambiguous language. So speak in a language that we understand.
Okay, so
let me put you the question. So the bullion van comes into Tinubu's house on the eve of the election. What are you reading into that?
A bullion van comes into Tinubu's home.
2 bullion vans, yes.
2 bullion vans in the eve of election.
Yes.
What that means is, to me, he used it for the election. He shared the money, in different, parts of Lagos State, to be able to win, the election for Buhari.
Right.
So that's the way I see it.
Right. And who do you think would fund the monies in that bullion van?
Who funded?
Yes. Whose money would it be in that bullion van?
I don't want to say I can't say, but it could be Tinubu's money.
Speculate, yeah.
One man, don't let this guy hold us down here.
It's Tinubu's money.
I want to
it's Tinubu's money. As far as it's Lagos State.
Yeah.
As far as it's Lagos State, it's Tinubu's money.
Why would it be?
Because why would it be? Is because everything that Tinubu have been, he's very ambitious. You need to know
why
that.
Why would Tinubu use his money 2 billion van full of money to fund Buhari's
re-election? He joined the parties, brought out the APC. So he has to do everything possible to make sure that Buhari wins the election.
Yeah, but why would he spend his own money for Buhari's re-election?
There is. You need to understand that there is surplus money in Lagos State.
Right.
There is so much money in Lagos State, and Tinubu is getting a lot.
Does Lagos State have more money than Nigeria? I'm asking you.
Of course, yes, they do.
Lagos State has more money than Nigeria.
In fact, to be honest with you, Lagos State right now. Wait, one man. Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
That's just a satellite thing. So don't.
Wait, one man. Let me just finish this. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Mike. So hold on, Mike. Let me coordinate the space. So please just allow me to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but not you, but Mike, who seems to want to overrun me to run the place. I didn't want to necessarily say Lagos is richer than Nigeria or not, but where I was going to is that if we look at it with logic devoid of prejudice, what seems to rhyme more is that on the eve of a presidential election, monies, because Tinubu, he, like Solly has already explained, and I think we all agree, he's a strategian in terms of politics. He's a mastermind of politics. He brought Buhari in, and Buhari specifically went and picked him again.
Don't say bro Buhari.
Just please allow us, we don't, just please. Let me land it first and then you can disagree. So he brought Buhari in 2015. I don't think any argument to the contrary is just being unnecessarily contrarian to fact, because this is something that played out in public glare. But, you know, Buhari picked him to rerun his election. He says, it is down to you again, Tinubu. He said that. I can go look for the clips where he said that. So that money is times more that it would have been sent at the federal level to his house, who is the person that is dishing out all the briberies, and it is not even necessarily to secure Lagos space, but for the spend for the re-election. So that was essentially money sent to him for election purposes. So I mean, I don't know. You know, he's not in contention. He's not contending anything. Why would he spend his own money? The bullion vans were sent to him to coordinate the elections. This is what sounds more with rhyme and reason.
Oh man, why don't you think the money came from Lagos State? You say money came from federal. Why couldn't it have came from Lagos State?
Because it was a federal election and there was no need for Lagos to spend it. When they had CBN, they have CBN now. When they can do
Lagos get money. You know, Lagos is part
I'm
of
not saying nobody is saying Lagos
so,
doesn't have money. Lagos has money, but they are re-electing Buhari, so there was no need to spend Lagos money when they have the whole of the entirety of the Nigerian wealth to do as they will.
But that money was for the election in Lagos for Buhari now to campaign.
No,
within
that was
Lagos.
for the no. It's only because he went to his house in Bodelion that people are fixated on his location. He could have gone anywhere. He is coordination nationally. He's not coordinating in Lagos State.
You mean Tinubu nationally? No. Tinubu is just coordinating the Southwest for.
Really.
You tell me he's not coordinating the East.
You're going to make me work because I'm going to now go and look for the clip when Buhari was saying that Tinubu should superintend his re-election. He said it now.
Yeah, I think the Southwest is where Tinubu can campaign for Buhari. No, in the Southeast, Southside. So you telling me Buhari Tinubu will take money to the Southeast? Come on now. He will let someone in the Southeast do that. You know, that same money, she ship that same money to the Southeast.
All right. Okay.
Southeast don't need that kind of plenty money. They just need to just drop small money somewhere and everybody will gather and fight.
Yeah. But that narrative of bullion van, no, that's not a Tinubu narrative. That was a presidential re-election narrative. So that bullion van, if we really look at it, is not actually on Tinubu's neck.
Wow. So you're saying Tinubu is not corrupt?
There's nobody more corrupt in the world than Tinubu. But that's
I think Atiku is more corrupt than Tinubu. You know. Remember the Atiku case? Atiku has a case in America. Sir. Remember the people he did some corrupt case with? They even
was it not rational mind that was telling us that he can't enter America even though he went?
Yeah. No, he had a case there. Of course, they resolved. I mean, people that were found guilty of corruption, they went to prison in America, and Atiku was actually, implicated. So
he has house here in America now.
He was bound to go to America.
He even has a wife. He has an American wife.
Why can't he come here? I mean, that wife you're talking about, you're divorcing already.
I know. She wants to keep the house in Dubai.
He only went to America as an aide of Saraki.
Oh, right.
You see,
that is why he was able to go there.
Look at that.
And then Saraki was the Senate president.
Look at that.
Exactly. That was the point I was putting across to one man the other time when we were arguing this on this platform.
America is very corrupt too, you know that?
Yeah, America is corrupt too.
Make it carry Nigerian passport. I mean, a Dubai passport. Say you went to America without nobody carry.
They will use our shine.
They will carry them.
Oh, all right. That's your own narrative. He's been to America.
One man. You know the last time he has been here in America? Ever since he left in 1990, 2006.
How would you know when he was last in America? No.
Come to America.
How would you know? How would
I know?
Yes.
One man.
How would you know that he came?
No, I'm not saying he came, but how would you know that he did not?
Well,
because he has a case.
That fact. But what I'm trying to tell you is, what I'm trying to tell you is this: that he had to come because when people were making so much noise in Nigeria before the election, and people were saying he cannot come to America. But why does he have to come with Saraki? That's the question.
Because they were part of a party train.
Yeah,
it was a campaign train.
Okay,
How do you know that?
Hold on now. But why hasn't he come to America after Sarake came the last time?
How do you know he has
not
been?
come?
Anytime Atiku steps his leg into this country, one man I will know.
How would you know?
Sahara Reporter will pick it.
What would Sahara Reporter pick up?
They will pick it up.
Why? You're just no, man. Please don't say things like that. Because it just it scrambles the brain. A private citizen. Are you his PA? Do you know his itinerary? How would you know where he has been or not?
Of a country.
A former vice president. How many vice presidents? Every dog and bone country has a vice president. What are you making the former vice president of a country? When was Goodluck Jonathan last in America? Do you know? When was Obasanjo last in America? Do you know? When was Babangida last in America? Do you know?
No. Actually, he could travel. I want my to travel on a diplomatic passport. That will make him immune.
It doesn't even have to. But you wouldn't know his itinerary, would you? And you're saying he's not been to America. And you're saying it so casually.
I think as a private citizen now, is a big fish for him to step into America.
Rational mind.
Out of skill, man.
I think I'm beginning to get what the sense in what woman is saying. If America really need that guy, it travels beyond Nigeria. Anywhere he goes where they have American allies, they can pick him up. So
it doesn't work like that.
All the newspapers in Nigeria across Africa carry his visit to America. I don't know why they make him say. What is America say about?
I don't know. But even him saying that he has not been to America since so long, and he's saying it confidently, how would you know what he does?
On the 17th of 18th to 18th, 19, 20, January 1999, 2019, Atiku was in America. I don't know why they make a big deal. He's everywhere.
1999 was. He said what?
Actually, the offending committee was in Nigeria, so the jurisdiction was not in America. So America.
Wait, Mike, let me hear over here.
Very correct, Mike.
Go do your research on the 18, 19, 20. Atiku Abubakar was in America of January 2019. What is the big deal? All the news around. Yeah, 2019. What are you guys talking about?
What do you have to say about that?
Where did you get that?
No. Just be mindful what you say. Rational mind. Don't say things you don't know.
Rational mind.
You know who Atiku is. You know his business is they cut across the world. Okay, that's
for the fact that I don't have the itinerary. Hold on.
Rational mind. What America wanted. What America wanted.
Hold on.
You argue blindly. Do your research.
No. I don't listen. Don't attack. This is of not arguing blindly. I throw something to you that I've not heard him come to America. You said you heard it.
Now, no, that wasn't what you said. You said he has not been to America. You said he has not.
I said that. I said that.
So don't say now. Make my point. You've not heard. You said they're not born am well.
Yes, I said it. They're not born am well.
How about what you are hearing now that he's been to America? How would you?
I start to be corrected. Hold on. I start to be corrected. If you have a fact to the contrary of what I'm holding to be true,
you will only shift the goalpost because you did that the last time.
I'm not shifting any goalpost here.
No. Your original. Hold on, Ovie. Your original argument in that article space, because this is a conversation that is going back even a couple of months. Your original argument was that they're not born and well to come to America. Okay. And then when it was pointed out to you that they did come to America, you said they came under Saraki's immunity, that he has now come back by himself. Ovie is now citing you instances that he has been in America.
So when
you are now still arguing.
I don't give you dates. I give you dates.
Where did you get this? Where did you get this?
Newspapers.
Hold on now, Ovie, not just the vibrate. You said he came. So when? Where did you have this information from?
Now, good. I like that question. What would substantiate as an evidence, as a site? I'll put it to you. What would satisfy your curiosity? Newspaper or what? What will you? I will send it to you.
Any form of fact.
You are too lazy to do your research. I will do it for you. What will satisfy you as an evidence?
Just give it. Just bring it. No problem.
Anyone.
January 18, 19 of 2019.
What is all
Do
this?
your research.
Rational mind.
I've given you mine.
Let me ask you. Rational mind. Let me ask you a question.
Now, what else do you want as an evidence? Newspaper?
Let me even ask Rational mind as a question.
Newspaper. Bring your facts.
Wait.
You have.
I am asking you now.
Newspaper.
Tell me, what do you want as a fact, and I will send it to you. What do you want?
Newspaper.
How many?
Anyone.
Only one.
How many?
One.
Any amount.
We just giving Radio Biafra, man. Let him shut up.
Let me ask you one question. If you carry Nigerian diplomatic passport today, if you go to America, can the American government take advantage of you irrespective of
they can't arrest you. That's the meaning.
And also, sorry, if I can just come in here. When you are saying Atiku went in under Saraki's immunity, he did not, because Atiku as the vice president, I think he still has a diplomatic passport.
Exactly.
You know?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's a private.
You don't think so. Look at this guy.
There's nothing like I don't think so.
Sorry, guys. What do you mean by Atiku? Sorry, one thing. What do you mean by Atiku? What do you mean by Atiku going in with Saraki's whatever? How is that even possible? What is that even?
This is rational mind logic. He just makes up stuff.
There are some things.
No. There's nothing like that. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Prior to the election, Atiku went to see Baba Yabo, which is OBJ. Now there were these rumors that he cannot go to America, whatever. Now, there was this news headline during that period that says that Baba Yabo advised him that just to quell that area, to put Nigerians at ease, that there's nothing to it, he should go to America. During that point, Baba Yabo lobbied Nigerian embassy. If I remember all this newspaper, I'll bring it to you guys. But I know I read it. He lobbied Nigeria. He had some kind of
you have to provide evidence. You must provide evidence.
You don't have a fact. You sound like an illiterate right now. If you don't have a new music,
no.
Calm down.
People got manta just come on gangster.
They know the fight opinion.
Apologies.
They know the fight opinion.
No, me, rational mind apologies.
Hold on.
Calm down.
Hold on, Ovie. No, you cannot call people names. Now you know we don't do that, so don't call people names. You have a disagreement of
rational mind apologies.
So, apologies, rational mind. All right, thank you. All right, so sorry. This is
one man. Come on now. I go through again now. I know like you didn't intro yourself. I know what he said was rude, but it's not
I don't want name calling. You know that.
That's not name calling there. Though it's rude, but it's not name calling.
It is name calling.
He said it sounds like a literate. That's not name calling.
No, it is name calling.
All right.
No, that's rude comment, but it's not name calling. Name calling will be calling somebody something.
Don't worry, it is name calling. It is rude. So there it is.
Bring Ovie back, man. Don't do that kind of thing. Come on now.
He has left. You know what?
Rational mind. See, one thing I want you to see around that place is that it was during the time of politics, and politicians will do everything to discredit candidates they don't want to promote. See, a former vice president with his diplomatic passport. No, we know that America, they are very powerful, but they are not stupid as well, because they still value relationship. They will weigh the pros and cons before they do something. Why would they need that? What is so grievous that they will need Atiku for? Atiku has been going to Saudi Arabia. They have been going to other areas. If they actually need that guy, they will have picked him from United Arab Emirates, because it's one of the foremost allies of United States you can talk about. They will pick him up there. So he's telling you that if Atiku can travel to so many countries, those people that have relationship with America, and they never pick him up there, for whatever you are listening to in Nigeria, there are some of those things like just media carriage and some other things just to discredit the person you don't like. To me personally, I've wandered through all those things, all the possibility. I've come to conclude in my own time that all those things are lie, honestly.
Can I interject? Can I
Yes,
interject?
let's start from Solly, and then we get back to engineer who has the floor.
Yes, you said if he had gone to UAE, they would have picked him up. UAE does not have extradition treaty with US. You know,
Well,
because they carried us.
why don't you go and explain that to Hush Puppy?
They do.
No,
They went
that
to the
was, they
house.
kidnapped him.
They don't have it.
They
Yeah.
kidnapped that guy.
How did they
They
kidnap
kidnapped him.
him?
They handed him over to the FBI. He
No,
was
be you
arrested.
sef, you don't know, no?
You
See
know
when
who
they
was
correct you
that?
guys
UAE
just
and America, they be
agree
party.
now.
Forget that
We are not
story.
I
perfect.
They be
wonder. I wonder if they correct one. I'm not agree, Joe.
Just take it. We are not perfect human beings
But,
here. Nobody
but,
knows it all.
all
but
right.
legally, there is no extradition treaty with the US, so they are not supposed to take him.
Apart from when it comes to Hush Puppy.
Yes.
Back to your
For
engineer.
one man, also be committed crime against American fans.
Yeah,
You
but it was
understand? American
extradited to. It was
Yeah.
extradited to. So then they do have an
No,
extradition treaty.
but that's because he committed crime against American
No,
companies.
but they do have an extradition. If it was
They
not
do. There's no question
extradited,
about that. But the point I'm trying to make is that
Interpol took Hush Puppy. I saw the video. Interpol.
But Atiku's case is not a crime committed against an American entity, American company. It was more, it was more. His crime was really a crime against Nigeria, really, because he was involved with bribery. With
Do you know about the case of Abba?
Ali Burton came
That
to
is
bribe
not what I'm
Nigeria.
talking about.
You know, Ali Burton is American. You know, he's an American oil company.
Yeah.
It's Nigeria's oil. An article forfeited that money. The same thing with Aisha Buhari. They all forfeited the money. So I don't know. America knows how to play ball. So that is just what we should understand.
Thank you, my brother.
all right. Let's get back to engineer. Engineer, you have the final word.
Well, back to our Baba Tinubu. I'm tired of all this Atiku. Atiku is a vice president. If he wants to go to anywhere, he will go. If you have a diplomatic passport, you want to go to anywhere, you will go. If you want to go to Atlantic Ocean and fall there, you go and fall there. So I don't see reason why we keep chanting Atiku. Back to our reality. When it comes to Tinubu is making a big risk. They will eat his money and they will throw him away. That's guarantee. I'm telling you now, one man, when it comes to reality, these people that they keep chanting, we endorse him, is the reason why they're endorsing this man is because of he has been there for them. So at this moment, what would they pay? What would they do to pay him back? Is to endorse him. That's it. But when it comes to the reality, I'm telling you now, these people will run away and leave old man.
Engineer, can I ask you something?
Go on, my brother.
Okay, so in terms of Tinubu's case, I agree with you pretty much very well. But would that not have something to do with PDP and whosoever they bring out for their presidential candidate?
You see, PDP and APC, they have their own problem. Was it 2 days ago? We discussed similar situation, which I said PDP and APC, they are husband and wife. If anybody comes to attack them, they will gang up together again as a party. They will gang up as husband and wife, deal with that person, then continue their fight. Their fight is non-stop fighting. So that's what they do. And in terms of PDP right now, believe me, I'm telling you now, the way Nigeria is, they are confused. They don't know who to elect as a president. And that's why Tinubu is making this, Tinubu is stepping forward. Because if you go to the APC side, APC too, I'm telling you, apart from Tinubu, they are finding another someone to put him as backup in case of if Tinubu illness starts. So they will definitely find a backup plan. PDP, they are just confused right now. Because the reason why they're confused, most of the PDP, they're all from the southeast. And they are a little bit kind of, how can the power move to that zone? And who are we going to elect? So those are the kind of games that is happening currently right now that you see Nigeria at it is now. They don't have clue who will be the president.
All right, thank you, engineer. Engineer, before I take you to the next talking point, just a couple of things. If DOG is listening, I'm still wanting to speak with you. So indicate in the comment section, DOG, if you are around. So that's one, and then just a subtle hint towards thumbing up the stream. If you are looking at it on your screen now, you'll see the thumbs up, and then you see the number of people watching. So we have to try and marry it up a little bit so it just looks somewhat decent. So if you have not thumbed up the stream, then I implore you to do that. So as I implore you to thumb up, I take engineer to Lagos State, and this DEJI ADEYANJU now clamoring and agitating for Ambode's return to that seat. He's conjuring Buhari now, saying that you can act to install this guy back as the governor of Lagos State. He's saying that Buhari will get a golden ticket from the Yoruba race if he moves against Tinubu and installs AMBODE. What are you making of DEJI ADEYANJU's suggestion, engineer?
Yeah, it's good suggestion, one man, but something we need to realize. If he's coming back, is he coming under APC or PDP?
Well, it'll be APC if it's going to be Buhari's influence.
Then Baba Tinubu koboko him proper now. You koboko him very well. You lash him. That's just it. The guy is good. We all know what happened to him, but something that is a bit worries is he has to come through another alternative, because there is no way, no chance he can come back again through Tinubu. Because if he should come back through Tinubu, I'm telling you, he will disobey Tinubu 100%. He will mess Tinubu up.
Nah, man, he's a Yoruba man. They don't insult their elders. Or
My brother, leave that one. That was don't go there. If you talk about it, they don't insult their elders. That's
this is Akinwumi. This one are real
Yoruba people insult their elders, so. But
my
brother,
Mike, I was just going to say the same thing. One man, I was just going to say the same thing.
Yoruba, I'm not the rubber Eda, our elders.
Hold on. Mi ò fẹ́ bú yín ni o, mi bá pè yín lágbàyà o. Mi ò fẹ́ bú yín ni o, mi bá pè yín lágbàyà. Yoruba people, they know how to.
I won't bad on here.
They know how Yoruba insult their elders very well. They don't even think about that.
Yes, and then they put some at the end of the insult. Just to,
in fact, the insult go. You want to Agba? I'm telling you.
You see.
Otito one man, Otito no be everybody be young bati.
What would be the national language because it looks as though Hausa is taking over, but Yoruba really should be the lingua franca of Nigeria. What language?
Why?
This is your man.
Because it's so elegant. It's an elegant language.
To you now, because you speak it.
Come and tell you now that their language is a heavenly language.
Everybody's language sounds good to him. So another person don't know what they talk. Trust me, it's not terrible.
If we were to mirror it against European languages, the Yoruba language, it has the fluidity and the rhythmic tonation of French or Italian. The Igbo language is more
Germanic. The only Nigerian language doesn't sound funny to outside that.
It's more dynamic, it's like force. And the Hausa language is for the Arabians. So the only true Nigerian language is actually Yoruba.
Really? What of Igbo language? What of Idoma? What of Igala?
Yeah.
No, man.
What
of Urobo?
Urobo. Is that a language or a dish?
Of course, it's a language.
Don't let Ejiro give you a packet.
Yeah, look at that. All right. All right. A round of your thoughts there, engineer, and then I'll start to then whistle through as we fast approach long hours. So, engineer, just round up on that.
All right, one man. Thank you. And back to our AMBODE. AMBODE is a good man, but one man, I said this 2 days ago, it's too late, man. It's too late. It's too late because AMBODE don't have direction now at all. It's too late because if this guy is saying Buhari should bring him back. How? In what way? You understand? That means Buhari have to hold his hand, take him to Tinubu and say, you know what, let's sort it out. And, you know, which I doubt at this last minute game. AMBODE should just go and, you should go and sit down, man. And, sorry, I'm borrowing Mike talk. You should go and sit down, man. You understand? So that's
you have to kiss your tato because Mike he likes to do that a lot. You know, it's what
when did I ever do that one, man?
When you are always doing that. You think I pay attention to everything, no, you don't know. Look at this guy.
That's it, one man. I must be honest to you. AMBODE is a good man and he's trying to do well for Lagos, and due to the issue that he has with his godfather, and they moved him out. But him coming back, I don't see that chance because it's too late. That's the wrong move. That's the wrong move.
Engineer,
sir.
Point of information. You have a crush in the comment section.
Oh, there used to be some Arab girl that used to come and chase engineer here. She left.
Oh my
remember
God.
That girl that used to come and toast you here? You remember? What's her name?
One man. Yeah, I don't look up.
Do you remember? All right, you see,
I
this
don't
is
look up.
it.
Engineer, don't hook up with the girl, man. Don't.
All right.
They text every night now.
Yes.
But engineer, is Ambode a good man? Quick question.
Well, out of 10, I'll give him 6.5.
Is he a good man or not?
In fact, I was actually going to go to that question. So it's almost as though you read my mind. I was thinking to put that if you had the magic wand to pick one engineer between AMBODE and Sanwo-Olu, who would you have as the governor of Lagos State? So
I'll pick AMBODE.
You pick AMBODE.
Yeah.
There it is.
Why?
So,
tell us why.
No. Let him just leave it
there. Let me give him the little bit I know, innit?
All right.
Well, AMBODE is man of his word, regardless money is going through backyard. He's delivering what people's are hoping for. You understand? But Sanwo-Olu, my brother, he has a mental problem already from somewhere else. So him coming back to power, something is not right. I must be honest to you. If you look the way he speak at times, you take his time, speak slow, you know. He's not that, I can't describe him as active governor.
You know, it's funny you should say that because, you know, I pay particular attention to language. I don't know. It's just something, my ear pricks in language. And what I've noticed about that Sanwo-Olu is it tries to affect some sort of like Labota Peperimpe. But
yeah.
So his grammar is not as sound as he imagines it in his own head, because he just makes so many grammatical errors in speech.
Is the injection?
Yeah.
Oh, are you serious? Have you listened to AMBODE's grammatical errors?
Now that I've said it, pay attention to it. Next time he's speaking, you'll see him just drop the ball so many times.
AMBODE makes a lot of grammatical errors, man, especially during our debates.
No, not AMBODE, Sanwo-Olu.
No, I'm saying AMBODE does too, man.
No, sorry, I meant Sanwo-Olu, not AMBODE. AMBODE doesn't pretend to be anything. AMBODE is from the villages.
AMBODE is AMBODE now.
Yeah, AMBODE is from the villages.
You agree he makes grammatical errors. He was making grammatical errors too. Yeah.
Who? Yeah, but AMBODE is from the streets.
He's a street man now.
Sanwo-Olu wants to affect.
Sanwo-Olu is not from the streets. They are both from the street, man. They are both here.
You said you where in Ebute Meta do you live? By the way, this thing is. I think it's something I need to know more.
On that bridge.
Before AMBODE came to power,
don't go there.
Before
AMBODE came to power, everybody saw him as a crook, as a bad man. Because
they used to kill the person who will bring out from Ebute Meta now. You remember?
Well, calm down, let me finish. So immediately he went into power, he was cool, he was doing everything. But the moment him and his godfather had issues, that was where sympathy set in. And everybody started saying he was a good man just because he had a problem with his godfather. So I don't know why we Nigerians, why we keep changing. That is why we can never achieve what we want to achieve until we stand for what we believe. And hold fair to it. That's what I want to say.
All right, thank you. So, thank you, engineer. So, before I move on, let me acknowledge Chidi, who has used the buy a coffee thing to tip the platform. I think that's actually the highest usage of that thing so far. So, just to acknowledge you, Chidi, well done for that, because that doesn't come up as a super chat, but it has to still be acknowledged. So he's done that thing, and just some of that tipping and
he has used his IPOB dues, or
no, but some of that tipping and whatnot. A lot of it, I'm going to be ring fence. Just hold on.
Sorry.
Some of that tipping and whatnot, I'm going to be ring fencing a lot of it to plow it back into the platform. So if anything happens with anybody that we need to acknowledge, then we'll be doing that. So that's why I'm actually after DOG, because I got him just a little bit of Amazon voucher just to celebrate the birth of his daughter. So I wanted to So a lot of that is going in that direction. So DOG, if you're around, just pop in. So you
can pass it to me. I'll pass it to him though.
Are you in contact with him?
No, not yet.
Oh well, no. Oh no. It's not really much. It's just really
I can find DOG and bring him to you, one man.
Okay.
What did he do? Tell me.
What is my brother?
No. He had. So hold on. He had a daughter yesterday.
Okay. Congratulations.
So
on behalf, I keep wondering why I keep calling him.
So on behalf of the platform, I have purchased some Amazon vouchers just to celebrate with him. So that's why I'm after him.
How can we add to it?
No, it's already been purchased. So
how can we contribute? Give him something. Some of us want to give him something. That's what I'm saying. See, one man, you don't even care about the guy. You are keeping it to yourself. You don't know if people that are here. People like Alexander Gomez here. People they might want to send something to the guy.
He announced the birth. Yes, it's just on behalf of the platform. That's what the voucher is for. It's not from me. It's from all of us.
So what if we want to put extra?
No, you can put when it turns off. Then we'll see.
Lord Michael, my account is still available.
Yeah.
Later, bring it. Then you give me a job too.
Oh my, no, in that Europe, man, it's very expensive. Children,
it's not cheap.
Now you know where if you bomb became when we say we'll spend you too much for America.
The only thing they said they celebrate in Nigeria is when they give birth.
Yes,
because it's not expensive. Now. They can feed up Peking rubbish. You can feed up Gary all your life. No matter.
You just need to get somebody from the village to come and do nanny for you. That's it.
You don't even matter. You can leave your Peking anywhere. Just go, come back. For America here, no try. You must put that baby in daycare. They spend thousands every month.
So most of now America on a day, Abi.
If you go born for America here, man.
Thank you.
So saving don't go.
Let me actually answer that question. Let me share a little bit of okay. Thank you, engineer. Let me go to. Hold on. Let me go to Tony and give him a talking point, and then I want to pull up some data which I want to share with you guys. But Tony, let me come to you then with let me see what chimes with you. Let me give you something that you can use to beat the Northerners with, because that's what you really like to do. So Iswap fast gaining ground, recruiting massively. So you know who Iswap is, Islamic State West African Province. So Governor Zulum now alarming to the space that the new Boko Haram, they are gaining ground and they're about to sweep up the country. So your thoughts on that, Tony?
Yes, sir. What he's trying to say is that it's about packing his baggages to flee, because, like in Afghanistan, these people they are bound to they're already there. So the country so the northern Nigeria is gone. Then he's about to flee. He's packing his luggages now already to give room to the guys to rule over the place there. Nothing you can do, because if a country is having a problem and say that, okay, we have to call the USA, come and help me to look for my own criminal, in my own backyard. Now we say the people don't finish. that is animal forest. So Taliban is taking over. That's what he's trying to tell you guys, you know.
And I must tell you, that is Atiku's territory.
But
yes. Yeah, that is it. So they are the same now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's northeast. But anyway, north is not. Whether you are Idoma, you are Tizi, you are Hausa, you are Fulani, you are Nukwe, you are Notana. You have been using quota system to cheat us. Right on.
Idoma? Two-Face na Idoma, man. Idoma.
Idoma, all of them, they are the same thing. They are all the same. No difference. Because the time they are using quota system, they use... Look, engineers in England, maybe he got scholarship. But my mother has to go to the bush to go and pluck this palm kernel and everything to pay for my school fees. So I beg.
Can I interject, please?
Yes, interject.
Let me give you a little bit story that you need to understand. I'm not on scholarship.
You will tell us.
Let me tell you something that I want you to know something how God blessed me.
Okay.
Engineer, don't talk what you told you yesterday.
No. My dad he served as a Nigerian policeman and he was moved to Borno State. That's Zulum State. You understand? Yes. In 1993, there was I think there was a tsunami that hit that country, if I'm not mistaken, 1993 or 94.
Okay.
We sell pure water in our head. If you know the market they call Monday Market in Borno, there in Zulum State.
Close to 33.
Thank you. We sell pure water in the nylon bag. You understand?
Yes.
My mom, she's a teacher up to date. Those days she sells all those Rabina, she tied inside her school bag. And she do sell it.
Yes.
So when you're talking about scholarship, my brother, now God just blessed me. That's all I can say. But I sell water.
Okay, you try.
So engineer, you actually not, eh? Engineer,
all right. Engineer is really a Rivers man because that's where I think he spent most of his life. But
my mom partially, she's half Igbo, half Ikore. If you don't know, you better know it from today now. So that's why when you come to money issue,
Ikore, you are close to us now because if Ikore.
Let me share let me share with you guys some of the background data, some of the raw data behind the platform. So just so we know, when I say I know people almost to their individuality, this is what I'm talking about. So the Americans are the ones watching the platform most. 26% of the platform watching from America. But surprisingly, 23% of our viewership from Nigeria, 17% from United Kingdom, Canada comes in next, and then Germany. So that is where it is coming from. This is a disturbing statistic. 47% of the people that actually watch regularly, they are not subscribed. So that needs to be changed. So in terms of the gender mix, 75%, 76% almost male, 24% female. But who are those people? So the demography that we capture is really from 25 to 64. So 25 to 34, 13%, 35 to 44, 27%, 45 to 54, 26%, 55 to 64, 20%. So the bulk of our viewership, just by a narrow margin, 35 to 44, that's years old. But from 25 years old to 64 years old, that is really where the body of the channel is. So it's a broad spectrum. So anybody that is of the thought that is essentially leaning in one way or the other, it's a broad spectrum from 25 to 64, and mainly Americans, Nigeria coming a close second, and the United Kingdom. So that's just an interesting little backdrop to how.
Yeah, I'm very surprised you said Nigerians are the second.
Yes, that's the data.
because we used to say here that most Nigerians don't seem to be on this platform. But seeing that according to your Google Analytics, is saying that it's from Nigeria. Wow, that's something to
23.7%.
No power, no electricity. Sorry, no electricity.
What are you talking about? What has that got? What you're saying is out of step with the people are saying more Nigerians are watching and you're saying no power.
No, he's taking they are watching on TV. They are watching on television.
Maybe they are watching it from NTA now or
This
channel.
is the issue that when we're trying to discuss something, Tony will just come in with some of the skill comments. Don't
Tony.
My goodness me.
It's a yama man.
All right. But yeah, so that's just some of the data. Mainly Americans, largely Nigerians, and then the United Kingdom. The Germans are watching as well. Let's just, for the sake of Ola, see if Canada 4.5%, and I think a good bulk of that is Ola mainly.
Ola back, right? They are the only.
They need to do more work and invite
Let me
people.
know to be specific. How many people do you have from Canada? How many?
From Canada. It doesn't give a figure, it gives a percentage. 4.5%.
Well, I'm in Canada though anyway, so
That's too low though, but
Chidi is there too.
About 3 or 4 people invited to the forum too. So
How about Lord Michael? Where are you?
Huh? I am in your backyard.
Lord Michael is in America.
Okay.
I'm in Northwest Pacific like you.
One man.
Oh, really?
So how have you been getting people here though? Because I know the way I got to know the group was just basically on YouTube. That's it. I just went on YouTube.
No, that's mainly it.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm always encouraging people. When I'm pushing that, you said thank you for saying that. When I'm pushing for people to thumbs up, that is what pushes it to your attention, and you are here now on the screen. Yeah. So when I'm saying thumbs up, that's the effect that it has. That thumbs up is more than a super chat or buy a coffee or anything. It's an actual thing that develops the platform, and it's at no cost. And then you have all these yam heads that come here all the time just to consume content, just to flick a button, some lousy button. They want me to be begging them and saying, "Help your boy out." And
one man. Sorry, one man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for walking us through, telling us, giving us data across the world. But remember, Tony was kind of like trying to push his data across to you. You just shut him down. He's telling you no power. He's telling you no power.
Okay, that's a good example of just how Tony catches me off guard. I'm saying 23%. The second largest viewership is from Nigeria, and he's saying no power. How does that no power
Nigeria ought to be number 1. Because we're discussing about Nigeria politics.
They already have their scripts. They know what they're coming here to say.
You could be saying, I'm thirsty, I need a glass of water, and Tony will tell you that the country, and that is why the country has to speak.
They already know what they're coming here to say.
You will say, I need to lose some weight, and he will say, yes, and that is why we have to get away from the north. You will say, how do you fry dodo?
But one man, sometimes it's good for the laugh, it's good for the laugh sometimes.
It's good for the laugh, but we could be having quite an interesting conversation, and we just throw it in there, and you think, come on, man.
He asked you to eat potato.
I was going to say the same thing though. Tony is a very interesting guy here though. Very
exactly. Sometimes we need to calm our necks
Tony is very important, man. He wants to unite everybody. I hope I don't like
when Mike is giving out some days, you just need somebody to counter him and calm our nerves down. So it's good for the laugh. It's good for the laugh.
But apart from the laugh, you know that Aizo made mention of what is happening today. Since the first study on the Benin Road.
Here we go again.
That's what. Hold on. That's what affects us because people are dying.
Yeah. I heard him saying that Benin Road.
You now, me and Aiso, we are very sad. It's a sad news to us. You know what I'm saying, huh?
All of us now.
Yeah, you don't know whether the cousin is there, my cousin is there.
Yes, Tony, we understand. We understand what they talk. We understand
Yeah.
you.
So that's why when we are trying to, when we are trying to paint the northerners, like we can handle with them, we can deal with them, like we can talk together as a, tete-a-tete. Is it tete-a-tete? What is it?
Tony Montana in the building.
You cannot deal with them. So let us tell them, my brother, that's all well. Let us give some to you. And they say like South Sudan and North Sudan. And that's all. Okay, one more. The next question, sir, to me, or the next thing.
Yeah, let me ask you, Tony, what happened on Binia Uchi Road? Calm down and talk to us. Calm down.
Your people are killing our people there.
My people?
Yes. Engineer. No be engineer be there. No be engineer.
No, be engineer. No, Lord Banker, not be engineer, Tony.
Where is it from? Is it from our place? Is it Yoruba? Is it Benin? Is it Yoruba?
You don't even make your findings before you begin hamaram.
No, English voice like engineer voice.
Tony, where you from now? I don't even know. Where you from?
What do you mean? No, hold on. What do you mean? Where is it from?
He said they are killing their people. So I just wanted to know.
No. If you've ever wondered if there is life on another planet, here it is right there. Tony is not of this world. It's from another planet. Completely
Woman, please, that's too hard.
Tony is from another planet.
Tony is a knowledgeable man.
Another planet now come from now. They talk about say people they are dying. You cannot travel from Ibadan from Oyo to Ibadan. You don't feel smell am.
You see, you started him off again.
If you just cross the University of you don't go with that.
You never know. Maybe not Tony and Jeff Bezos now they do the arrangement for another planet. You never know.
Now, so black people get problem.
We've always speculated because certainly we have a DSS agent amongst us. We've always speculated that who could the DSS agent be, and it's the least likely person you'd imagine. So, Tony, when you report back to headquarters, tell them that we are still defiant. Is it Yusuf Biti? Are you reporting directly to Yusuf Biti?
Definitely, I'm not the DSS, you know that already. You can ask Thomas or Soli or whatever. Because they are starting from Nigeria.
Okay. You are a person of interest, as they call them in America.
$50 billion spent on security. Go and look at roads, in Ibadan. Go and look at roads in Lagos. Go and look at road in Onitsha.
Mike told us that the road from Ibadan to his home village in the Kwara State is a super highway. That's what
my village in Kwara. That more than your leaders, man. But just a lie.
But Mike, once upon a time, you released a video here now. You showed us one video of when you in Nigeria saying the road are good.
It's even on his Instagram.
This is my village is in Kwara.
He's still continuing the lie. Look at this guy.
One man. My God, sorry, my Oga. One man. Look. The country is not working because land. Do you know that Range Rover started building in Nigeria? The first factory to build Range Rover because it was in Ibadan, lowland, in the road. Okay.
Where you get that news from? Wow.
Then hold on. Then all this cavalry they are gone. I used to go to the vehicle. This Lagos Police Disposal Board vehicle. They will take me to that place. They will give me Bovita and everything for free. You go to cavalry. You go to the. Eleganza. All those kind of stuff. No companies are gone. Then you go to Benin, they are making these Goodyear tires. Go to this Ikeja Industrial Estate, you see Michelin, they are gone. So what do you want to rescue from Nigeria? Why you say that Tinubu can do anything?
Oh, look at that. And you tell me Tony is not from another planet. Tony is from another planet.
There's nothing they can do.
Tony is from Germany. Oh my, from Germany.
Well, that's another planet, isn't it? Who even come from
exactly.
And then we will stop killing our witches and wizards. Because those witches and wizards is what they call astrologists in Germany here. That's how they develop this country. They tell them what you dream about in the night or how you fly in the night. You come and show us. That's how the Mr. H.
Tony.
Yes.
Oh, wow. So
witches and wizards are not doing well in our own country.
They are doing well. But you need to coordinate them. So they need coordination.
Tony, can you handle that department for us? Can you coordinate them?
Please.
Why not?
Please.
Why not? Instead of fighting them, killing
you
them.
want to add witches and withers on top of what Tony already has. You want to finish the guy.
Make it handle our big.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. We're fast past the 5-hour mark, so I'll just seek to start to round off here to land on Lord Michael. So we go from Ejiro and then we sweep it all the way through to land on Lord Michael. So, gentlemen, if you can just rapidly through it, just to give me, yeah. So Ejiro, to you.
Yeah, one man. It's a good section today. Even though I was in and out of the section, it wasn't really full into the section today, but I had a good one. We still just keep on hoping, because at this stage we are in Nigeria now. It's only hope. We just have to just take it one day at a time, and hope for the best. That maybe we find our step again. We can retrace our step again and be a better nation. Because seriously, we're in a deep mess. We're in a big problem at the moment, and it's only the Nigerian people that can decide our fate. We should stop looking at the international community. They can only do less. We are the one that created that mess. So we're going to clean that mess ourselves. So good night, guys, and have a great one. Bye.
Yeah, respect, brother.
Hold on, Ejiro. You can't leave. You think we've forgotten?
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. 2023, and all the hits are up now. So 2023, gentleman all day. 2023, gentleman all day. Oh. 2023, gentleman all day. Oh. You call your people thief, gentleman all day. Oh.
Tony, where?
2023, gentleman all day. Oh.
Oh yeah.
You released me that.
And there you heard it.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Ejiro, for that. You're a gentleman. So to another gentleman, to Ola, to you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. It has been a good session, and I learned a lot. But there's one thing I just want us to know is when we are analyzing things, sometimes we get carried away by our emotions, by our bias, and we fail to talk about the quality of those things. Sometimes I just encourage us to be neutral, so that because we hate someone, we don't just use wholesale, wholesale disqualification. That is why people will think Tinubu has no chance against Atiku, because sometimes when I was listening to all those things, I was laughing because Nigerian politics, people forgot that those people who carry that cash, the bigger cash, they are the ones that are going to win. For example, a person like Buhari, for example, he would not have won any jack in 2015, if not because of people like Amishi and Co that just quickly rally around, and including Tinubu, all of them, they donated money to support him. And I heard some people are saying that people will betray Tinubu. Of course, the guy is not stupid, because number one, he is a master betrayer himself. You know how many people he has betrayed? So he is in the game. You are telling a betrayer that someone will betray him. So because he knows the game is inside it. So the thing is, I just want us to use logic by the time we want to support in 2023, because it is obviously late for Yoruba Nation. It's obviously late for Biafra and South, whatever, maybe John Nation, whatever nation we want to form. As it is now, is we have to look for those people that have programs that align with us, because we are not ready to even get into the process and bring out credible candidates. So if you cannot bring out credible candidates, and I can't find any angel in Nigeria, I can't find any saints in Nigeria, even if they are available, maybe they are within the 0.001%. So it's not as if we are that we are that righteous like that, we are that holy like that. But a crook can still have a very good process. Even in all these advanced nations that you see today, their leaders that build the nations, they were crooks. But the only thing that there are crooks with sense, and there are crooks without sense. Meanwhile, this doesn't mean I'm campaigning for Tinubu, and I'm not campaigning for Atiku. Like I told my people yesterday that I am my candidate. Engineer, please don't mention, because I mentioned it to you guys yesterday. Please don't ever mention it. But then we can't say because we want to silence Tinubu or want to silence someone that we just use everything and we just decide to put logic aside and now decide to embrace some kind of figuration, and start saying this thing. See, all the political gangsters in Nigeria, they go for the highest bidder. They go for those people that they think can actually meet their objectives and long-term goals. So the thing is this: they are going to set themselves to woo the thing. And all this thing, who do you think is going to do this thing? You always go with cash. So the person that with bigger cash may be the person that they will give that opportunity. So everybody, please wake up. Let us just get involved. The middle class, like I said, the example of what we see here, what we see here is an example of middle class in Nigeria. We talk, we love beautiful things, we give example, but when we have to act, we vanish. We are nowhere to be found. That's why you will see like about 200 people watching and only 30 something we just thumb up. It's very barbaric. That's exactly where we are. We have to change that mentality. And I hope we can always move forward for the better. Thank you, everyone. See you later. Good day, wherever you are.
All right. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. Well said. So thank you, Ola. Let me just a gentle nudge to the people who have not yet turned up. So let's just try and push the numbers up for reasons that I've already explained. So if you can push the numbers up, then that would help the platform. And as you're doing that, you listen to the words of Michael. Mike, to you.
Which Mike?
Are you?
Look at this guy.
You said Mike at first now.
Look at this. You are always an odd fellow. You are odd. But
you don't think you are odd, eh?
Mike, where women they die for.
I wish women they die for me, like they die for engineer and one man. Engineer, women they die. It's not a woman. They even ask you advice. Say, "Hey, handle woman, you get big hands."
You get mad, man.
well, make me end the show, sir. Anyway, what I would say is, I think Nigerians, Southern Nigerians, you just have to set your priorities straight. Because it seems like we are the one that complain the most. Because when I look at Northerners, those people, they always have their priorities straight. And if they happen to have the same kind of advancement that we have, honestly, their region would have advanced very far. But unfortunately, they don't have the same level of, sophisticated mind that we have, the potential that we have, the level of advanced people. If they had it, and with their way they are so organized and the way they coordinate themselves, they would have advanced very far. So that's their strength is just the way they are so coordinate, the way they coordinate themselves, the way they are always setting their priorities straight. They're always straight to the point. They know what they want. They go for it. But in the South, we just complain. We don't know how to get priorities straight. We don't know how to just know what we want, and the habit that we have of being this talking sideways. A certain man wants to say A, he will be telling you B just to go around it. Why not go straight to the point, man? Why not know what do you want? Put it on the table, get to it. Since I was a little boy, I've been hearing the same thing, the same kind of complaint. My father has all his friends. See, today, the same next generation are doing the same thing. All we do is complain, and we complain forever. We have to figure out which way. What do we want? What is it? And once we get that figured out, because we should be the ones solving Nigerian problem, not waiting for Northerners to solve it. Because they don't no insult to the Northerners. Obviously, they don't have the capacity to fix Nigeria, to solve Nigeria's problem. If they did, they would have fixed it. They don't. And don't tell me they don't have the desire. There's nobody that does not have the desire to fix his country, to make his country the best. But the Northerners, we are the one putting them in a position to rule and to be in charge, and they don't have the capacity to make the country what it needs to be. And we that actually have the potential, should I say the capacity, I don't know, I curse the warriors, That's the way we just think, man. We prefer to do things backward, even though we have the intelligence and brain to do it forward. We know how to. We know the right thing to do. We have what it takes to do the right thing, but we prefer to just do it the other way. Even when we have conversation, we know the truth, but we want to bend it and trick ourselves and just play politics and debate. And come on, let's get our priorities straight. Let's stop blaming the North. Let's fix our South, our mental, our way of doing things incorrectly. Let's focus on that. Fix our Southern mentality first before we start going to the North. Because even in warfare, they'll tell you, in war, before you go to war with the enemy, you have to fix your group. You have to go to war with yourself. You go to war with yourself before you go to war with your enemy. That means you have to fix the demon within you first, because otherwise you won't last in the battlefield. Before you go to war, you have to get fix the issue among your soldiers, among your own army. Get your army strengthened before you go to war. That's the way warfare works. Before you cut down a tree, before you want to spend 2 hours to cut down a tree, spend 8 hours to sharpen your knife. So all these things, man, we need to start putting into perspective and understand that the biggest problem of the South are we the Southerners, the way we approach things. That's our problem. Until we change our way of doing things, forget it, man. We'll continue to complain. The next president will spend 8 years. We'll wait for another one. It's been the same thing all my life, man. I hear the same kind of conversation. Just complain. Even most of the things we do. For example, the one I came here to tell you guys that you guys need to stop this scaring people from going to Nigeria. We need to stop it because there's so many Nigerians.
It is Nigeria that is scaring people from coming there.
No. Most of the fear is we scared. Do you know how many Nigerians they have what it takes to go back and fix the entire village, change the entire environment? But we'll come here and, for example, we highlight.
Do you know how many Nigerians have tried to their chagrin?
One man. You guys will come here and talk about one Nigerian man that went back and got killed. When there are about thousands that went back and didn't get killed. That's because when I go to Nigeria,
and that's 1,000 that gets killed. That's okay. That's just incidental.
And if there are some woman, come on, man. Let's how about we talk about both sides? How about we talk about the good and the bad instead of just the bad? Because we're scaring the shit out of people, man. Even one of my brothers, this guy is so scared to go to Nigeria. I'm like, God, come on, man. This guy has so much. This guy has advanced to the point that this guy can just go to one environment and change everything. But he's scared to go. And all these Nigerians in diaspora, we are the one that actually have the desire to change Nigeria. We are the one that have the most the resources to change things around. We have the most education. You know how many Nigerians are so far gone educated in this way in the Western countries, and we're just wasting our gift, our talent, our knowledge, our resources here in the West. We're making money for all these Western countries.
Here is the verdict on Nigeria. Here it is.
Well, you can go and change your village or change somewhere.
So
what does that have to do with the point I'm making? What does that have to do with
even the dogs are warning you?
You know why this is not working? You know why people I like Buhari and Tinubu, you guys, all these people are running shit? Because those of us that have the ability to change our society will fled. The Nigerian brain drain is too much, too massive, man. Once the Nigerian acquire brain, the first thing you do with his brain is to figure out how to get out of that country. And once it leaves, he's gone. He becomes a very talented guy.
And what becomes of that brain if he stays in Nigeria?
I'm not saying stay in Nigeria. I'm saying flee. But once no. Woman, you're missing my point.
No, Mike is right. Running away from Nigeria is cowardice.
Not necessarily. I mean,
says Lord Michael, speaking from America.
Because I'm coming back. I'm coming back with a big fight.
Look at that. Yeah, coming back.
To me, what's really cowardice is like when we flee, right? And we get to that west and we go there.
The person talking, he's in Texas.
I just came back from Nigeria one man. You know the kind of the thing I'm doing. You be listen. Once this is what I think. Once you acquire skills,
it's the lack of irony from you guys. You know,
it's not irony
from America telling us that we're running away from Nigeria. Lord Michael in Europe telling us that we're running away from Nigeria.
Iran, but he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day.
Fight another day, exactly. Back. And when it's that opportunity to fight the other day, that's what I'm preaching. Some people are scaring you from going to fight the other day. That's what I'm saying.
You need, for example, physician healed thyself first.
Do you know how many Nigerian doctors they run hospitals
We know,
in New York?
don't worry.
These people can literally go. They can
really
literally arrange themselves and just go and change just one city in Nigeria, just one place,
all right,
and build one class hospital. Put their talent.
There's a man in the East that did that. He's built one of the biggest hospitals you see. Some blue.
They deleted him. They deleted him.
I don't know about that.
They are killing them there.
What I'm saying is, we and again, how about funny is diaspora?
Round it off.
Okay, let me round it up. Well, what I say a lot is, even in the oil sector here, in the oil, because Texas is a large oil state, most of the people that work in the refinery, that top executive, they're Nigerians. They know how to refine oil to make all kinds of petroleum products. These people can really go to the Nigeria Delta and just turn things around, man. Like, we make billions and billions for these Western countries, our talented Nigerians. Many of them in a year like this, they make millions of dollars for the company they're working for with their gift and talent, and they have acquired so much, and these people are getting old. They say, let's go to Nigeria and just go and transfer that knowledge to people there, but they are scared to go back. And why are they scared? They say, well, I go on the internet and watch One Man to Move. They are saying they kill 30 people here.
Chai, don't say One Man to Move, my friend.
You people
don't say that. Like, you started very good, really very nicely. You were talking about the
One Man is good. One Man is, I'm
dialogue.
not saying it's not just one man. I'm just saying, like,
No, you don't just say that at all. There's no government in place. When there's no government,
point I'm making. That's the way from point I'm making.
You can't even export. You can't even export anything home.
All right, Tony, we are taking closing remarks now. If you open it up, Mike will just go on and on. But Mike, just a couple more words.
Yeah, just a couple more. So what I'm saying is, there are ways where we should start coming to a way to strategize how we can convince these Nigerian brains to bring that to make Nigeria a brain green society. It doesn't have to be the whole country. At least maybe the South.
You want to send people to slaughter, Abi?
You don't kill. Okay, I don't give up. I give up. I beg.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. So that was Mike, always the contrarian. But our rational mind, we knew him as rational, but now we are starting to unpeel him a little bit. And is he as rational as we remember rational mind to you?
Well, if maybe you notice for the past few days, I just had to take a break because I'm becoming insane with Nigeria and the Nigerian problem. It's getting me so worked out. I just want to think about it. Well, having said that, we've talked a lot about a lot of matters here today. The latest headline from Nigeria. But for me, I just want to say first of all that there's a guy in the chat section saying by the name Ministable or whatever it goes by. Yes, I'm not. The truth is, I'm not anti-North. I don't hate Northerners. I spend most of my, I won't say most of some of my existence in the North, and I appreciated.
Ministable is Jafar, so you can.
That's Jafar.
That's Jafar.
Oh, because he was saying that why do you so much hate the Northerners? Look, I don't hate the North. I stayed in the North. In fact, one of my cherished and always memorable moments of my life, it was in the northern part of Nigeria, and I always cherish those memories that I had there. I don't hate Northerners. In fact, I love them. But what I hate is the politicians who are enslaving the people from there, who have turned that place to poverty factory of the world of Nigeria. Let me use the word Nigeria. Almost 80% of that poverty in that country is from that area. And these people, they've held power more than any other part of Nigeria. So why is that place so backward? That's just the only point I'm making there. Now, if these people keep repeating the same thing, they're not contributing to that country, why not let's just find a way and then dissolve the whole thing and everybody goes their separate ways? If you don't want restructuring, we said this, we said that. Well, Jafar or Ministable. For me, I don't hate North. The Northerners are my friends. I have them a lot as friends. Even I still communicate with some back in Nigeria. So please don't think I hate North. It's just the politics and the religion that they bring into the whole system in Nigeria that has really crumbled that country. I'm not saying they bear the whole brunt of the whole blame. Southerners too are also to be blamed. So having said that, on the issue of article, I want to thank Akasi. I think he brought out an article. I want everybody to go read the article. I'm not trying to sound like I'm trying to justify myself. Just to tell you that when I speak to things on this platform, I speak to what I know, what I've read. Because I'm in the media sector. I do a lot of things. I don't need to tell you or to tell whoever what I do. I have a a media company that I'm hoping to develop more. I read a lot. So if I challenge people to whatever facts they have, it's because maybe I don't have that facts.
There's love in sharing, eh?
So my younger brother, or if I want to even call him my own son, because even I sounded like I'm younger, I'm older. So by what I see from my younger brother called Ovie, or son, I don't expect him to speak to me the way he spoke. But anyway, that's by the side. If he has any evidence, let him bring his evidence. And I thank Acacia for bringing that evidence to show that, yes, what I spoke to were not far-fetched. It was something that is in the public domain. Now, lastly, I want to talk about Zulum and what our friend here, Mike, said. We love Nigeria. We want to go back to Nigeria. I personally, I have interest in Nigeria. I want to invest in that country. And I know a lot of people here on this platform too want to invest. But when you tell people to go back home, when there's no right environment, I know many of my colleagues, even myself personally, I have to pull out my resources out of that country. Why? Because the economic climate, the business climate, the policies, somersault that we see in that country cannot allow some certain kind of business to thrive. We just talk about a man who went to buy his way into getting a license. We're not saying he's the only person. When we have people like Airtel and some other bigger communication company, but why him? So this is all what we're talking about. If you can't beat them in that country, you have to join them. And so if you don't want to join them, then you have to go out of the gate. So my point is this, that country, for us to go back there, it needs to be fixed. Now, who's going to fix it? That's what we don't know. And it's saying that 2023, we're going to go through another rigmarole again. But we just have to wait and see. So for me, finally, in conclusion, I just want to say that what Mike was saying, yeah, I want to go back home. People want to go back home. It's not what he thinks that it is. That people don't want to go back home. I want to go back home. I want to invest. But it's not in that kind of environment whereby I can't travel from Lagos to Shagamu or to even Ondo State or to even East without being afraid of being killed. This is not just mere thing that we hear. We're not the one fabricating these things from Nigeria, this news. We see this news on the internet, and then we speak to them. We're not the one stoking these fears. It is the people back home that are stoking these fears, telling us what is going on over there. So please, Mike, when we argue to some things, let's just argue. And I understand what you're saying. We don't want to spin things and make people afraid. I understand that. But however, we need to speak to things the way they are. But however, we don't want to continue, propagating some kind of like a fear. People want to go back home. If you want to go back and invest, so be it. You go do it yourself. So for me, I just think talking about the issue of Nigeria is something that we need to discuss every time, whenever we have the time to discuss it. And so, one man, thank you so much, and I want to thank the rest of
you. Rational mind.
Yeah, go on, please.
Jafar claps back at you. It says, rational mind, say that to the gods. Be bold enough to own your hatred of the North with your Islamophobia. I don't know about the Islamophobia, but there is a tonality of somewhat.
You see, my radicalism.
I wouldn't say hatred, but you don't especially care for the North.
No, he doesn't know me.
That sense too.
He doesn't know me. Well, let me not speak to that much. You see, I'm not anti-North. I'm not Islamophobic. It's just the way, not just even Islam, even the Christianity. On your platform here, that's how I started. I criticize religion, either Christianity or Islam. But for the recent times, you've been hearing of what's been going on in the North, how they've been using this religion, especially Islam, to pull people down in that region, and how it has led to Boko Haram and all of those bandits we're seeing. And then also about Christianity, we'll talk about that too. So, but if I sound that I'm talking about one main thing every time, I'm not a mantra chanter or whatever you call it. I don't chant. It's just we talk about issues as they come. So, Jafar, please don't think I'm Islamophobic or I'm anti-North. I love everybody, but it's just I speak to things as I see them. And when I speak to that, it's just I want us to have a reflection. Because I remember I told you that I made mention of that word. You guys need to do some self-reflection. You went ballistic on me that very day here on this one man's platform. When I mean that, you just need to think inwardly and see how you can rebrand that region and that religion so that people doesn't see it for what it is. That's all I have to say, man. And so thank you, everybody.
Thank you. And you too. Jafar is a bit of a sensitive soul anyway, I don't know. Maybe it's a mommy's boy. So thank you, Rational Mind. And thank you. The one thing about Rational Mind, he never raises his voice. And by the way, so sorry. Rational Mind, just apologies for the tonality that you felt that you were spoken to
It's okay.
with.
No
I picked up on it as well, and I didn't especially feel.
I never knew Obia to be that way. I never knew. But I was like, what got into this group?
I thought you would have calmed down, but
you are Obia. Now,
I never even had this before with him before, but I was like, what got you this? I mean, let me not say things that will make him.
Obia is just fresh from Nigeria, so his blood is still hot. He needs to recover the money he spent.
Apologies for that, Rational Mind, and thank you. So that was Rational Mind. So from Rational Mind, we go on to Tony. So Tony, your words.
Well, what can I say? Just in a very, low tone. I don't know what to, because anyway, I think I just follow what Rational Mind was saying. So and then that this guy also attacked me, Jafar. He also attacked me by saying that they are very proud that they are able to actualize or continue to use the quota system to cheat us till today, till tomorrow. That's what he told me. So that you see that we have no way out, because you tell them that, okay, hello, my brothers and sisters from the north, come on, let us restructure so that we can work together. They say, what do you mean by restructuring? We don't know what it's called restructuring. Okay, you give them this Oxford dictionary or Collins or whatever. They said they don't know. So it's very difficult. These people are aliens. So nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. But meanwhile, I just want to say that thank you very much. That yesterday, I was saying, hey, okay, please, don't go. So anyway, so tomorrow night we'll see.
All right, thank you.
So have a good night too. No, okay, we'll see for Port Harcourt then, okay?
Why only engineer? What about the rest of us? Are you playing favorite? Is this
no, we try to separate from the north now. We want to separate him from the northerners now.
You know that in a crowd, if you single somebody out, the rest will feel left out. So why?
No, we want to rescue him. We want to rescue him now.
Engineer is your favorite.
So we already won now. Me and you, we already brother and sister now. Now.
All right, thank you, Tony.
All right, okay.
So that was Tony. So that was Tony. So let me continue to nudge gently in the direction of the thumbs up. So if we can just get it as high as we can before the session comes to an end, that would be really pleasing. Just nudge nudge the subscribe button, yes, but nudge the thumbs up button as well. So now we've narrowed it down now to the leaderboard of the Buy the Coffee thing. So the people that have been tipping the platform, especially using the Buy the Coffee thing, is mainly Engineer, who does that regularly but quietly. So he very much at the top of the leaderboard. But with one fell swoop, Chidi comes in, but he didn't quite get to Engineer's level. But we go to Engineer then, who has the leaderboard to have his words. So no, let's go to Chidi actually, because you are on the top of the leaderboard, but Chidi just came in now to push you a little bit. So Chidi, your words.
Well, it's thank you very much, One Man. It's amazing being on this platform. The way I got to know about this platform, I just went on YouTube and then boom, I just saw all the faces. I saw OVA, I saw Engineer, everybody else, the look. I was like, hey, what's going on here? This is interesting. Then Tony started talking, everything just got excited, So Ajani Koko and all that, that's how no one, introduced me to this platform. It was just strictly on YouTube. So it's amazing, it's nice. First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone, everybody. One Man, you're doing a great job. And then you've not seen the last of me yet. Anyways, we still have to do more. And then same thing to everyone, put a thumbs up. And let's make this a reality, try to put everything together, try to be together, basically, not north, west, south, whatever it is, let's come together and see things done, and then help the platform as well to be able to grow, because I do business, so I understand how, a little thing can actually make business grow. So
Container.
if all of us can, put.
Now you talk about Lord Michael. Now you talk about it is not me who that said importing, exporting. That's a stereotype. I'm telling him for you, JD.
So we need to try our best, to be able to make the business grow as little as you do. Call people, tell them to come into the platform, give as much as you can. Those are the things that help the platform, basically. So I would implore us to be able to do that and do more for the platform so we can grow. That all said and done. In terms of I usually get confused when we talk about the Northerners and talk about the way they are coordinated, they are organized. I don't quite understand that. When we say the Northerners are organized, they are coordinated, and then you see what's going on in the North, you be like, should not the same people when they say they organize that, So I think for me, I think the South is much more organized than the North. I feel they have a lot of work to do. They still have a huge work to do. I think the South is progressing more, than the North, way more than the North. They could be organized in terms of politics, but in terms of their own people, what's going on? They are not fighting for their people. They are just there, packing the money for themselves. And then you see one big man sitting down, and then the other one's giving the other one's food. That's not the way to go, to be honest. So we shouldn't be saying too much, giving too much accolades to the North and saying, oh, because when you do that, then you find that these people, they will keep doing what they are doing. It is wrong. You don't just sit down as a big man then giving, fishes. How do those people get fish? So basically they need to teach them how to fish. So I feel they should do more. They should do more in the North. They should empower the youths, empower the people, and not just someone sitting down and we are here saying, oh, they are organized, they are coordinated. I think that's the main thing that, they feel they are doing, and then people keep saying that, and then the North keeps getting worse, and that's why they keep going worse every day. They are not. If you come to the South, people are educated, people understand things, people are doing well, people understand business, so those things are vital to be able to move the nation forward. But when you go to the North, a lot of backwardness, and then we keep from the South, we say, oh, they're organized. It's just politics. They're organized in terms of politics. The people are suffering. So we need to put it out there so that the politicians can see that, and then they can turn and then start teaching them how to fish, so that they can get better. And then once they get better, because I feel they are like drawing the whole nation backwards. I feel once they get better, then the whole nation can get better. So that being said, I plead, if the PDP and the APC are hearing us, because I know they are the most popular party in Nigeria. If they are hearing us right now, please put out the best candidate. Nigeria have suffered enough. They should put out the best candidate, please. I know we out here, we don't have the power to be able to say these things or to be able to do these things, but the little we can do might go a long way. I don't know how long it's going to go, but we can only say it. Please, APC, PDP, put out the best candidate for this job. We need Nigeria to get better. We need to go back to Nigeria. I'm a citizen of Canada, but all my heart is still in Nigeria. Nigeria, that's where I grew up. A lot of things I needed to get better every day. I'm doing my best here as well, but I need to do my best in Nigeria as well. My heart is still in Nigeria, and I feel, they need to get things right. And the only way is for them to field a very good candidate. Please, APC, PDP, if you guys are hearing us right now, field the best candidate, not for money, not for anything. You know, you can use Igbo and Nnamdi Kanu as examples. You know, people are going for them. It's not for money. You know, they don't give nothing, you know, but their heart is just, you know, it's just what these people can offer. Please field the best candidate. Please don't look at the money involved, but look at the people, look at the North, look at the South, look at everywhere, you know, and then field the best candidate so that Nigeria can be a better place. Thank you.
Good one, brother. Thanks, bro. That's a nice one. Oh, somebody can't come meet you, Sha.
Sorry, my connection dropped somewhere there, but hopefully you rounded off, Chidi. So thank you, Chidi, for that. And as you said, we've not seen the last of you, so we'll hold you to that. We're always looking forward to hearing from you. We've still not heard anything from you. I think there's more to come. So from Chidi, we go on to engineer to you.
Yeah, thank you, one man, and God bless you. Today, if you're Buhari cousin or nephew, all the tongues up in that country will fill this platform. But anyhow, Kandana meet. Well, well said, Chidi, and something, one man, you need to understand in your platform. Imagine how your platform moves, and Chidi just went on YouTube straight away, and he just liked the platform, and he just joined. It's something that we need to look at things, and it's something I always say in this platform that please and please, regardless of anywhere we come from in that country, do not say anything that will hurt anybody's religion. I keep saying this time with that number. Do not say things that will hurt other people's religion. It's their religion. Their religion has nothing to do with you. Please and please and please, because this platform is going very far away and is helping everybody, and is going to help, honestly, and it's uniting us. It's making us understand that we, the Nigerians abroad, we need to unite together. We need to come together and make things real. We need to change our country. Regardless, we have a big failure from the leaders, but we'll do our best. We'll change everything. And also, one man, thank you very much. And God will continue to bless you for making things real. Because with this platform, honestly, I've met so many people, and I'll continue to meet so many people. I must be honest to you. And also, you see, people like Lord Michael, tomorrow if I'm going to America, Lord Michael will just say, come to my house, come and relax, come and chill. So instead of me spending that money, I'd rather go and chill with Lord Michael and eat solid food, you know. So I will live more long on earth. So things like that, we just have to.
You are right, engineer, because it's just amazing, you know. We just from the front room, I'm just sitting. If I point my camera now, you just see, you know, and all of this is happening. Alexander is coming to London soon. So when he comes, we'll pin him down and take him to an expensive restaurant, and we attack his wallet very hard.
Definitely.
He's a very rich man. So we order everything. We order champagne.
Definitely.
All just from us just gathering here and just making noise. So yes, you are right. Real relationships.
And one man, please, I will still plead with you, please. When it comes to people's religion, please tell the guys on the platform, please, and please, they should be very mindful of what they're saying, because
people that want to join this group, people that want to give the thumbs up with this kind of narrative, we're talking about people's religion. You know, that will make people to look like as if it's discriminating. You know.
Yes, just to that, engineer, I am aware and I do pay. You know, I take notice of it, but you see, it's a very difficult balance because one, I don't want to stifle our conversation, and I don't want to be telling people what they can or cannot say, and I don't want people not to have uncomfortable, because the whole point, it is very easy for us to have conversations where we're all agreeing and laughing, but the real conversation is to push the pain point to say these are the issues that I have with you, or these are the prejudices that I have, and then for the counter argument to logically debunk it that you have those prejudices, but they are not based on facts. So that is a sort of conversation. So that's the conversation, but the language of that conversation is really where the difficulty is. When you people will say you people, and somebody comes here and
Yeah,
calling
those
people
kind of
illiterate,
languages.
illiterate and what, it's not, that's why I'm saying we have to keep the language high if we are going to have uncomfortable conversations. Or that the moment you start to throw abuse or you start to show prejudice, then you've lost whatever point you are trying to make. So yes, you are right. We are very right to highlight that, engineer.
And also, like the comment section, we have is it bong man or bongta or
Bonksman. When I
Bonksman?
first saw that name, I used to think it was a male, but then the image is a female one. But that female one even looks Latino. So this is somebody that's, you don't know the gender, you don't know the ethnicity. This is a typical Nigerian, always on the run. Eh? Who are you, Bonksman? Are you male, female? Are you Nigerian or
Feel
not?
free
What
to
are
come
you?
and join the platform. We need people like that. You understand? And
It's
well,
quite amazing, all the times we've been going, only 2 female voices, Bia
I
and
know,
Celibis.
I know. It's been long. I heard
It's you,
from
isn't
them.
it? You see, when they come and you start to toast them, you and Ovie. Mr. Lover. I'm only joking. Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
All right.
All right, one man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. And Lord Michael, don't forget, we'll come visit you for America.
There you are. You go wrong. Come out now. Lord Michael.
Be ready to sleep with me under the bridge.
Look at that. When Lord Michael gets his wallet out, he has to get the cobwebs out. He has to dust it down first because his wallet only gets used once in a year. Michael, what is this reputation? Are you from Ijebu or something, Lord Michael?
I think you know me very well now.
And this is it. All right, thank you, engineer.
All right, good night.
All right, I'll speak to you during the day. So
okay,
all right, take care, engineer. So thank you, engineer. So now to the might that is, of course, our liege, the Lord of the Manor, Lord Michael, the final word to you.
I want to start by saying, one man, when you leave people very high, the larger they fall. But it's okay. I will start by thanking those in the comment section because I know most time we always leave you for the last or we forget about you guys. You guys, like my brother Jale Koko will say, are the foundation of this platform. We really appreciate you guys. We want you guys to keep doing what you are doing. You guys are like our check. You are like the police of the group. So keep bringing it up. Let us know when we err. Let us know when we're doing right so that we can bring in our best when we talk. And for all those who felt insulted today or who felt attacked, on behalf of the platform, I want to say sincere apologies. It is not what we intend to do, but it happens sometimes. We always have this kind of days. For Ovie, who left abruptly, sorry the way the whole thing turned out to be, because usually when this kind of a thing happens, the person comes back, explains himself out, and we make peace before the person parts. But unfortunately, you had to leave the way you left. I'm so sorry. I think the way we were handling this platform before you traveled to Nigeria, a little bit, it has evolved. Now the people are no longer hard skinned like we used to be. But you know, it is what it is. Always come back and we enjoy your vibe. For Rational Mind, yes, I know you're always a perfect gentleman. In some ways, apart from some people disagree, but you know, just take it. It has happened. It has happened. Then for the talking points of the day, you know, we covered a lot of talking points. Everybody was on point. You know, we had to always disagree to agree, and that is what it has always been. But I want to point out something. Most people think people who are in the diaspora do not like Nigeria. No, I see it the other way. I think we love Nigeria more, because if we don't, we have a choice to forget about whatever is going on there and move on here. But we still make it a talking point. We still try to affect the lives of people over there. What Mike said is true. We cannot run away forever. Who's going to fix it? We keep saying the politicians are bad, the religious leaders, they are bad. It's going to continue if we keep staying away. I know everybody wants an enabling environment to come back and do business, to be able to trend in the country, but these things don't come cheap. Freedom is not given, it's taken. So we have to start thinking of how to come back. Like I was put in a group of some of my town's men today. I think I'm about one of the youngest, but my impact there has been different, because when people talk and talk and talk, all I tell them is that no, we cannot continue like this. First of all, let us start from inside of the house. There was like the councillor in our ward. He needs to be part of this group. We need to start from him before we move to the local government chairman. I said, this is where change has to be fundamental. We cannot wait for government to do everything. I said, we need to talk to the head of our village too. We need to do some pet projects. We need to make ourselves notable. The way things are supposed to be done, it needs to have our own impact. Not just saying like a big man during Christmas, you send them money, they fight over it. Whenever you come, everybody is bowing down to you, greeting you because you came from the Western world. No, let us be impactful. Money is not everything. Sometimes knowledge, awareness. You know, most of us did not have this kind of experience when we're living in Nigeria. It looks like Nigeria has a way of caging you and even caging your ability to think. But the moment we left the country, look like our brains open and it expanded our horizon of thinking and even the things we do and awareness. So we can help our people by teaching them the little we've learned from wherever we are around the world. And let us not forget that we will still learn from them, because as much as we think we know a lot, they too, they are still evolving in their own way. So it's vice versa. So I want to encourage everybody, keep talking and let us try to mind our languages too. You know, we get it up here and there. So I want to encourage everybody, please bring people to this platform. This platform is growing. This platform is original, where you can come air your views, where you can come learn, where you can come counter people, where we even fight. And at the end of the day, we become friends. I believe some people in this platform have been able to visit each other. You know, bonding is growing. That is the only way we can have a developed society. So I want to urge you all, share this broadcast, keep sharing it to your different groups, text messages, WhatsApp. Let everybody come in. Let everybody come bring in their quota. For me, in terms of election, I don't even think there should be an election. I think what we should be fighting for is a constitutional change or outright division. We need to renegotiate our existence as a country together, because no matter who we put into power, we're going to continue like this. I want to bet that maybe the next president, if there's going to be a next president, will be worse than Buhari. Because, you know, consciously, nobody is bad to the point that you want to see people suffer and die. But the binding documents, the people surrounding the person, when I mean binding document, the constitution, that is what is making the whole thing go crazy. That is what making the whole thing go bad. That is why people cannot talk. That is why people cannot act. Most times people find a loophole and take the back ends of the constitution to be able to cheat others. But if we have a fair and just constitution, even though it's not going to be a perfect document, we'll be able to highlight some things and have changes here and there. So I want everybody to just have a think. We're not going to stop. Let's keep talking. And I think we're going to make good use. I think I missed some people like Jafar, who comes with his own wealth of knowledge. Ajale Koko today. I don't know. I hope he's okay too. Well, please let everybody come back. The talking point is very important. And on this point, I want to say thank you all and have a good night. I hope I see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
All right. Thank you, Lord Michael. Well said. It's very articulate and well presented. But then that, of course, is what we know Lord Michael for. So I'm going to start round off on a note of thank yous. So just to thank the people who have turned up. I know I had a bit of a tantrum yesterday about it. The numbers look good. They could be better, but I'm not going to label it. I've explained all the reasons why you should turn up. So at your discretion, I hope you go on and do that. And then I want to acknowledge the people who have super chatted the platform as well. Alexander Gomez and Lord Michael, I think, were the two today. And the people who have done the buy the coffee tips. I think Chidi took that space today, but that space traditionally usually with engineer. So thank you one and all. An interesting session as ever. It's just an exciting place to be in. I get excited just doing it. That is why I labor at it just for this length of time. The conversation always interesting and engaging. This is what goes on here. So if it's to your liking, then subscribe to the channel and click on the notification bell. And if you really want to push it, whenever I put out the talking points, you can just copy the URL and post it on your social media spaces, WhatsApp, etc., so that your friends and whoever, they can come and partake in what you partake in. So that's just the tips on how to propel the channel. So all that said and done, I'll leave it there. Carry conversation and video in the comment section, but here I say peace.